Yo! What is good? What is good, YouTube? We are live. We got the producer cam on first. It's your boy, Captain Calzax. Let me double check, just make sure everything's cool, that we are officially live before we get this thing going. And then we will move on. Today we have a great tournament plan, Guild Games number 7. And we seem to be live. We're good to go. All right, guys, so as always, Captain Calzax, what's shaking? Y'all know I'm baking. Back on the mic. Guild Games number 7. If you guys caught Guild Games number 6, you know what's up with this. It's going to be a great night full of all kinds of events. We got singles that we're going to be mainly going forwards with. We want to thank our sponsors such as Evo, Simunat Game Studios, and everybody on board. We'll get those promotions out as we go. But we want to push it over to those commentators, then start rolling into it. We are ready to go. Welcome into the chat. Let's roll it. Commentators, heading to y'all. Let's have a great night, you guys.
How's it going, everybody? PBE Smiley, and we got
a Mustang here.
Yes, sir. So first up, I think we have Toast and
Toast and
Wongard.
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 What does it start with? Wongard.
Wongard.
That's a cool name.
Okay. Digging that. Of course, we have Toast. Resident SA man is getting so much better as the months progress. Took a game off MuteAce, right? Last few games?
Yeah. He's getting closer every single week. Currently HM in San Antonio. Wongard, however, I have no idea who plays.
Well, what's
hero? And the cool hero skin that I don't see too often.
Yeah, and of course, when you think of matchups that are great for heroes, this is definitely not one of them.
Struggles with fast characters, another character with disjoints, and Joker, both of those things.
Yeah, as well as an excellent edge guarder. So yeah, I mean, he's going to be all over him, as you can see, right? Already starting off the set. Extremely aggressive, as you need to do. But of course...
Very good chasing by Toast so far.
Yeah, his advantage is just progressing so rapidly as a player. But of course, hero, you can't count him out. Like, literally, if there's a character going for the level 3...
Yeah, against a character, or I'm sorry, a player as experienced as Toast at this point, those slow, very wind-up moves are not going to be hidden player like this.
And I like Toast prepared for neutral B as he's going off stage, right? If you take your eye off the ball 1 second, you can take 40%.
And at this point, if he gets hit by one of those, he's dead at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, side B,
or neutral B.
Yeah, fully charged.
So maybe what Wongard should be going here is to try to set up that kind of this win condition.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't use it to kill, just having it on.
Actually,
nice, that's going to take it, off the top.
Yeah, that can kill. Like, it's not consistent. It's not a consistent option, but you've got to be air dodging almost every time you're in that position.
And it's just a case of you either get hit and die, or you dodge and put yourself in a bad spot.
I love that dare up tilt.
Oh my god, and he got that because Arsene went away too. He was able to get the up.
That was
again,
cute.
100%.
Yeah.
Not taking it. Patient on the ledge.
Yeah, that's. Oh my god! Just, he knows he wants to go to the high uppy immediately, just scouting that out. And we're just seeing the matchup unfold, right? Just not getting any setup started. The buffs are not coming out. Just can't breathe.
Yeah, there's not enough time to do what Hero wants. So maybe he should be. I want to see a little bit more side Bs out of the Hero, like level 1 or level 2, maybe. Oh my gosh! Toast playing with food a little bit.
Yeah, he's
he knows that doesn't tend to. Might as well.
Yep.
Ooh, down gun not taking it. Could have gimped him there, but Wongard didn't get down.
See the pressure, man. Just, Wongard just throwing out these down dodges, hoping something will hit this very aggressive Joker.
So far, actually gonna take that. I'm not sure if that was bad BI. I think
it was on the platform too, though. That definitely helped.
It's possible. Either way, good side B from Wongard. Kind of what I figured. That move kind of takes up the space that Joker wants to be occupying.
He got the fair one, but he could have took the guaranteed punish, but he's like, nah, I'm gonna go for the sauce. Like,
is that the right thing to do?
I mean, I wouldn't say so. I mean, I think he should have taken the fair one, dragged down up air into.
It wouldn't have killed though. I mean, it gave him a little bit of information, and he's probably confident.
That is true. It definitely wouldn't have killed. Yeah, but still, Toast closing that out very solidly, looking very good.
I want to say Wongard actually kind of looked like he was starting to figure it out towards the end. Just in the beginning, it looked like he was really caught off guard.
Yeah, as you'd expect. But I mean, Toast is, it's funny. He's a young player, but in terms of his years in the game, he's like looking like a vet. Like, definitely very, very situational.
You know, you play MuteAce and Renegade and Gidy enough times in a row. Eventually, you're
yeah,
just gonna
that
start
top 3.
getting
I was saying this. Like, your guys' top 3 is so strong now.
Jello Cup too.
Yeah, too. Yeah, it's like top 4. Like,
I will say after that, it's up a little bit.
yes.
But those 4 players are getting in.
Yeah, like. I mean, I saw Inferi today playing very well,
We had
right?
2 unranked players beat Mute recently.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you know. Going for the Luigi now.
This
Interesting.
seems better on Mute, doesn't it?
Yeah, I like it because, you know, you can definitely box with Joker better.
And then, of course, just the explosivity of having that.
Yeah, because I think Joker in general, like, as good as he is as a character, he'll sometimes struggle against, like, those Kens of the world and those characters with, like, high punch games. Because he can't really space out like other touches do. But, ooh, no jump again. The
But
pressure.
that one traded in it.
Oh, he has
Such a
jump.
weird angle.
That was a dare there? Maybe would have liked to see another back air, but yeah, it was still a lot of pressure. And he's already like, you know, making Wongard know that he's still gonna be able to space regardless if he change characters.
He's not seeing a lot of grabs or grab setups from Wongard. I would say, of course, that that's probably where it's going to be. So,
Oh my God, the wobble,
lab this.
the lababo.
Oh, and it didn't work. I think I want to say he told me something about smashable platform games.
Yeah, but he's smirking, bro. Look at him. He's like, damn, what was happening? That was sick. Down smash gonna cover that roll too. The excellent ledge trapping.
Ooh, almost taking a good stall from Wongard.
Now he's got our scent here. I know. Thought he could whiff punish that. Wait, Dash not gonna catch the jump.
This is scary because one parry or one up B out of shield just on some whiff. He'll take it.
He had the roll. He just didn't pull the trigger. But you know, actually, Wongard dealing with this Arsene beautifully. Did not look like he lived that stock, but
He recognized, well, if I just don't go near you, you have a hybrid. It's gonna run out.
yeah, but still taking it with the back air though. Like it's, you know, even without Arsene back air, it's still a solid option. What did the misfire?
That frame trap with the fireball, that was actually very good.
Imagine the misfire though.
Yeah, well, can't do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Coverage, Toast reading a neutral get up or get up attack or something. like
Yeah,
that.
he was kind of in no man's land. Like he couldn't really cover either, and he just got, you know, it's just a spacing thing. But
Good job from Wongard recognizing that.
okay, dash attack
Unsafe
there.
stuff on shield.
Yeah.
Again, Wongard's making Toast shield, which is what you would want. That's what he's not really capitalizing on the fact that he's making shield.
Okay, yeah, roll away from that. Just
Yeah, that does kind of count as an anti-air. It's
yeah.
invincible, intangible.
Covers a lot of space too, so he just kind of covered the landing. So that's looking good, but Toast just kind of waiting for his opportunity. His Arsene's almost here, so if he just, you know, maybe gets one more counter.
I think he meant to back or get the down throw and like he buffered down.
Wongard definitely throwing out way too many unsafe missiles in that, you know, mid-range. Like, Joker's gonna cover that every time, and now the Arsene's here. He has to somehow survive this.
Having Arsene when you're already at 40%. Oh,
It's the misfire, but
he
it's the
didn't
worst
do that.
one.
He
Yeah.
didn't stick into the wall. I kind of thought he always stuck.
I think that's RNG.
Is it?
Yeah. Of course it is. This character's wacky. You expect nothing less.
Ooh. Yeah, very easily could have taken it.
He read his
Around
roll.
the eye.
Oh, the double!
Is this true with Joker or Arsene too?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my goodness! And then the down throw mix up, catching him holding in on that DI.
I just wanted him to up smash to end it though. But he wanted, like, he really wanted the additional ones. And I'm like, come on, man, just end the combo. Like,
He doesn't lab it just to not get it on stream.
yeah. He already had one though. He already had one. Just take the up smash. But regardless, yeah, Toast is flexing as he should.
But Wongard did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I like some of his options. His edge guarding was good. You know, he's nice as a dash attack. But like you said, more grabs. Like sometimes it's that simple. You know.
Because you know, grabbing makes somebody afraid of shielding, and then when they're
Yeah.
afraid of shielding, you start hitting them, and then they're
Yeah.
afraid of hits.
Another thing is just those recoveries, right? Those missiles at mid range. Like, of course, you're kind of our checkmate sometimes as Luigi, but
I want to say so. Like
Yeah.
Joker's just able to kind of react for it.
yeah, it's gonna be rough regardless. But like, you can mix up as well as you can. So you know. We'll see how he advances. I wonder who he's seated to play. Have you checked out the bracket at all? Or, yeah. We'll see.
We are about to have Siege and Cyborg on stream.
Okay. So
Let's
yeah.
pull up. I'm not sure exactly which pool. Let's take a look. That was Toast and Wongard there.
So it's gonna be, hey, your boy Sieg. K-roll.
I'm excited. I'm hoping Sieg does a pretty good job. I've played Cyborg a few times. He's a San Marcos
Yes,
player.
San
He goes
Marcos
to-
Roy.
Yeah, he goes to a lot of really just Austin, San Antonio.
And Roy K-Rool, that's an interesting one, actually.
I started the game thinking it was one of K-Rool's worst matchups, and now I think it's fairly even. It's not too terrible.
No, I mean, the first thing, I've lost a matchup a few times, and like I just see a back throw get thrown out, and
That will kill the fire cast.
you're literally just dead. Like, your angle is so bad. Like, when they buffed that move, I was like,
They gave it more than it needed.
Yes,
I'm not gonna lie.
it's a really-
I'm happy they gave him that, but
it's like Jigglypuff's forward throw now. I'm like, that move is just, like, against like 20% of the cast, you just land that, you're dead.
at
I'm
0%.
Like, yeah. And it's like, you know, as a former, like, Ganon main, I'm like, bro, like, this is not okay. Like,
I'm so mad. I didn't play that match.
bro, listen, man, we'll get it back soon. But, yeah, so, like, you know, I think it's going to be... And the armor, too, right? I mean, it can disrupt a lot of Roy's combos.
And if he ever jumps in, I mean, he's going to swing, right? He's
Yeah.
up there forward throw.
So, like, you have the frame data advantage, and if you put K-Rool in the corner, it's pretty rough. But, like, if you let him get breathing room and you get reversal, like, you could easily get at any percentage.
That's what we're going to see probably is K-Rool losing neutral quite often, but if Cyborg ever makes a mistake, Sieg can take that stock very
Yeah. So I actually like a matchup like this. It's kind of like, can the Roy execute what he needs to do? So we'll see. Of course, maybe he has a counter pick that's, you know, if I was a Roy main, I would not want to play K-Rool Roy. I would probably want to play something.
I'm pretty sure he is a sword, very
Fire Emblem
connoisseur.
Yeah. As many players are. So going to PS2. Also, this is a weird sight for me as like a Hazards on Austin player. I'm like, bro, this stage is like.
I actually love the also has one.
Yes.
Fantastic. Could not be just punishing using the armor.
Yeah, that jab is gonna just true combo to everything.
I don't see enough Roy's using the upbeat like that, but I mean, like I said,
Yeah, I don't like that get attack when Sieg's not even close. Oh my god, no jump. Oh no, he has jump now. Well, no jump now. Oh, but Sieg had an opportunity there.
Strange crown. I kind of see what he went for, but no. Oh, yep, catching the mash. You know, Cyborg's speed kind of getting better up there.
Yeah, okay, you're not into K-Rool. Definitely when you get hit by K-Rool, your goal should be just go to the left or like go to the opposite side. If you go into him at any like capacity,
Probably going to be able to continue it pretty hard.
now he's, yeah, that's the thing, right?
Yeah, at longer range, yeah, he has the projectiles, but they're kind of slow, and realistically, your game plan should be to counter, not counter literally, but
That uppy
play
hit,
around.
that uppy hit from below the stage like that's just gonna give him out of that edge trap.
And that's something Cyborg probably shouldn't be doing, is contesting that on the ledge like he's trying to again, because he has to shoot.
Yeah, I like how he baited out the blunderbuss, but that armor is just gonna, you know, pound through that fair.
Ooh, not getting the sweet
But,
spot.
yeah, but this is where the matchup really sucks for K-Rool. Like, I don't know how you get around this pressure. You can just kind of react to.
It is bad, but at the same time, look, he's at 166.
Yeah.
You know, you're here so long that eventually
The Harry.
get something out.
Eric was.
See, pretty good with that.
That uppy's like that might not even kill. That's what we're talking about. Like you have Nair, Dare.
Yep, yeah, exactly, because if you recovered low, he was just going to eat him there, but if you recovered high, he ate him there.
Yeah. Or you gotta be killing earlier than 180.
Okay.
That's
Not going to see a stock here. Might.
Yeah.
Fancy on the punishment.
Yeah, now he's gonna get reversal maybe. Oh my god! Gets the high up B just as you said with Darren. Yeah, definitely getting matchup checked. The character, you know.
This is tough. I mean, as a K-Rool player myself, I know that against swords, they all kind of play the same.
Yeah.
And our game plan
You're
is going
linear.
to be the same.
Roy is linear. He's broken, but at the end of the day, like you.
Honestly broken.
Yeah.
You know, everything's just. He's going to hit you. If he touches you, you die.
Yeah.
But he
You
has to
know
get
coming in what he wants, like what he's gonna do, but
At the same time, you know what K-Rool wants too.
yeah. Well, he doesn't. Like clearly, like you know, not you know. I didn't see a lot of expertise in the match, but however, you know, Cyborg's a good player. I know he can bring this back, and I think you know the main thing is just hold the corner. Just hold the corner against K-Rool. You know, you're not gonna kill him from center stage very often.
It's a bad matchup for Roy over Kid.
Of course.
Unironically, kind of.
Well-
It's not easy, but
If you don't play to Roy's strengths, I agree. Like,
well, I would even say it's kind of unintuitive for Roy because what we want to be doing a lot is grabbing.
yeah.
And tomahawking to bait K-Rool's shield because K-Rool's going to shield a lot. He's going to.
Oh, that was just nice. Like,
Yeah, that was just a good timing, two-frame.
Like that was, yeah, that was just nice timing, man. Sieg feeling really good right now. But this is Town City, right? I mean, this is. But at the same time, oh my God, not again! No! And Roy's verticality is so bad. Like,
The buffer.
yeah, you got ultimated. Got the chair. Okay.
Not taking it.
K-Rool heavy.
Go off and
Is he
down.
top 5 heavy?
Number 2. He's only behind Bowser by like 2 units.
Oh,
or something.
dang. I thought DDD was heavier.
He has a full armor-plated belly. That's not gonna take it. At 130, he's still living.
That move's kind of bad. Like,
It is pretty bad.
I don't like
It's
it.
gonna smash it.
It has its uses like randomly. Like the only time I've seen it is like I've seen Cole get a side B jab lock into it. Like I was like, damn, that was nice. Trade not gonna be in his favor, but still down.
So I still want to see more grabs. But yes, exactly like that. See?
Yeah.
And immediately put him into a position where you could have chased a little bit.
Yeah, that platform setup too. Like he could have done some shenanigans.
Not rewind.
Ooh, yeah.
Getting hit by that recovering high.
Covers the air dodge.
That
too.
might not take it, but whatever comes after that nair, not wow, perfectly.
Re-grab.
All
right.
Sieg looks like he's pretty surprised that happened. I am too.
This is Roy, man. This is Roy. He just needs literally a few neutral interactions.
Okay.
Hey. I like the
Gotta
crown
still
there.
respect it. He can't fall into it. I will take it.
Yeah, definitely sweating a little bit. If he got a few more hits, that was scary.
Let's see, even like literally a few more.
Yeah.
1, 2, and then a forward
Yeah.
smash read on like a falling nair or
Yeah.
something like that. Would've taken it.
But good stuff to see. Like his edge guarding reaction-wise was amazing. Like he was on point.
I don't even know if it was reaction. Was he getting reads?
I thought that first up beat. Maybe that was a read. It could have been either. Either or.
Yeah, exactly. Either way, Sieg executed that about as well as he had.
Yeah, I mean, good.
Other than the SD,
and,
but
yeah, and I mean, everyone gets like, I don't know how many K-Roll Cyborg gets fought. It's,
I think me and Sieg have played him a few times, but again,
Yeah.
it's like for everything he learns, that matchup is. We know it too, so we're learning as he's learning.
Yeah.
So, and again, because I think it's kind of bad for the swords.
Yeah, he's one of. I mean, listen, K-Roll is one of the hardest matchup checks at first in the game. Like, and it's like it's not like he's even bad character if you know the
he's
matchup.
not just a strong.
Yeah, no. I'm just saying. Well, don't get me wrong. Like,
He is.
he's a good, like, he's a solid character even if you know the matchup.
Right.
But if you especially don't know the
No,
matchup,
yeah. He's probably one of the worst ones if you don't know
Yeah.
it, you're not.
if you've never seen his tools and you're just like, oh, I don't know how to deal with Blunderbuss in this situation. I don't know how to deal with his armor in this situation. It's like Bayo, right? I'd say Bayo's similar. It's like if you have no Bayo experience before you fight a Bayo,
Yeah,
You're
K-Roll and Bayo are. No, I see what you're saying, but
Yeah.
that was just funny. I wasn't expecting that.
don't get me wrong, Bayo's better, but like,
Oh yeah.
it,
No, it is
it's-
similar. You're right. If you don't know exactly what to be looking for in neutral and disadvantage and all that kind of stuff,
Yeah.
it is overwhelming. And K-Roll,
Yeah.
his guessing game is.
But then the matchup becomes fun. Like I enjoy fighting K-Roll these days. Like even when he beat me,
you just jump behind him, grab him, and he.
yeah.
If you get behind K-Roll, you dismantle him as a character.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, well, that and just like you get the direct, the edge guards right. You gotta, know when to challenge him off stage. It's kind of a situational thing. But
Once you figure it out,
Yeah.
you figure it out.
We have-
he's an interesting matchup.
Jello Cup and UMOP. However you want to say
upside
that.
down.
Yeah, upside down. There we go. Up next.
So upside down is an Austin player.
I'm just gonna say Umop from now on.
However, that's funny, Umop. So I don't like Umop's. I'm gonna be real. Like he's an Austin player. Like he's good. He's actually been Jama. True story. But Bayo Robin, that's not great. Like that feels really bad.
Bayo's like to air dodge for the bats within.
Yeah.
Robin kind of punishes air dodges very.
The only thing I like in the matchup is that because you can't sweet spot, you might get some arc fire on ledge shenanigans.
Ooh,
But yeah.
right? You can probably, yeah.
But you can always go high as Bayo. But this is the thing, like, you can't really wall Bayo out with Robin's speed. Like, you have strong aerials, but, like, you can't... That's gonna be the issue.
Robin's speed is, to this day, I mean, they'd had to do it for balance reasons, right?
Oh, no, this character would be absolutely ridiculous. Like,
They're a little bit faster.
I'm a bit real. I don't like fighting her even sometimes when she's slow as hell.
Air
Like,
speed's still crazy.
yeah. Well, it's just, like, everything combos into itself. Okay, that's early. That's the thing. Like with Robin, you're used to kind of being able to swing those arrows for free.
That might be it. Okay, not able to get the route to kill there. Probably just get the eye from upside down. Oh, I think that took his jump.
Oh, he's got it. This might get rough. Okay, fair's out. I like it. Man, Jello Cup going for a lot of heel slides early. Like he's wanting to brawl.
So, again, kind of like the information thing, it's even if he gets punished for it at this point, he still learns what somebody does about it.
Did you see how unfortunate that was? He landed the arc fire, but ran out of
spot dodging the witch timing the spot.
Yeah.
Where is
He ran out of his Levin sword right as he got the arc fire confirmed, but he still is going ham. Still going with the damage output of this character. Like,
exactly. See, the Bails like to dodge a lot in disadvantage because I mean it's a really good dodge. But again, that's kind of what Robin wants by doing. Her aerials basically smash attacks.
it's Hellfire level 2 too. I mean, jabs the ABK in. Like, he's looking actually good at baiting these options. Like, much better than I thought he would
Very
be.
good patience. It seems like Upside Down's general plan is just very solid against Bayo, able to bat within out of that frame 1.
Caught that. Like, he's actually reading him so hard. Like, Upside Down's showing out right now.
Upside Down's getting a lot of reads, but execution leaves a little bit to be desired.
A little bit, but it's still like solid lead. I mean, if you can milk this stock against Bayo too. But I like Jello Cup's answers. Wow, Bayo's so light. Like, back air. What?
Still not gonna, not from that side of the stage.
Okay, no jump. This is your chance.
Could not be with the waiting.
Oh, he ran out of Elwyn's.
Did he?
Yes.
Wait,
It was.
when did he use that much?
I don't
He
know.
only used it maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely ran out though. But still
It doesn't
solid.
refill, right? Until it's all done.
Yes. It doesn't start the Yeah, it doesn't passively recharge until it's used. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense because he's at 170. He's probably.
But man, Jello Cup's responded this stock.
This might not.
I love the back air at the end it too.
Yeah, and it could have been a lot worse, but Upside Down's doing surprisingly good job. Yeah, you have to
Freaking
know.
win box from the.
It has a small actual active hitbox, but only up close like that. I think it's a hitbox.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay, no
yeah,
jump?
a lot of people want to be able to punish it with charge smash type. Oh, catching the afterbirth.
But I like Upside Down's like knowledge of the matchup. His angles on the arc fires are anticipating these ABKs in. Like, he's actually like doing very well keeping
His
them out.
SDI is good. His idea of what to do in neutral is very solid. His follow-ups are very good.
Okay, jab. I don't think it'll kill. Oh, I am wrong.
And bad DI. I will say
I think with
that.
good DI he lives.
I think so too, but it is really strong.
Yeah. It's responding well, right? Bayo top damage output in the game.
That's not a good spot for Jello Cup.
Carrot grab was really good. Lens, that's it! I thought that was it.
Again, not catching the air dodge that time. You have to anticipate it.
Okay, recovers on stage. I like that option.
Not catching.
Catches ABK with the bats within!
He's gonna have to start anticipating that.
The tech roll! The hail slide! Jello Cup's nasty. Okay. This is ledge option here. Neutral. Get it. Oh, that's gonna be a grab!
Not gonna take it.
He was
The
dashed.
next one might be it.
How does he get off ledge here? Okay, I like the high option.
In a scramble, Jello Cup jumps into the anti-airfare.
Yeah.
Really good response from Jello Cup. The fact that he was able to close.
Yeah. I expected him to kind of. He's such an explosive player.
Yeah.
Like, he can easily bring it back. But, I mean, Upside Down, getting the anti-airs, getting these, just shutting down these ABKs in. Like, so such a good job. To be honest, I thought this was going to be rough for him, but...
He does use Joy-Cons, yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what he's known for. Single Joy-Con.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I forgot
Single
about that.
Joy-Con.
Single Joy-Con. And look at his execution
Yeah.
for having a single
wild.
Joy-Con. It actually blows my mind.
He's
I
actually
don't
wild.
understand how he plays like that.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, so we'll see where they go next. Town. Yeah, I like it for Bayo, right? You have jab and back air. And of course,
For killing off the side, yeah.
yeah, and that's what Bayo mostly does. Like, she kills off the side more
Yeah,
in this game.
yeah, but she can obviously killing off the top, but you have to SDI pretty bad. And it
Yeah.
doesn't look like Upside Down's going to be SDI.
Yeah, but of course Robin. I mean, you got fair, you got a lot of moves yourself that kill off the side.
That's a good point. Again, really good SDI. And it's also probably pretty hard for Jello Cup to read up in the magnifier.
Of course, this is kind of the Bayo tax. So I mean, okay, reading another ABK, like actually.
I like that he didn't get a punish Upside Down, but he did wait for the air dodge just to see.
Sorry, aggressive back air there. Like on town especially gonna kill. And now looking good this stock.
Yeah, it looks like Jello Cup kind of found out that if he just doesn't let Upside Down have any room to do what he wants.
Double. You might as well go for it. You would have killed if he gets it. Catches the V reverse though. And just now this is kind of what I anticipate seeing game one. Is just like Bayo getting in like pretty aggressively whenever she wants. Reads the grab there and Jesus, that's strong.
Almost killing it. Yeah, 97. That
Still
will
left.
take it.
I think catches, I think he buffered like an ABK option off ledge with a jump, and he caught it.
Yeah, Jello Cup's been doing that on the ledge a lot. He hasn't really been skating on it.
Yeah, which I mean, it's a really good option. I don't blame him.
Against Robin?
Yeah, no, you're not against Robin. That's the thing, right? It's like she can punish those better than most characters. All right, now Robin's at the ledge. Nice tag.
Kind of surprised it wasn't untackable at that percent.
Reverse up air almost killed.
Awful DI, and it puts you in a situation where you end up losing your slot.
That's what I noticed about Jello Cup. Like his usage of the back air is so much better than most Baos I've seen.
Yeah, his ability to adapt to the situation is. I still think he's one of the better Bayo players I've played.
Yeah.
Kind of showing it again. His adaptation. You're gonna SDI here and get out of this combo. Well,
All right, gentleman jab. Gonna put you in a decent position, but
spacing the arc fire. First one, and it actually kind of cost him.
I like the DI. The bats within too.
Love that.
Hey, okay, starting to get these, starting to stuff out these Bayo options. You're dead from an F smash here. Oh, you're done.
Yeah. So, upside down, has he really been getting hit by any heal slides?
No, I mean he's basically blocked or spot dodged everywhere. I think Jello Cup needs to, go for another heel slide. He's just another one.
And in this situation, when you're down a game, you have to be able to. I know he recognizes it. I think he's getting a little bit stubborn.
Oh my God, the extension could have been nasty, but really good air dodge. Another one. Jello Cup, he's so greedy.
No, he's getting in his own head at this point.
You have other ways in.
But he wants it to work.
Yeah, if he lands it, it's massive damage.
At this point, I think a landed heel slide probably wins the game.
Okay.
Wow, that tech was so good. And he's going to live another day for it.
Yeah, now you're Rage Robin, you will die to a bear at the side. Like, you will die. Yeah, back air too. You have to watch out.
Okay, air dodging, not getting punished for it, but that could have been the game.
Rage Robin, so scary. Back air almost does it.
Now the next 11 sword aerial will kill for sure. Possibly even a level 2 Thunder.
Oh, catches it and down. I think that's down smash there.
Yep.
Massive hitbox, upside down, taking it. And that's
a lot bigger than it looks.
Pretty sure that was an upset, seed-wise
yeah,
too.
sure.
Had to be.
Jello Cup number 4 in San Antonio right
Oh man. Unranked Austin, kind of good. Kind of good.
And I know that in Texas, is this like the only Robin player that we have?
We used to have a lot of them. We used to have KD. We used to have KDC.
Oh, yeah.
Do we have one crit man as well, or
No, one crit man is good. Oh my God, he's good. But he's Dallas now. Crit him. I used to have a friend named Stone who played Robin, but he's since retired. So there's not many of them left.
Yeah. And well, certainly not in San Antonio.
Yes.
So I don't think Austin's really learned
Yes.
too much.
Yeah, I mean, he's actually Upside Down's been struggling lately. He was a contender for PR last season, but he hasn't done great this season. But
that's a good win right there.
Yeah, no, but I've seen his potential. He's beaten me the last few times. I know he's a good player. But yeah, man, good for him. Maybe this will help his momentum back in Austin.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Because he beat a ranked member of SA.
Yeah, I think a lot of people get in, kind of like Austin there, but not exactly the same way. But a lot of people get into their own head, like, oh, I'm not performing as good as I think I should. But everybody is improving. Everybody is going at their own rate.
And I think Jello Cup just didn't give him the respect. Like he was like, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna heel slide again and again. It's like,
but again, I mean, in that moment, Upside Down was a better player.
Yeah, like he just waited with punish, like just waited for his opportunity. Like when you get to 90%, that's Robin's prime time. Like she's ready to fair you back.
He was setting up those ledge trapping win conditions. He was throwing them off stage, making sure this is where I want you to.
I love the ledge trap. Just intercepting those angled ABKs were so good from Upside Down.
Yeah, I guess the angle of arc fire kind of beats Bayo's.
Yes, it's normally a terrible angle for covering neutral. Like it's actually.
But against Bayo specifically, it looked kind of good.
It's kind of weird. So maybe that matchup was better than I thought it was. Actually,
I think so.
And it is true that Bayo just died at Robin aerials at like absurd percents. Like he'll just blow up.
I don't think it's. I mean, obviously Robin's disadvantage.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
Never covering.
I mean, if you're the Robin player, that's true for every match.
You're used to it.
Yeah.
You're like, I get comboed. Yeah, I gotta use.
So you got to think about your strengths, and I think
so. We have Haze and Katu.
Okay. Oh my God, this might be an Inkling Ditto. The worst matchup I've ever watched.
Is it really? I kind of like Inkling Dittos.
You're insane.
They're painting all the stages.
You are at. This matchup is so hideous. Like I actually really hope. I hope Haze has another character. I think Katu is definitely going Inkling.
I'm a little familiar with Katu, definitely not familiar.
He is a former Austin player.
No,
not
wait,
new,
what? I'm sorry. Haze is Retro's
Yes,
son, right?
yes.
Okay, no, I have played Haze. Haze is fantastic.
Oh my god. Oh, he's going Snake. Katsu's going
Did
Snake.
they even let the Inkling player choose their skin? It didn't even look like I.
This is real. Okay,
Oh, he got his skin.
I know you wanted to avoid the Ditto, but this is actually one of Snake's worst matchups.
So yeah, I agree. And it's strange that he would choose that into himself.
Yeah.
Especially if you know Inkling does well in this matchup.
Yeah.
Maybe he knows something we don't.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? It's like you have that such a good dash to just get under all these Snake projectiles.
Arguably best dash in the game. Is it?
Oh wait, definitely is for low profile. That is insane.
Because it's funny.
Yes. It's not very funny playing against it, but,
No, but the concept is kind of funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, it happens to do very well against zoners.
and we're already seeing Haze with good item knowledge, right? Gets the Transit Day back, and you can see him on top of Katu already.
That side B didn't hit the roller, but covering it there showed he has a really good
We
idea.
actually had that up till
Wow! Katsu almost got out of that
Yeah.
parry at 120.
as an Inkling man, you kind of know.
That is insane.
Oh my! What a punish on the roller from Katsu, man! Jesus.
The worst possible shield hit I think I've ever seen. He got hit by 40% of it.
Oh my god, that was funny. Okay, then he needed that because Haze just kind of ran over his game if he didn't get that. So, and now he's kind of cooking, you know. Getting
Like Haze is just not playing around some of the projectiles too much. It looks like he wants to challenge them or grab them, but he needs to be dodging them. He's taking a lot of
And these rollers too from Haze, he's just thrown out like 4 or 5 already. Like he's
one got him killed.
yeah.
But at this percent, there's not really too much you can do.
His ledge trap though, up smash, just such a very
Oh,
hard,
it's classic Snake.
yeah, hard to get around. Down tilts to catch. I have never seen Katsu Snake cook like this. Like actually.
That's not true. You have to know it's not true.
Oh my god!
that
What?
is-
Snare one up tilt like Katsu. This isn't an Inkling main. I've never seen a Snake cook like this. Like, like what?
He handed Renegade the sticks.
Like what? Like am I watching Renegade?
Oh my
Fair
god!
up tilt.
I was saying, and he got the sticky on him on the platform.
Oh my god, Katsu! What? Who am I watching? Like actually, Renegade. Like stop it.
This is obviously Texas's premier Snake main. You didn't?
What
You're not
the
aware
fuck?
of Katu?
What was that, dude? Like.
Really good. The sticky on the platform, knowing that Haze was probably going to be scared, holding shield, maybe up smash, up
Dude.
tilt, something like that.
Holy crap. I think he just levels up on stream. Like, he is just ready to go. Like,
And from Haze's perspective, right, it was going so well, and then it all just fell.
yeah, literally had an amazing start. The guy was like, I'm going to just get this up smash up tilt.
So I want, you know, if I was Haze, I would have taken a little bit more time to just like reset or something, because something went wrong.
Yeah, it went wrong so fast. And that is Snake though. Like it can all just go. And it's kind of the same for him too. Like when Snake's doing well, it's so hard to overcome. But when he's getting comboed and hit, it's like this opposite extreme. So Haze can make that happen.
Which is what he should be doing. You know, I feel like he was being a lot more aggressive when he was winning, right? Like he wasn't giving. He was a lot more aggressive and a lot less scared. But towards the end, it seemed like he was being a little afraid of Katu. He got kind of shook.
I just think he needs to. Okay, I think his ledge options need to improve a bit. He was running into a lot of up smashes, and
Oh, he hesitated. He had the read,
Yeah.
and he just didn't follow through. He wanted to get away.
yeah, that's just you gotta have conviction in those plays.
That is something I've learned as I've gone through. You cannot take half the game,
I like that. Katsu going for the V reverse, and he's just kind of intercepting it.
which is hard to do, by the way, because he could have hit the grenade, but he spaced it well enough to.
Ooh, the weight!
The little tiny walk away to maybe bait an option too.
Definitely. It's like, okay, you want the roll in. It's like, no, I actually want you to do that.
Knocking into the
Yeah,
grenade.
it's gonna be big percent on the platform especially.
Wow,
But
knock the grenade out of Snake's hand. But
roller movement, doing all right, but getting copy these nades on the platform though. You have to be more work. Tech chase. Yeah, I thought you would.
getting it. That's such a hard commitment. Like you lost the advantage that you had.
Yeah. That's all weird option. See, this is where like Katu, you know, secondary, right? And Snake is sometimes put in those awkward spots, and unless you're like a full-time Snake mate, sometimes you don't know what to do. And I think he was just kind of put in that weird scenario.
But you know, you can't be too upset about that happening. You know, hey, I'm not as practiced with this character yet, but you're doing very well, all things considered.
Yeah, I mean, your combo game and conversions have been so good. Okay, like the back air. And these
Almost getting the...
Yes, I love that!
Amazing mix-up.
Yeah, most people panic in that situation.
And he knew.
Okay.
His awareness of some very niche scenarios, considering this is a pocket, or...
Yeah. Well, it helps us he does play against his character, right? So I think that does help.
Against Renegade a lot?
No, I mean, as in like... Oh.
He plays as Snake often?
Oh. Sorry, I meant that since he mains Inkling, he's gonna know some situational awareness in the matchup.
That's true.
But, you know, Haze taking his advantage to that time, though, not leaving it to chance.
Yeah.
So doing a lot better that time. And...
Still a little too much roller,
Yeah.
I would say.
Yeah, I mean, a little too much, but I mean, the edge guards were nuts. Like, he was getting those back air stage spikes, he was putting the pressure on Katu, right? I mean, Inkling, with all that mobility, like, I don't know what Snake does. Like, it's so hard.
He was dodging the grenades a lot more. He wasn't just getting chipped to death.
And recovering with Snake and knowing your mix-ups is, like, the hardest thing about the character. Like, if you're not on point with those view reverses or your landing options,
If you make one miss input off stage,
he might consider, okay, no, single Snake. Okay. You know, you were cooking game one. Might as well see if you can bring that back that magic.
but both players now are taking the game, so you kind of go anywhere.
Goes normal Battlefield. That was a misinput.
And that might, I mean, that's going to be pretty big. Puts him in
Okay.
Katu,
He's playing good anti-grab game. I like the early rolls because you know the Inkling wants to get his combo started that way. Down tilt from ledge. I like it. That goes high that time. Nice movement.
Careful with the C4. Oh, well, I didn't even see him.
Another bad roller, but Katu was not ready for it. Okay,
Ooh, wow.
yeah. His dash range.
Crazy catch like that.
Yeah, it's great. Like Snake's burst range is like surprisingly good with some of these options like
Those
that.
kind of look like a booster too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not going to be the perfect little percent.
Yeah,
I want to say the window on this stage has to be 1 or 2%.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. Almost convert off that nade. So I like the awareness though. Oh, but you know,
That should
just,
be it.
Oh,
Miss
no!
input had was in.
that's gonna be a cost opportunity. He was at the stock. That
That
doesn't.
didn't take it? He's
Yes.
at 178.
It was the weak
my
hit!
gosh.
It was the
Oh, and he
C4.
taunted. Yeah. You gotta let him know.
He's like, listen, bro, you could have closed out this stock like
Yeah.
5 minutes ago, bro.
Oh,
But
there it is. Yeah, he had the opportunity to attack. Kind of crazy.
these F smashes are kind of wild, but
He misinputs right after.
yeah.
Done that a couple times now.
I don't. Why didn't Haze grab after that? Like using the ink splatter and then grabbing is like the best option. Going for the dash attack. He has an in hand. Going for maybe a jump read. His down tilts are so good. Definitely intercepting.
Ending on a tomahawk with that.
Oh yeah. Like Katu's just an inch off of these item conversions. Like he's actually getting them.
Okay.
Snake's new.
I'm not gonna take it.
Snake's tech roll is so bad. Like it's actually atrocious. Is it? Yeah, it's one of the worst distances in the game. Like he caught that roller like so free. But Katu fighting back here. Oh yeah, you might as well test it. You know.
Yeah.
Will he run into it?
At that point, yeah. Might as well try it. Ooh, setting up his little shop there and getting the up tilt Katu.
It's prime position to take this. Okay, dares out a shield, but the last hit does not connect.
Okay, again, not taking it with that up smash. Way weaker than I thought it was.
You gotta watch out on those platforms, Snake. This covers with C4. Oh wait, what?
Well, yeah, he blew himself up, but he got the trade. 63%.
Yeah, he'll take that.
That's kind of what Snake's love, right?
Yeah.
Trading over and
Okay,
over.
he's been getting these reads. He is going too crazy.
Very ambitious.
Like, just take the dash attack. Just take the dash attack. Okay, Nade's gonna get on the jab.
Yeah, Haze needs to not be trading.
All right, Smash, it's good. Air dodges in.
Ooh, good job not him getting him for that up tilt. That
See what I mean? Oh, these tag chases are so good. Look at my damage. Already bringing this back.
One more roller, one good forward smash. Ooh, good patience with the shield.
All right.
Knowing that Snake couldn't really do
Ooh,
anything
broke the
there.
cipher. Didn't do it
Careful.
though. Can he knock it up tilted here? He has to knock it up tilted.
Ooh, careful. Nah,
We
ooh,
had
no!
it. What a weird scramble, but Haze ended up being on top of it and taking it. But man, good on Katu for doing that good with the secondary. But that scramble was ugly.
Oh, charged it. And then Katu, I guess, saw the charge, hesitated. Should I unshield? Oh, he's gonna charge it. Okay, now I'll unshield.
Yeah. He's like, he's gonna end early now.
Yeah.
Like, he already knows that.
And then Haze happened to just let it go right at the perfect moment, reading that little bit of hesitation.
That was a good set, though.
That was a really good set.
That was not what I was expecting at all. I thought we were gonna watch boring Inkling Dittos, and we got that. Like, I'm actually so happy.
And honestly, considering it was a snake matchup, a lot less camping than you would imagine.
Yeah. But that's the Katu, yeah, pretty aggro snake.
Yeah. A lot more aggro than I think I've ever seen.
Bro. The Nair 1 up tilt, and then the up smash up tilt was so great. Like, that. I was like, who is Renegade actually taking over the sticks? Like, like what the heck am I watching?
He's got some competition.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Tell Renegade to retire the hero, though, because like, just watch that, man. Money match.
No, where he only pulls out the hero when he's like just kind of done.
He's like secondary money match Mustang. He played Steve and hero. I'm like, bro.
You play Ganon?
I played Pal.
Is that your secondary?
My Palo
First or
is.
secondary?
I play more Palo than Ganon.
You do?
Yes. These days. Like, I wouldn't play Palo against you in Bracket if I didn't play more Palo. But my Ganon is still better in certain matchups.
I was not prepared. You were a lot better than I expected, and I didn't respect it.
Because he's still my more experienced K-Roll. The Palo is new. You're the first K-Roll I played offline. So you definitely caught me with a lot of stuff in that matchup. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah.
I kind of listened to Megapuck's.
Your grabs were really good. That was the one thing I took
all I had.
away. I'm like, bro, the grab game, he's mixing.
My pivot grabs?
Yeah,
That's all I know.
they were actually damn
If
good. Like,
if somebody can play around my pivot grabs, I'm like, all right.
yeah,
Yeah, you got it, man.
That was good, bro.
We got Retro and Magic Base.
Okay, so
Coming up next.
looking like Game & Watch.
Gidy.
He has to be Sword Fighter.
Yeah, right.
I don't like it either, though. Because, like, you have, like, the Reflector against, like, Tornado and shit. So it's like...
I don't think Retro plays a character that really wants to be. He is going to end up choosing Sword Fighter. Looks like he's really good.
Yeah. I don't blame him. Like, Game & Watch GD is impossible. Like... Well, I don't know. Like,
no, dude, it's bad. Yeah, so if a Game & Watch is sitting under a platform spamming bacon...
Yeah. Bacon just destroys Gordos. Like,
It destroys Gidy. He can't even narrow.
How do you get off a ledge? Like, you literally can't.
Yeah, no, that matchup's probably like 80-20, 70-30, something like that. It's
Yeah. I've been watching more Sword Fighter recently because I've seen, like, this guy Tallow Halo play. He visited Austin. He's like a DFW Sword Fighter. I've just seen the character more. But I still think he's really bad.
Sword Fighter?
Yeah, I think
Sword
Sword Fighter.
Fighters. No, I think he's under.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think he's. And just having kill confirms,
Yes.
any kill confirms is pretty good.
His kill confirm grab game is good. I just like.
His grabs and hits.
Yeah.
Which is solid.
But yeah, he's gonna have to be more cautious with his projectiles this time around.
But
Magic will use that reflector.
Retro recently getting a really big win in Burr, and Magic
Yes.
being a little bit less active, still holding
He
solid.
is the Burr Slayer.
Yeah.
That was one of those wild upsets, and that's what I'm worried about. Like, usually those tornadoes are just kind of free for a sword fighter at that distance.
But if you bait the distance where, okay, well, I'm gonna start throwing them here. If you can bait a bucket from Game & Watch, it's such a free punch. It's so much fun.
yeah, that's gonna be like the mix-up game. That's gonna be very important in the matchup. Like, I agree. And I like how he chose the good recovery, so you can't just get those free back airs.
Yeah.
He's gonna be able to power through a lot of back airs in case like Game & Watch goes that route. Because like as a sword fighter, you can take the link up beat for more offense, but then your recovery is just dog crap.
I think it's kind of good, especially against Game & Watch, because you're gonna be getting those incredibly early.
Yeah, but I like the consistency of the up beat though.
It's
And
all
that's the
player
confirm you're
preference.
talking about. And that's at 80 or 90, you might kill Game & Watch. So he's gotta look out for that.
I think he has down tilt confirms, up tilt confirms, grab confirms, projectile confirms. This character's not bad.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
If somebody is playing it, imagine a grappler meets sword fighter player,
Yeah.
right?
I just wish he was a little faster so those grabs were like less reactable. That's like my issue with him. I just think like a lot of his stuff like has solid counterplay. Okay, DI out. It's out of the range. I heard the rage.
Probably a little bit of both. Definitely a little high for Game & Watch.
Yeah.
That didn't even trade or anything.
Yeah. No, that up is ridiculous. Yeah, we know this. Like, it just says even against a move like Beast Fighter Dare.
Oh, thinking that Magic wasn't gonna just do it again, but he didn't.
Yeah, just tilt the roll distance. That's like an ultimate classic.
That's a Game & Watch classic.
Yeah.
We've been doing that since we had it.
Okay, I like the ledge traps here.
Didn't think it was actually gonna land. He could have gotten.
And what is that side B called again?
Chakram?
Chakram, that's it. Yeah, those slow chakrams are pretty good at ledge because you can get like the slow one into a confirm. I think that's what you
Slow
going for.
Chakram?
Yeah.
One of the best.
Yeah, really, really good. Parry, up B punish, but not going to have it. But he's falling behind, right?
Preemptive buckets.
Yeah, these down throws are not going to work at this percent. He has to find another way to kill. He has back air.
Maybe forward throw just for positioning, or up throw. I'm not too sure. Yeah, down throw's not good.
Yeah, he's got back air. I think he's going to need that. Or I'm trying to think of that.
Wow, yeah, he just pierced straight through the ball.
He's using the is that down B?
Is it down B? I thought it was neutral B. No, you're right. Chakra is neutral B.
Yeah, no, Chakra's neutral B side.
I believe it's down B.
Yeah, so that's that's a decent move because you either
I love that.
yeah get converts to the ground.
But yeah, that down B, I guess, bursts through. I would imagine quite a few people watch options.
Yeah, I like it. It's better than like counter or something.
I kind of like the counter in this matchup too.
But the counter's really bad. Like it just sends up. Like
oh right, I forgot how bad. I was just thinking the idea of a counter, but yeah, it's not a good counter.
Yeah, no, I like the down. It gives you more mobility. See, like, he just catch those land.
He's kind of playing him like a zoning grappler. I think that's how this is optimal.
He's coming back into. Oh, he catches the landing again. Magic not ready for that.
Oh my gosh, the Chakra almost killing that one.
No jump again.
Do it.
Oh yes!
Put it. Oh.
He wanted the down Chakra, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
And I didn't know in the air it went straight down like that
Yeah,
either.
he went.
Wow, he just shot down.
My people need to be
So long.
So long, dude. That's so unfortunate too, because that advantage state was hot. Like
Yeah,
he was
doing so well. But he's not really dropping it. It doesn't look like it got to him too much. It was just kind of like that happened. But I can still do it.
How can he close up the stock though? Magic has to watch for that down B. He's definitely gonna go for that on like a landing.
Wow, these Chakrams are catching Magic almost every time. Forward throw not even doing it. It doesn't look like it's gonna kill for both.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think Swordfire has a kill throw.
Back up.
I just don't think he does it until like 200.
Even on Game & Watch.
Yeah, like literally, like
That sucks.
me Swordfires are notorious for like bad kill throws. Like, none of them have any good kill throws. Like they're good kill confirm tools. Oh, also like that upbeat. Love that option.
Okay, so that looks like that just kind of beats Game & Watch's ledge trap.
It beats everything. Like it's actually ridiculous. Like priority.
Ooh, almost getting this one shot from.
The only issue with the move is that it doesn't have the most distance. But like,
it looked good for what he was trying to do with it.
you can't challenge it. Like you literally can't challenge it. That's why I like it better than the link up beat. Yeah, that dare's not gonna work against that.
In a better world.
And this is this character's main problem. Like outside of kill confirms, if you have back air, that's literally it. Like
I feel like a lot of characters struggle with that. Like, I mean, look, Game & Watch is accepted as a good character, and Retro's been living to 168, 150,
Right.
every stock, and you have it.
okay, see if you bring us back though.
That's not take it. 180 still
Okay,
living.
Chef. Well, luckily, just got power through Chef. He's still in bad position. That move is very active. Just gonna absorb it.
He got it that time. Man. You can't completely save it.
Yeah, that's a nice mix-up I see a lot of Swordfires go for, but yeah, definitely punishment.
Magic can start watching that. You know, you hit him once or twice with it.
Yeah, he has been around.
Power thrust.
Magic has been around.
A little.
Dude, it's called Power Thrust. I'm surprised more Swordfires don't use it because, like, you have counter. What's the other one that's used? Do you have any idea? Yes, for Swordfire. Besides counter, I'm trying to think of any other ones. Chat, help us, man. Help me, my mean knowledge.
Chakram the side B.
Chakram side B, Nate is.
It's not a garbage character.
I think they're
5?
I think they're bad.
It's not bottom.
I literally think they're bottom 5.
There are bottom 5 characters that don't have kill confirms.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
but
right,
he's literally. I'm just saying, yeah, you're right. Like, not many bottom 5 characters have kill confirms, so that's literally all he has. Like,
But that, by nature, makes him at least a mid-tier. By nature, makes him at least.
I can't say it's better than like.
He is easily better than Isabel. Isabel has no results, no nothing. There's
Well, Swordfighter, I don't know.
There's Retro.
What about bro? What about Cisco's
NATO is
Isabel?
slow, but it covers things. At least it's an option. Conti beat Renegade?
Who's? I don't even know who Conti is.
Local Nets player who's.
Well, Renegade is very bad against Ness. He's lost to Austin Nesses all the time. He needs to get better in that
But
matchup.
Conti is an up-and-coming player who's, still learning things. So
Renegade!
This is a big win.
Renegade! Pick up Palu. Like, don't lose to Ness, man. But anyways. Oh, going to Gidy. Okay. So, okay, like, really bad matchup, but you have the power of heavies. Like,
That's right there where Gordo is, you bait the Gordo to come out, but you actually just inhale.
Bro.
Inhale is so good against
You played DDD too, right?
I play Game One. So
Oh!
I played this matchup before because we had whiteout. So this is not a matchup I don't know.
He just went for hammer like that. Like, just goes for it. Like,
I don't want to say that was what he meant.
nice punish on the high up beat. That is very dangerous.
Yeah.
You feel like
He played a hard game, but he went from the top.
yeah.
So it's a
That's
little,
what you're talking about, dude. The chef against Gordo, like, that's so brutal.
but he can't do that from anywhere on the stage.
You reflected
It didn't even touch his.
You
like,
can
it
inhale bomb?
Yeah. It's a projectile.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I guess I knew that, but that looks so wacky.
I don't think I've seen it happen.
That looks so ridiculous.
They did not interact with the shield.
No. Yeah, that was weird.
But yeah, no, this matchup really bad, but there are certain things that are very hard for Game & Watch to deal with. And if you misreact to something once,
Yeah. Well, I mean, regardless of how bad DDD has been matched, like upwards like that, okay. You still have the ledge, and you still have light in Game & Watch, so you can die to like a lot of stuff.
yeah, and then if you catch, while Magic's going to sit on the ledge or something like that, expecting to mix up dash attack control.
Yeah. And this is his best character. Like, I think it's
a good stage.
I think his DDD is much better than that. So. You're not the burst slayer if your DDD is on point.
So even if he wins, which I think he could on this stage, because like I said, Game & Watch wants platforms in this matchup, but if he wins this,
That reflector on Gordo, dude. The angle was brutal too.
he took so much percent from that.
Yeah, that one advantage.
Really good grab.
Ooh, nice combo too. That works. Oh, getting wise to these inhales too. I like it. You can just kind of go above it in that certain angle.
And, Magic definitely not a strength in this matchup. He's had whiteout, he has
Right.
he has retro, and he's playing white.
Right.
So showing that this is his main. He's not going to switch character. Did he get scared?
Yeah, and this is a bad air dodge. And, that happens. But yeah, now we can see why he wanted the sword fighter.
2 SDs, unfortunately. Yeah, no. I understand why he chose DDD, but it doesn't work.
I love that angle from Magic, just avoiding the Gordo, getting right at him. Like, that was really good counterplay. Now you get the Nair Trains.
Yeah, because Magic knows, well, even if I don't get anything, as long as I dodge,
Yeah, as long as I'm out of the corner. If I'm on stage, DDD is it's such a disadvantage, like, in most areas of the game. And now, that up B just true combos into poor DDD, like, up air. Like, how are you supposed to avoid that? Like,
literally.
yeah, that's just...
It's just a true combo.
And there's anti-airing with up air, like...
Yeah, and then, because he's recovering high, or not recovering high, but jumping and getting away from
Yeah, and these Gordos, man, this is like this character's own condition. Gordo is what makes this character like lethal in a lot of area plays, and then it's just gonna get validated. Okay, yeah, another reflect.
Ooh, amazing patience for Magic.
Yeah, it's just he's continuing the sludge pressure. Renegade is unable to breathe, dude.
Oh, that hit him out?
Yeah, it's so sad.
Oh no, it's
Is that
bad the eye on the dash.
Is that armor just bad?
It's not good.
Yeah, like why did the?
I think it's on the way up.
Oh,
Only on the way up.
yeah.
And then he just happened to get right at the very end of it.
Yeah, that's just a rough player matchup. I think either way.
And the SDs didn't help as well.
Yeah. Gidy is just a better character because
That's
Sword
not
Fighter
true.
is.
Then Sword Fighter? Bad take. I'm sorry, bad take. No, don't listen.
He knows.
DDD, Cheeks of Fate.
DDD is better than Sword Fighter. Like,
not. It's
absolutely free.
It's
Like,
not true. DDD has good matchups. That's not true. Sword Fighter, better character.
alright. Oh man. Renegade, poor Renegade.
No, not poor Renegade. Let's go, Conti. Damn.
Dude.
I just root for the under.
I am tired of Renegade losing to Ness. Like, I'm actually teaching him. Oh, well, there's your boy Conti. Against Shulker.
Who Conti does play against Sewer Person quite a bit.
Okay.
And I just don't know enough about Shulker. I know Sewer Person's a very good Steve.
Shulker will be PR in Austin this year.
Year?
Sorry, quarter. Ignore me.
I was like, I mean, that's still a good goal.
Yeah,
but-
no, like, he's literally going to get it this season. Like, he's already,
Was
like...
he not?
He wasn't last season.
No, who am I thinking of?
Too big.
Too big.
So he's a UT.
Too big's very
Well, actually, they're both UT.
Yeah.
Too big's kind of fallen off, and Shulker's kind of taking the reins.
Hey.
And he's been, the first, like, month of this season, he got, like, top 2, top 3, and everything.
Sewer Person.
Also, Shulker is coming off his first Z3 win.
Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on, go back to that real quick.
Got you. This is pool 2.
Oh, okay.
This one here is pool 2, and then let me know if you want to go back. This is pool 1 here, and this is Conti and Shulker, who's up next. We're right there.
Yeah.
Nice. And then the winner will likely have to play the winner of Waltz and Magic. That matchup is one I'm happy that we don't have to see.
Thank God.
Both of those players will go to time if it's required, and that matchup probably is required.
You're totally right on that. You nailed that. But yeah, I'm interested to see Ness. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think Steve Ness is bad for Ness.
I would imagine, right? Disjoints.
The disjoints are bad. You have blocks, down smash, anvil, like plenty of ways to cover Ness.
What does Ness do about the blocks?
You don't.
Does PK fire?
Well, you use air dodge.
PK fire?
You can air dodge through blocks like every time. But if you're forced low, you're pretty much dead like every time.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're talking about offstage. Sorry.
I didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
Offstage, that's disgusting.
Yeah, but in neutral, yeah, I mean, you don't have great burst options to deal with it and challenge, and that's the thing.
I want to say if he builds like that classic 3-block structure,
yeah.
Does Ness have to double jump that?
It's bad. So I was watching this matchup last weekend because I glitch. What's the?
This is not bad.
Gax. That's a former man. He's not.
He's not. That is a good character anyway.
Oh my god. But yeah, I was watching Gax play against D-Dog and Jake, and it looked bad.
I want to say that double jumping over the blocks, being forced to use Ness's double jump.
Yeah, exactly. You can't really fast fall into his space.
Yeah, by itself, that makes that matchup on paper.
Like it actually might. I don't know about unwinnable. I will say
even skill levels.
Yeah, it might be -2 though. It actually might be pretty bad, which is like. But I mean, you don't beat Renegade if you're bad. You're a pretty good player. So like and Ness's punish game is lethal. Like if you get the hits, if you somehow, and that's one way to get the blocks.
Actually, that was such an amazing way to get over those blocks that we were just talking about.
Yeah, and that's what you need to do. Just suffocate Steve. Like do not get his setups going.
And then I guess that's just safe on Steve's
grab. That dare almost hit. Like, that was so close.
Yeah, again, I want to say Katu probably has more experience in this matchup than Shulker does.
And you saw that patiently waiting out the... He definitely does because we don't really have... Okay, actually, we have Risky. But he plays pretty strange. Yes, so I don't know.
Oh, careful. Yeah, you don't want to be there.
You can't be juggling him like that.
That almost good.
I'm surprised it did. That move is stupid.
Yeah, if you want to be juggling Steve with those PK Thunders, you have to be on your That actually kind of...
It's a decent setup.
Again, getting hit by the anvil, you have to know, if Steve's above your head, you don't want to be there.
And, he ran into 3 hits, already pretty much even. And he's waiting on Diamond that second stock, too.
Setting up a weird platform.
Yeah, that... Okay, dash attack. That will kill, that's it. But Shulker definitely, started out a little shaky, but he's been slowing down the neutral. He's been kind of taking more control.
Oh, almost getting that correct. Unshielding on the platform.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just, you gotta hold shield there. Like, there's nothing Ness can do.
Can't grab you in the air.
That was strange. I guess that's a decent punish, but I would like to see a grabber, though, because you are stuck in such lag after up smash.
Getting the roll. Oh, not getting anything.
I think Conti needs to go for some crazy plays, get some of these dares, because I think
he's trying to, but again, like I said, he's still not a super experienced player, pretty new in the scene.
He's looking pretty good for a newbie. He's definitely impressed me so far. Yeah, this diamond pressure though, it's so scary.
Even having played him a few times, this is probably some of the best showing I've seen.
I love his movement. But that burst range from Minecart gonna get this really bad part of the matchup. But the high up E with PK Thunder, Diamondbacker's so broken.
It's fine, but he doesn't have any more. Okay, well, that's fine. He has another diamond again. Yeah, he has been mining this entire.
This man is. But he
has a full stack.
Can you how is Ness supposed to disrupt his mining consistently?
Okay, no, not back there. You don't.
Yeah, you want the bigger punish. You could have gotten maybe PK.
That was still a sweet spot.
Higher into something. That up smash, people don't know.
Diamond dash attack gonna take it.
People don't know, but Steep up smash is so laggy. You can do a lot of.
It is one of the laggier moves in the game, probably.
Yeah.
Last one.
Yeah, it's like a good anti-air, but you can do a hefty punish.
So one of the better anti-air.
Or a diamond punish. But yeah, it's kind of hard to combo floaty Ness, but still getting another card. These cards have been.
Ooh, PK fire up close like that is not what you want to be doing. Yeah. That was a good dodge around the up smash though.
Yeah. Okay, you might as well go for it.
Wow. I actually love that he went for that. He mistimed it or maybe misspaced the PK Thunder, but he went for the right.
That card was so badly placed, but Conti's just not getting the pressure he needs. The back air spacing was just off. The cart spacing hasn't been super great in Conti. He's been getting caught a lot, but it's a very hard move to play around. I'm gonna be real.
The Anvil's hitbox, I think, right there just got extended by landing on top of the cart.
Yeah.
Luckily, Conti didn't get hit by it. But
That spot touch was good. Definitely knew that grab was coming.
This dash attack, I miss.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
And that's what I was talking about.
That's even worse than I thought.
You could pretty much never PK Thunder 2. Like, ever. Like, if you ever PK Thunder 2, you are literally dead. Like,
that's nuts. Usually, I mean, even like K-Rool, like he basically just pushes the blocks out of the way. But that one, no, he just straight bounced off it. Do you think he can tech that? Not that it matters.
It's like, I don't think so. Like, I don't think there's any opportunity. Yeah, it's just, he was forced into it. I don't blame him for, like, but that's how brutal this matchup is. Like, I think it's bad.
Do you agree Steve is top 15?
Yes.
I think you're right.
Anywhere from that 10 to 15 right now.
10 to, yeah, that's good range. Not top 10,
Because,
but...
yeah, I mean, he might be in the future. The thing about Steve is that he has no top reps right now. If Salem was playing this character, like, imagine. Like, actually imagine.
I think that last nerf took away his maximum peak.
Okay.
Because it took away his, like, really crazy kill confirms.
Plus, I mean, Jake did really well last week. But, going to Bastion, here we go. That's going to be 70. His punish game has been really improved.
70, and I want to say Wood in that scenario is the best tool.
Yeah, because you'll just have so many hits. Yeah, you mean, dude, no way to DI.
That does break the cart, but yeah, again, you cannot be underneath Steve.
Yeah, it's just the little things, right? This character, like we were talking about matchup checks earlier. Well, this is the biggest matchup check in the game. Like,
probably.
But yeah, like actually, if you don't know how to deal with this character, it's so
you have to understand this character to like kind of an absurd degree because there's so many weird interactions that can happen.
Ooh. Yeah, that up B is surprisingly little lag too, and
that's one of the funniest mix-ups that they have.
Yeah,
and the little hitbox and it's true into up smash too.
Yeah, you do not expect it, but it's really good. But okay, has some rage here. He's getting a big hit.
That little double jump cancel, though. I love that little movement thing that he's doing. It seems really good against Steve. We were talking about like the angles, and that's solid against Steve.
Okay, interrupts the card there. That was really good pressure. Another anvil.
Kind of funny, but even if you had gotten that reflector, it wouldn't have. Yeah, back row kill. Max rage, I guess.
Max rage back throw is so deadly. Okay, so getting the lead here. That's what you need to do against Steve. But yeah, you have to just at that moment back off. Like plan your next move. You know this team's gonna play panic card there.
And then at that point, I think you're just if he gets an up tilt on your shield, you're in. All right, you're where he wants to.
I like the effort. Really good stalling from Shulker not to allow big play.
Messing up what he wanted to do.
Okay, more patient advantage saver Conti this time. He's playing the corner well.
I like that he baited him to mine by backing away, and then he
I like it. Doing really well this stock.
A little bit of empty movement there, didn't?
Yeah, and I think Nest dash attack is going to be really important in this matchup, just like interrupting Steve's space at good moments too. And he's using it well. Can't land it right on top of Steve like that. It's going to take 50. Alright, he got gold. Diamond again. Okay, oh, that cart hit just had him. I don't know why he went for the up smash there.
Ooh, almost lost its stock there.
I think he wanted I don't know what he wanted there. After the fair, I don't really know. Okay, at least rolling away from the end this time.
He almost missed the timing for it too. Was that like the last hit of there?
Yeah. That's actually confirmed. I've seen that.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, block saving.
Saving himself, yeah. But, especially if they're on this part of this back air would have taken it.
Yeah.
Naring probably to like anti-air.
Oh, panic situation. He got it. Okay. He's playing a lot more calm now. I'm actually seeing a lot more patience. But yeah, he's not doing these invincibilities well. He gets the lead and then he just runs right into the next team option. Like,
just you gotta keep on holding to that patience.
Yeah. Do you have the just because you granted the lead, you gotta extend the lead immediately. But yeah, just falling in Steve's threat range right now. Gonna take 60. That's a taxi play or taxi pay against this character. It's fine. Just stay calm. Yeah, get the point blank PK fire. The floaty weight though is definitely gonna help escape a lot of Nest shenanigans.
No way!
Yeah. Point blank PK fire, not safe. That's amazing how he got an F smash in time.
That's what I was. I mean, just the distance. It was very tip of that sword.
Like literally, like the closest possible you can beat a PK Fire. Actually played that pretty solidly, all things considered. Just
I think he had a lot of like his movement was really good, but there were times where he was trying to do these movement tricks out of range of their like effectiveness, and I think he was just kind of doing it.
his invincibility, like his management against the opponent's invincibility was bad. Like he would literally run into the next option after he would take his stock. That was the issue. But besides that, like he played it pretty well. And it is a bad matchup. Like it is bad.
For sure. I mean, yeah, given that matchup's looks pretty bad on paper, he did a pretty good job.
Yeah. So I will note him for later. If he ever comes to Austin, like I'll definitely, I'll
And
keep
either
noting
way,
this
no
guy.
matter what, beating Renegade is.
Oh no, you take that. That is a good day. Like that is you get to that. Is he like him and Ronnie Chu are probably the best two snakes in this game, like by far.
Just out of proxy of living in San
Yeah.
Antonio, I think Renegade's technically better because he has Mute for some wins. But
Yeah,
again,
he has
that's just
better
because he
wins.
has access to Mute every single weekly, right?
Yeah. Also, he has Z3 wins too.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean.
And Gidy wins. Yeah, Gidy wins. Jello Cup wins.
Yeah. I mean, beating
Renegade's-
C3 with Snake is not easy. Like she's really good at that matchup.
Yeah.
And that also, I think, is a bad matchup for her.
I can see that because Young Link's so fast
Yeah.
and still has combos.
The neutral's just hell. Like it's just bullet hell.
I'd
And like,
imagine for both.
So we have
No,
MTG and Word Wizard coming on next. Just so you guys know.
this is gonna be okay.
Well, we're probably not going to see Kirby.
Yeah.
If that's what you're thinking, we're not going to see Kirby. We might know.
Pac-Man is just the low tier annihilator. Like that character against Mac, like other heavies, like
Not true.
Oh, we're going.
Oh, wow. Okay, it's already jumping in.
yeah. No, but you're like Kirby is just unreal.
Yeah. This one, I want to say this one also doesn't seem like it would be great for Mega Man, because if Pac-Man sets up behind him, I feel like Mega Man doesn't really have anything that's going to break it.
It's two zoners. I would say I like Pac-Man's head guarding in this matchup. Like you have Dare with a lot of options to cover, but they both have similar strengths. Like they're really good in the mid range. Like they both like can pressure each other really well. I think it's just kind of like
I want to say Pac-Man's projectiles in general setups are just more sturdy.
yeah. But this is the first time I'm watching the MTG Mega Man, so
Very, very practiced. Recently, he's been getting wins in San Antonio with his Mega Man. That Kirby he was amazing.
yeah.
So I think he's pulling this out just knowing that Kirby against a character with a ton of projectiles and disjoints probably is
Yeah. It's just, you can't have slow airspeed and ground speed. Yeah.
Good weight there on the ground.
Having slow air and ground speed against Pac-Man is like a death sentence. Like, I like the up smash and tap. Like that move has a good scoop. Walter's been using that a lot lately. It's really good.
It's a really good anti-air too. It almost has like that Steve-ish property. It's just constant clinging there.
Yeah, but Word Wizard, like, rising star, man. Like, this guy, he's been racking up the wins, and yeah, neutral get up is just death sentence.
TG nodding his head. He understands. He unshielded. Pac-Man had a fruit in his hand and he unshielded.
Are there any Pac-Mans in SA?
Pac-Man. We have.
Oh man, that move is.
Any mains? I'm trying to think. I don't think we have any Pac-Man mains.
Yeah. Up smash coming in clutch again. Like that move is actually surprisingly good. Like I didn't think it was the best move because the lag is so bad, but it's like its scoop hitbox is actually good.
Scoop, the activeness, it kills
Yeah.
early, not super.
Ooh, yeah. And that's gonna be the thing. Like,
I like that visual.
Pac-Man does not like being outranged. And when you have back air, like that move is just gonna invalidate Pac-Man in a lot of instances.
I want to see a lot more hydrant from Word Wizard because I maybe I'm wrong, but it seems like that would be pretty solid.
I think he's just
controlling that spot.
Ooh, nice confirm the dare fair. Nice.
Yeah, I guess 52's doing.
I like this Mega Man. Like it's actually moving. Like
Yeah, he does not really play the zoner game. He plays a lot more mix-up heavy. Up close, boxing you.
and I love the pellets to deny the dash attack too. That's such a good option to
deny
Pac-Man.
really anything.
Yeah, no dash attack. It's like safe. Like you can shield dash attack and you can still act out of it. It's really dumb. Oh, I like the spacing from back air. That move is just gonna be a real problem for Word Wizard. Like it's gonna be very hard for him to deal with that. Yeah, we'll see if he can extend the lead right. In these donor matchups and wars of attrition, any percent is gonna really help. But that's
But again, even now, so 60% really kind of means nothing.
Yeah. Okay, like the leaf shield just to interrupt any, like, there's nothing Pac-Man can do when he's top with the item in that spot against leaf shield, so I like it.
At least shield against zoners.
Also, like the roll under, like roll is like your only viable option against Pac-Man's grab because it's just broken.
Right, yeah, rolling either.
Yeah, or jumping, obviously. Yeah. But okay, Nair's on his way down. Yeah, the Pell is just interrupting these grabs. Like normally very hard for most characters to deal with these grabs consistently. Like man. Ooh,
still catching it.
I would have liked the up smash again, actually. I guess it would have covered roll, maybe?
Yeah, I think down smash just covered more things. And then if he timed it right, he got the 2 great sweet spot.
Yeah. This was a solid lead. You cannot second place against Pac. Just tag away.
I'm not sure that MTG knows a whole lot of things about Pac. Oh my gosh. I don't think either of them.
Did he react to the hydrant there? That was so good.
I don't know if it was on purpose that way, but either way it worked out.
Okay, faring his way out. Has belt. He has to watch out here. Barely spaced around it. Okay, we'll see if he has a setup here. Word Wizard. Oh no! Okay, well up air will take that. That's nothing. Like, that's fine. He's alive.
You can tell just the way that Word Wizard's moving. He had something in mind and it was taking up his thought process there, and he just really reacted to that back air.
He didn't think he was safe. He was like, oh yeah, it's slow Mega Man. Like, you're not gonna reach me. But that back air is massive.
Massive, and then Mega Man's airspeed is like.
Also, I'm not much of a frame data wizard. I believe it's like frame 4. Like that. It's something like that. It's literally
4 is unbelievable.
I don't know about like.
You might be right.
I am literally like check it out. Like I actually like need to confirm this. Like I literally think it's frame 4. It's so stupid. That move is absurd. The only thing bad about it is it's not safe on shield. But like everything else is stupid. Yeah, nice win from MTG, man. Using the secondary and taking out a matchup that he would have struggled in.
Yeah, frame 4.
Frame 4 back air, dude. That kills at like 100.
Kind of disgusting. I didn't know it was that fast.
Can kill confirm like with back air 1. Yeah, that move, I think the more I'm talking about it, the more I believe it's a top 3 back air. Like,
yeah, look at it. Still just attempts with everything. It's just going into crazy boost.
Yeah, and I think that's like the move that's kind of invalidate Pac-Man because like that move in like certain ranges.
A lot more aggressive with his projectiles. Like he's going forward with the thing.
I don't like the text in place, man. Like you don't want to tech away. Like
that's something that I feel like that's something that you learn over time, but you also kind of have to be told.
Yeah.
You know, like if he doesn't know this matchup, that's something that's.
Or learn the hard way.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Over time, or somebody.
I just don't want him to die to like a fair into tech chase F smash. Because that would be tragic. Okay, I like the F smash. Apple though gonna get him out of that quick situation. It is like a very versatile projectile.
Word Wizard setting up weird setup.
Yeah, Dare to. That move is also really strong. I love the setups right now. He's applying a lot of pressure in the corner. Let's see how MG can get out. Okay, like not panicking on the Hydra going. But yeah,
I that pressure, just at that spot of the stage, it was too reactable for
dude,
taking it.
Bro. Oh yeah,
nice.
Word Wizard uses.
Where are you going?
Bro, oh my god! Going to the blast
Why
zone!
did he go out there?
Yeah,
I'm so confused.
Some people like doing that. To wait out invincibility, they'll go to the ledge. But,
that wasn't not the ledge, that was the blast zone.
But when you're freaking Pac-Man and you have so many defensive options, like why are you going to ledge? Like, do anything else. Like, actually. But yeah, he's definitely going to pay for that and might lose the set. Like,
he got down aired again.
Oh
got 2 frame this time.
MTG is cooking. Like,
MTG is cooking, and then that down air is, I mean, it's really good.
Dude,
but
this Mega Man is like polished. Like, I did not know.
It's gotten there. He's been playing this character a few months, but at the same time,
I'm gonna talk to him.
Every character in Elite.
I'm gonna talk to him when I get the chance.
Almost got it.
I did not know his Mega Man was this raw. Gets a grab too, man. What control he's taking over this set.
Ooh, the mix-ups.
Oh! God, he's in this man's head!
Alright, a little bit excessive with that down there, but...
Damn, bro, he's just... I love how, like, Mega Man's dash is like a swim. It's like...
It looks really good, and then just, like, that little stare that he...
Oh my god. It's fine.
Really bad spot to be in. Yeah, well, Pac-Man's recovery a lot more.
Yeah, and of course, Pac-Man not a great comeback character. Like, this is a character that likes to be in the lead. Like...
Or, honestly, kind of needs to be in the lead. Yeah. If he has to approach...
Yeah. If you're not forcing setups and forcing options, things like that. Okay, finally, that's like the first grab he's landed. Like, MTG's been so good at, like, anti-grabbing him, or, like, using pellets. Soft spot. But yeah, it's looking really rough. This is a... Okay.
That didn't break the pass.
Gotta get that.
Oh, misspacing it. Could have maybe gotten the back air or something else, but...
Tight input for the back air.
The
pellet!
One killing? No!
MTG!
Word Wizard, you know, someone told me he likes to make sure that the game's funny, and that was kind of funny.
MTG, like, cooking. Like, what was a... Damn. Like...
Yeah, the fast Mega Man. Fast Mega Man and,
The PR power-up, like...
kind of slow.
Did he make PR last season?
Yeah. He's 9.
That's a PR power-up, man.
Yeah, now he's actually looking at probably 5th, 6th, something like that. MTG's been really showing up this year.
I mean, good for him, showing that he's not just a low-tier player. Like, this
I
man...
think that's what he wanted. He was like, I'm going to get Kirby here.
Yeah.
All right, mission accomplished. Now I'm actually going to try.
Yeah. I'm happy about it. Yeah. I hope he like talks to Waltz and they can like strategize because there's not many Mega Mans in Texas. There's like basically built to him.
I want to say that their approach to that character is so different that
that is true.
Their perception of matchups and all that.
That
stuff.
is one thing I like about Mega Man is that like he's a very versatile character.
Yeah.
Like you can play him in a lot of ways. Like and that's another thing. Like even Young Link. Like I hate fighting Young Link, but he is a character that you can play in a lot of different ways. Well, it's like my problem with Ultimate is that some characters I feel like are streamlined, where it's like you only have to play them in this particular way.
Like Carol, for instance.
Yeah.
If you're not playing him like a zoning grappler.
Yeah.
He doesn't
If you're not playing Gan like a fucking like Mustang just throwing out hitboxes, you're probably losing.
Ganon's kind of sleeper. Ganon's a good character.
You think Sword Fighter's good? You think
Yes.
Ganon and Sword Fighter are good?
Yes, I think they're both good characters. Ganon is a good character because we're humans playing this game.
No, we're not. If you're humans, you should be like, oh wow, like I'm just gonna end.
You're gonna mess up, and if you mess up one time, that's it. Good game.
No, it's not like that.
Good game.
It's not like
Mess
that. It's not. Damn, bro. I wrote it down.
No, it's true.
No.
That's why I beat your Palu, lost your Ganon.
No.
It's
I mean, yes, that's a good point, but it's like
literally because Ganon, we're all human, so we're like, oh, this character sucks. And then you, I whiffed
that's
the
just
move.
because Ganon K. Rool might be winning for Ganon. Like that's actually
I still don't believe.
like it actually is good. But like that's like one
You
of
were-
5 matchups.
You were indeed shielding all my projectiles, which sucks.
Yes, like yes, you edge guard Ganon, but it's like he can just wait. Like he just waits, and then like
Slow Ganon. So you're saying slow Ganon is a good character?
no,
Yeah.
K. Rool is just like Ganon can get in on K. Rool, but like most characters he can't. Most characters he just gets effed up. Like
Carol's not even slow. I just want you to know.
yeah, well he's got good dash range.
Really good.
Yeah, like he's unreactable. Like
His dash range, his short hop, his frame
Yeah.
data genuinely is not
Yeah.
that bad.
yeah, I know
So
I agree with
you're
that.
saying you're able to beat a zoner with good frame data and speed.
No. It's just like literally like K. Rool values his armor. Ganon does not care about your armor. Like I'm just gonna command grab you and
not true since the buff.
well, no. Like,
Oh, well, I see what you mean. Yeah, you can just negate it with the grab.
yeah, like my command grabs and like
Yeah.
I can just kind of and no, I can just fair your crown. Like at any moment you commit to an unsafe crown, I just fair you for it and I just destroy your armor. Like
So, able to negate armor.
well, he does well against armor. His advantage against K. Rool is really strong, and his edge guarding is just as strong as K. Rool's.
Weird. Sounds kind of good.
No, it's just against other bad, well, not bad, but like heavies. He's fine against other super heavies. Like we're talking Incineroar, K. Rool, probably just those two. 'Cause-
So he has good matchups.
no, against bottom 20 characters, whatever.
So he's not bottom 20.
Yes!
By nature. He's not bottom. Then that means he's good.
No, he's just not dog shit against every character in the game. But
No, he just beats everybody who's underneath him on the tier list. He's
like Ganon Donkey Kong's like -3. Like DDD Ganon's like -3. Like he actually gets destroyed by other bad characters. Like Pit Ganon, like that is actually hell. Like who the hell gets bodied by Pit?
okay. So you lose.
No,
So you lose one bad matchup. That's fine.
He loses, like he gets destroyed by Pit. It's not just loses to Pit. It's like impossible.
Everybody has bad matchups.
I can't hear you here because you're unmuted, but you're valid.
Because I'm muted.
Where is Gale? Gale is somewhere in the menu.
I I can't hear you because I'm like his.
This over
Oh, he just knows. that
This
we're
over
arguing.
Kia guy is very smart. I just want everyone to know how smart he is. He actually knows. Another Ness?
Okay, so we have Conti and 7 inches, losers round 5. Right?
Oh, Ken. Oh no.
7 inches, Little Mac Young Link player from RGB.
Yes. Also plays Ken.
I have not seen his Ken.
Yeah.
I remember him being a Mac solo main. and
Either way, it's
eventually-
bad for him though.
Well-
It's like either Little Mac or Ken against Ness. Like that's.
But I said Young Link too.
Oh, the Young Link.
Young Link against Ness sounds doable.
Yes,
right?
it's
Good,
very
if not
doable.
good.
It's okay.
Sword projectiles pretty good. The angles too.
It's just your range isn't great, so Ness wins trades. But you have the neutral, like
The neutral.
yeah, really bad for Ness. But like, you can kill Young Link early. It's an okay matchup. Maybe winning for Young Link.
I would hope that he's gonna go Young Link.
I don't
But
know though.
He
He's
also
gonna.
doesn't know Conti, right? So
He's going Mount.
Oh no.
Damn.
At the same time though, Mac also abuses people that don't know the matchup, and we have.
Yeah. And then what? Okay, that is true. By the way, 7 inches has beaten Z3. Like, yes. We went down to RGB, and she lost to 7 inches and lost to Cosmic. Yeah. So,
Cosmic did not do that.
so like, but this is what I like. If you can like run and shield the PK fires, like as close as possible, that's what you need to do in the match. Like close the distance. But if you do the platform ones like that,
Really strange up B hit.
yeah. Okay, roll.
Double.
We're rolling. Rolling, roll. Oh, F tilt. Bro, PK fire there. That actually would have been
He's
nasty.
just checking.
Yeah, I like it. You're right. He's just evaluating.
But he's eating a little bit for it. Yep, you gotta know that the Macs are gonna.
And you have counter as Little Mac. What are you doing? What the?
I'm not sure. It looks like he maybe wanted to do like a bait with an angle and then just messed up.
And I also don't like how he like the second he's spawning went for like a dash attack beating. Like, you gotta be bait and punish against Mac. Like, think of him as like a Dark Souls.
Yeah, no, actually.
like
Your game plan, you do not play Smash Bros against the Mac.
yeah, you just react second. Oh, the overextension got
Catching
punished.
him, yeah, that's definitely.
Oh,
Yeah.
almost made it back.
Too close.
Yeah.
But
Okay, the overextension though, he's gonna take that.
exactly, and that's what you need to be waiting for. He's going to commit to something eventually, and then if he does, you just throw him off.
That uppy is knockback is so dumb. It almost killed him like 70. Okay, catch the air dodge. We had the right idea. Yeah.
Why didn't that connect?
That was weird.
Oh, this
Trade
could be
is
a
not
terrible
good.
spot. Well, not covering it. And again, you just have to throw out a hitbox out there.
Okay. Oh, the trade is crazy.
Wow.
Oh, he wasn't afraid to. Sliding at
Sliding cordial, yeah.
Good.
But I'm not sure what
Nice flash there to get him off of it.
It's strange that he let go of shielded.
You have to back air there. That's how. Yeah, I think he mentioned this last set. He has kill opportunities, but he goes for the wrong move.
Yeah.
He did it again. Oh, no. Oh,
Yeah,
so that's what he's
he wanted-
going
Yeah,
for.
that's what he wanted to do the first time. For what purpose?
Yeah, I mean, it looks cool.
It does look
But, like, yeah, it's,
cool. I appreciate it.
like, why mess that up?
Dash that going to take it.
Yeah.
Considering he lost his first stock pretty early, Conti
Yeah.
is kind of showing he's alright. I'm learning a little bit. This is kind of bad here.
Okay, nice PK fire disadvantage too. But he wanted the tech chase, I think.
And that time baiting with, it looked like, again, it's kind of one of those things where like, ooh, oh no, I missed a move, and then
I love that up smash on a Nest button too. Okay, KO punch though, doesn't matter. The
That-
pressure!
this should be it.
Oh!
No, it didn't even get the launching hit. It
Just-
just bonked him on the head.
That's bad matchup.
I would recommend he switch. Again, as I was leaving RGB, I know he was starting to switch to Young Link. I'm kind of hoping that I see
bro,
that.
you're Mega Man. Damn. Bro, who do you think wins that matchup?
Huh?
Mega Man, Pac-Man.
That's a. I honestly thought Pac-Man wins just because most of his fruit and most of his moves just beat out my lens, which is why I have a hard time trying to space.
But
it.
back
He
air.
wasn't trying that.
Back air destroys Pac-Man.
Because a lot of the things Pac-Man does, like he likes to mix up when he goes when he falls. He likes to try to mix up his options. I just try to punch whenever he's behind me. If I think he's behind me, I'm gonna punch him back.
Yeah.
Your patience was really good. I think, again, like you were saying, I don't think he was hydrating and fruiting enough. But
Yeah. I also cheated. I cheated by asking Waltz.
Oh.
Pointers.
That's not cheating.
Because I honestly,
Shared knowledge.
Because honestly, I was like, before that, I'm like, I don't know how to play this character. I feel like we trade, and I feel like you just beat me sometimes. I don't
King
understand.
Waltz, dude. King
And
Waltz.
then Waltz, and then it was like,
Benevolent Waltz.
Waltz is like, Russian.
Benevolence.
Staying or Little Mac.
Yeah, I'm not thinking.
Hey, you got me jumbled, man. Smashville?
I don't know why you would, even if you play any other character, you should.
I think Ken is better, but that's still really bad either way. Like, it's...
Anything's better than this. Probably.
Yeah, that magnet. Oh, jab
That's not
block.
gonna take it. Okay, 96. I mean, you did a spot.
Bro, that was
Flash, and it took
Whoa!
his,
Dude, that was such a...
it took his KO punch though.
Yeah.
Spacing, thought it was gonna be safe. It was
Conti
max
is-
distance. Ooh,
Got some stuff, man. Like, I like when I'm sinking this bit. Like, that should be it.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nice coverage, dude.
No!
Oh! That was so
All right,
unfortunate.
that's fine. Just do it again.
Yeah, I mean,
Not the SD, but the stop.
yeah, look at it. Playing around that
What
center
is,
platform.
and that's what I was saying about the empty movement. 7 inches decided to just stand still.
Yeah.
Conti was still moving, doing all these things, and I think.
Oh, no. What? No!
Okay.
Imagine. Oh, my...
Oh no!
This
Oh
is
my
so sad.
goodness. Oh.
That is so sad.
See, he's no longer playing Smash Brothers, and now he's just playing Gimp the Bad.
Bro, what the heck was that? Like, he literally...
Good job from 7 inches even knowing that he had to spam up.
That was so sad. Like, he did everything he can to make it back. And this is done. Like, what
But
the...
good spacing with that PK fire off the ledge from.
He's gonna need a KO punch. It's not looking good. I like this.
Yeah. It's just Little Max, so you have to double jump to get
Yeah.
there.
The waveland was good, but Conti not panicking. And looking pretty in control. Oh, he could have...
Not be it because.
Alright, if you can take this stock right now...
Oh no!
What?
Wait, what? The cross up?
That move is so... That move is actually dumb. Like,
That's when you do not fist bump your opponent.
I would
Get up
not
and you
fist
say
bump if
BGs.
I got PK fired at 10. I tried to up B 20 times and I died. Like, I just could not make it back.
Skill difference.
Oh my god. But I mean, he's on. It's on himself. Like, he has multiple characters.
No, that's what I'm saying too. He chose
tried,
I've
yeah.
seen him play other characters in brackets, so it's not like he's like this try-hard solo main. He chose that matchup.
Like, that is bad. Like,
Very not.
oh my god. I can't imagine being so frustrated about that.
I remember I started playing Smash with Little Mac.
Yeah.
Went to a tournament, got gimped every single stock, and I was like, wow, I don't want to do that anymore.
Bro,
That felt really bad.
It took me 2 years to learn it. To not, like, do that.
No, yeah, Ganon, you're brave for even
Bro.
attempting. Again, I got gimped once as Ganon, I was like, I can't.
That's like literally 99% of humans. Like, I don't know why I went back. Like, I actually don't know. But however, I don't know. Like, Little Mac has a better recovery than Ganon's, but in my opinion, by the way, for sure, he definitely does. I'm telling you.
For literally the purpose of recovering, I'm gonna agree.
Yes. No.
But the moves themselves.
If we're comparing up Bs, no, I don't know, dude. Little Mac's up B just kills at 80 on a plat. You're just dead. Like, Peanut.
Have you up B at you up B at somebody off stage, they die at like 80.
Oh yeah, but that's if I take away their options.
Right, which you can.
But like, Little Mac is just like, okay, I'm just gonna land this up tilt on this platform,
You know
up tilt,
what?
up B, true confirm.
I'm happy that we
True
have
confirm.
different takes on things.
We do.
To allow for some discourse.
We do. But
Even though my opinions are better and valid.
bro, listen, we're being more civil right now than any Austin Smash conversation I've ever had, so I do appreciate that.
Joey versus Saxon.
Ooh, Joe.
Wait, Joey's made all the way to
Joey.
losers? Can
Losers round
I'm gonna
5.
see his bracket. I want to see who Joey's beating.
Let's go, Joey. He
Joey's
doesn't even play
beating
this game. No, he beat Kasai.
Kasai, Arcos.
I know
Damn.
Kasai, and it looks like he beat Cyborg as well, actually.
Damn. So Joey, I mean, doesn't compete very often.
No, but he's putting in his fair share.
Looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
Toast took him out
Yes.
in winners round 3, and Toast also took out Arelist.
Let's go, Toast.
Yeah, Toast moving up.
Beating the nicest villain I've ever met in my life.
Yes. Speaking of benevolence, we have benevolent Joey
was the main TO of Cityscape. He has since stepped down, but has been managing a lot of regionals.
Yeah, no, he's still active in the scene. Obviously not as active as he once was, but
Yeah.
Still-
But like you said, he has years under his belt, but does not compete very often.
those years matter, man. You build up so
Yes.
much understanding of neutral.
Oh
in
man,
the
we have
game.
Van versus Magic.
I don't know who Van is.
Van Jones. He is a brawl vet in Austin. Snake Man.
2 brawl vets?
Yes.
Insane.
He's the oldest vet in the scene.
Man. Oh, in the scene.
In
Here's
Austin.
what the
No,
top
Magic is
16 is shaping up.
ancient.
Magic's a 64 gen player?
Yeah, like Magic is literally ancient, like hieroglyphics ancient. But
Protozoic. Gen.
yeah, yeah, like literally cellular. Like when cells were created in Smash, Magic was like the first cell. But this is his best character, actually, is Toon Link. Whenever we play, this is Joey. Joey's Toon Link versus Axis Super Ninja.
Yeah, this has been his main, I want to say, since 4.
He's played like Joey doesn't have a main. He mains
has a
random.
main.
No, he actually does main. This is his best character, but he actually never plays Toon Link in bracket, or like rarely does.
He decided to.
Yeah, and you know, almost getting out of pools. But Zaxxas, really, really good player. So he's been on the come up in San Marcos / Austin for a while, like actually taking out PR talent.
I want to say he had like a streak of top 8 that went for some time.
Yes, in Austin. Yeah. He's done very well. So I mean, this is gonna be Joey's toughest challenge. But like you said, he's got the years under his belt. So
Hopefully a little bit of Greninja matchup knowledge, but I want to say in Texas we've been lacking Greninja for quite some time.
but I mean, Toon Link, bro. I mean, this character is really rare. Like by
Also
far the
true.
most rare Link. It's well, reverse up B was
But a bit
really
more,
clever.
a bit more straightforward, I would want to say.
Yes. More straightforward, but less options. Like, you know you want your bomb confirms. You know you want your kill options like fair.
Fair there might have taken it. I'm not sure what that up air was.
But of course, this is where Greninja can kind of struggle out of confirmed range, right? How are you going to land that kill?
Yeah, you waited there on that platform, and that was really. Oh my gosh! Oh. Okay.
And what's really good about Toon Link is that his air mobility is a lot better than the other two Links. So like his recovery options and like threat ranges are just better in a lot of ways. But
He
just,
can catch you slipping if he jumps at you. Come back and look.
Yeah.
Still not
Yeah.
gonna do anything.
yeah, out of confirmed range. for
Maybe
that.
he should have just sat on the ground and waited or something.
Down
That could be a
air.
bad spot.
Yeah, not gonna true.
Ooh,
That
Zax
fair's-
is punishing one of the hardest reads we've seen today.
Yeah, that fair is very disjointed. Like, we'll get, but speaking of reads,
Bad DI too.
just swings.
And that's something that Toon Link can just do. Greninja does not have disjoints. So, as kind of mid as Toon Link's range is,
Yeah.
it's still a swing.
You're not gonna get boxed out by Greninja, but you are gonna. Okay, baited the up me there. Oh, that's gonna be it. Nice counter attack from Joey, just waiting patiently. That's such a scary position to be in against Greninja. So,
And really good patience, not air dodging until you know it's going.
yeah, I mean, you know, Zaxxas has been testing him off stage. Joey has been passing every test, like so far. Like I like the patience.
And that's a pretty important spot too. I want to say that's where Greninja usually nets a lot of kills.
He will in this matchup.
Yeah. Especially against a tether recovery. Joey not even really using that.
Yeah, these uppies are not working out though.
Probably better. Yeah.
He's
Toon
big.
Link's up B is generally just not really that great.
It's a good ledge trap tool.
Yeah.
It just destroys neutral getup, but like
It's not as good just.
another one.
That one might have been a mistake. That
No,
was-
I think he wanted to roll. I think he wanted to roll there. I'm not
I
gonna lie.
think Joey just rates that move a little bit higher than me.
Yeah, he definitely likes it. Okay, the fair. Okay, yeah, Joey's staying patient. Back air. Oh, could have maybe converted it, but gets the jump anyways.
Almost getting bad DI there.
Okay, dash attack gonna catch. Oh, another fair. Yeah, Joey's
Kinda
not
wanted to
respecting.
bait.
Yeah.
Ooh, yes! Jumping. Oh, caught him in the, let's say, one frame window there.
Yeah. That Greninja fair has been Zaxxas' MVP. Like,
I mean, that's your bread and butter. That's how you get your kills.
yeah. Usually off confirms though. He's just kind of getting them raw off like trades or like situations.
That's not terrible in this matchup though, because
Yeah.
his fair is basically just a slightly longer range version.
Yeah, he just outranges them enough to where like once he knows he throws that hitbox, like okay, I can fair here, it's gonna win.
Or even if it doesn't win, well, you can't punish it.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean,
Ooh, wow.
yeah, that's exactly what we want his Toon Link.
Strange jump though from
Yeah.
Zaxxas. I'm not sure where he's trying to go.
Yeah.
But Joey just did it.
It's kind of hard to cover Greninja's jumps because they're so long.
Yeah.
But I mean, you know, Joey getting up there in a heartbeat. I'm covering, and now staying even here. I mean, he's been playing pretty well. And so far, I mean, Zaxxas has been getting in, but like he's been surviving off stage just enough and getting the chip damage.
Getting the weight, but then kind of not really actually reacting to it. I think he maybe hesitated on that.
Yeah. Because every stock has kind of started this way. Like Zaxxas will get an early advantage, but like Joey will work his way back.
Joey's just being really smart about avoiding. Well, not that, but avoiding kill convert.
We haven't seen the shadow sneaks come out from Zaxxas yet.
I want to say it's not that good.
I think he's just waiting for the right offstage opportunity, like right now.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, so Joey could have down aired. You know what? Maybe not. I don't know.
I'm surprised it didn't hit. Like I actually thought he had it.
Something definitely could have happened. I think Joey was.
Okay, nice time in neutral get up. Not gonna be caught by what's that B move called from Greninja? Water Shuriken. I'm gonna just be patiently waiting outside of it. Okay, up smash. Man, this is what we're saying. Like Joey's been starting out these stocks rough, but just working his way back. He was trying to catch the counter on the projectile. I like that idea.
And can't.
Another fair kill.
Just again, standing just outside of the range of it.
Yeah. Damn, Joey feeling bad. Damn.
Oh no! Look.
Yeah. He was working. He was doing well. Like actually.
I wish you didn't point that out. That was such a sad face.
Yeah, that was sad.
Oh no.
But good showing. Like he can actually do this. Just gotta respect that fair in those distances, and he can definitely bring this back. Cause like neutral wise, like, and he was getting the reads. Like he would get the jumps.
He was doing so good avoiding like the dash attacks and theirs.
Yeah. And off stage.
But he just wasn't, like you said, he just wasn't respecting fair specifically. Was kind of his
but I mean, if you avoid everything but you just follow to one option, it doesn't matter. It's still that one option. Like you're still losing.
So just keep that one in mind. I mean, the effective range of Greninja doesn't really change too much.
Yeah.
So just keep that little bubble.
Small battlefield. Yeah, less room for Greninja to win neutral. So.
I think bigger stages like that.
I don't know. I don't like playing big stages against like really good dash characters. It's just like they have all that space to just like kind of bait you. But that's less space for Joey to also camp, so it's like a.
But the platform layout's still at least nice for him to sit underneath things.
Yeah, and these grabs too have been really not working out for Joey. But the reverse uppies have been definitely working out.
Scooped again.
Yeah, that scoop box is big. I don't think it's as big as like Breath of the Wild Links, but definitely pretty solid scoop. Okay, staying patient, yeah.
The one time he didn't actually.
Held down. Really good mix-up. Almost had that confirm, yeah.
Actually, I really love that jab to reset him, but didn't.
Double up air. Ooh, he read the down air. He actually read him.
He did. Just too early. Gotta. Oh. And then his Calzax is pressing a button again, kind of.
You know what's crazy? It's like all these players' kills have been like raw callouts like, on stage. Like these two characters are kind of confirmed beasts. Oh, yeah.
It's okay. I mean, you know, you still have a lead. And you were already at kind of high percent. So.
Yeah, it's fine. I think Joey's playing pretty well. Like,
yeah, they are confirmed beasts, and if they don't get what they want, they do kind of struggle killing, and the only thing they have is smash attacks.
Yeah, they've been both nailing them. Like they've been nailing the strongest that matter. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Like that's
is delaying it a little bit, and Joey was just ready to up the immediate.
Yeah, already out of the scramble.
And I want to say that's something again that's kind of experience based, right?
Yeah. Yeah, one of them's another roll, I think, or spot dodge. Yeah, these grabs from Joey, man. He's like trying to.
No, I like that.
He's trying to anticipate these dashes in, but they're just not working.
It's part of the conditioning process if you play as owner, you know.
Damn, yeah.
That did nothing. It's such an ugly.
Joey's recoveries are so good, though. Like,
God, I love that little substitute.
Ooh, nice roll there. I think he was maybe wanting to grab out of that projectile pressure. He's dead.
Finally getting Joey on the recovery. Will spike him too. Yeah, no, I want to say that they can't recover from it.
Yeah, I think you basically have to counter high. If you counter high,
they were pretty high, and it's still.
I think you need to be higher. But
even higher. I mean, at that point, he should not.
That's a weird interaction. I had never seen it like applied. Like
I've seen it because it's specifically very good against K-Rool.
Oh, okay.
But it's not what he should have done. I think even going out, up, literally almost any other direction.
Or just back air there. I think you had the back air angle too. Like,
I think the counter was right. Because Joey would have always had a way to mix up his timings with it.
Right.
Joey's counter just kind of kept.
One of these big hits, though. He's been landing a lot of them. Just once the F smash landing again.
Going for a little too many.
Yeah.
Especially at 28, like a smash attack's gonna do nothing.
Joey's all about the mental damage. Like, I think he's like actually going for that approach right now. But Zax's moving 6. Oh, gets the read again. See his callouts.
And as mean as it kind of is, some players get into their own head too much, and if that mental damage is something that you notice that they're getting like affected by, you know, stacking it on is something.
Joey's like playing Toon League like a heavy right now. He's like really trying to catch landings.
Oh no! Misses the tech! You have to know it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Zax is taking it 2-0. Kind of a weird little interaction there, but
I mean, I was a little scared for Zax's after that counter SD, but he held on there, played that stock really well, and just kind of caught on to Joey, like, trying to catch these Greninja landings and aggressive options, and just, like, closed it out. But Zaxis moving on. Good map. But good for Joey, like I said, like, you know, TO out of retirement, almost getting out of pools, like, pretty good performance. So.
what, 27, something like that?
25th? 25th. Is Pulse top 24?
Top 6, so 16 into 25th, right?
Yeah, I think so. So I think that was 25th. Out of like 60 plus?
That's not right.
What's the entrance today? Do you know?
I believe we had about 70, 72. So something like that.
25th sounds right.
Well, either way, top 32.
Yeah.
Good job, Joey.
Good job, Joey.
Zaxis making it out of pools?
Was that the last set of pulls?
Perhaps. We do have the top 16 forming. Let me show you guys what we have there. I'm not sure what exactly yet what the next round is, but we are nearing that. It looks like we are just about there.
Snore getting out.
ABY?
I don't know what that is. I know everybody else, though.
Sewer Person, Toast, and MTG
Oh,
all
Losers
on
is
the same side of brackets.
Losers isn't over.
Or is I guess everyone's already playing in Losers right now?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look.
Yeah. Haze playing Gidy to make it out. Arelist beating Gallon. Zax is beating Joey.
Who beat
We have.
Who else?
Or you can't
did
see
it?
there's
Sewer
Word
Person.
Wizard and Omega playing as well.
Sewer Person with a Gidy and MuteAce win in the last 2 weeks.
The power of Steve, baby.
Steve is
Characters
a character.
Oh,
Looks like
Cisco
our,
losing to Snore.
Upside Down is waiting to play either Retro or Little DJ.
Who did Cisco lose to in
Little
winners?
DJ.
Go up, sorry.
Be Upside Down versus Retro or Little DJ in just a minute on Losers, but I'm not sure which one they're going to put on.
Which one did you ask?
That one will
I
not be on
asked about
stream.
Cisco. Who do you lose to in winners?
Cisco, let's see.
Scroll up a little bit.
Cisco lost to MuteAce. Okay. Damn.
Cisco beat Wong. Wong lose to in losers.
The Shulker made it out winner's side. Okay. Yeah, Steves are eating today. Actually.
Did they not always eat?
I mean, usually, but. I'm gonna go to the restroom, guys. Be right back.
No worries. We are going to take a small ad break. Give us just a minute. Give our commentators a moment to recuperate. Please do. Please do. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. Once again, we'd like to thank our sponsors, as you guys see below. We got our Evo. This is our venue. Thank you so much to them for hosting and allowing us to do what we do here. Really, really appreciate them. Being a part of the Calzax Gaming channel, we love hosting these, and the singles are really where it's at. Obviously, just some fantastic competition. ATX Esports, Round 1, Simonot Game Studios. Thanks to our sponsors. We're going to run a quick ad break. We'll be back in 1 minute. Enjoy. This is going to be Shooter's Island. It's available on Steam. Go pick it up, whether you play on VR, controller, mouse, and keyboard. If you have a PC available, you should definitely check this out. Enjoy. So that is Shooter's Island by Simonot Game Studios up on Steam. They are local VR game studios that we support here on Calzax Gaming and a part of Guild Gaming. We're all, really just a group of close-knit and tight-knit companies that are helping each other out, and would love your support. So go check it out. We are looking at having, let's pull it up here. MuteAce and ABY will be our next opponents facing off. This is the start of the top 16 chat. Winners quarterfinals, so get your hype ready to go. And then we're going to push through towards our winner final, loser final, and grand final events. Those will be best of 5. These are best of 3 here. We are seeing some returners. Toast doing well. Z3 and MuteAce were in our last event towards the end. Gidy as well. Well-known opponents we have here. Looks like Arelist and Gidy will be a big fight that we will be having here on Guild Gaming. Staying super excited. Okay.
You said they went to a break?
Yeah, commentators are gone for the moment.
Okay.
They'll be back in a second.
Yeah. Smiley said he had to sign a waiver for
Yeah, bro.
Y'all
Okay,
needed
what's
someone?
your email?
Lucas J.
All right, chat. So once again, we're kind of setting up for our top 16. So give us just a minute. Let's see. Is that Pokemon Arceus? That was not Pokemon Arceus. That is a local VR game, Shooter's Island. Although Pokemon Arceus is a big thing nowadays. And we have actually streams of it on the channel. So while we have the moment, welcome to Calzax Gaming YouTube channel. We have a lot of stuff on here. I myself run and lead the channel. I've been playing a lot of Elden Ring lately, and it's a fantastic game, so please jump in, tune into that. We got Super Smash Bros, we got Escape from Tarkov, all kinds of stuff from our Calzax pilots on this channel. Those pilots are our streamers, so you'll see a variety of them, and we are partnered with Guild Gaming as well, so you'll see all that action here on the channel. So that's kind of the update. Pokemon Arceus as well. Our commentators are heading back this way. Appreciate you, man. You're good to go. Let's get you guys in there, and we have, again, MuteAce, ABY. This is going to be a big battle here on the stream. Let's take it and send it over to the commentators. Thank you so much for hanging out, chat. Make sure to check out the rest of the content on Calzax Gaming. We would love to see you guys here. Let me push this over to our commentating crew.
PV Smiley again, here with
Chili's.
Chili's, welcome
San
to
Antonio
the
Club
commentating.
and player. Hopefully more commentating.
Absolutely,
Need
yes.
some more
hopefully.
partners at Ozone.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. And I'm also going to be trying to start my own tournament at a new venue on a day that's unoccupied for San Antonio.
You heard it here first.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, they're not
I don't want to say. I don't have a venue confirmed, so I don't want to say anymore. Yeah. But a
well,
sick
if,
venue.
If
a
you're
sick
interested
one.
in that, talk to me a little bit later.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So, hi Miguel. Is that Pokemon Arceus? Right? I think so. Is that not
Greninja?
what we're- Yeah.
No.
They were asking about the Shooter's Island. So.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Here, I'll pull up the.
Not ours.
Let me pull up the bracket here so you guys can see the full top 16.
So I have no idea who ABY is.
Are you able to zoom in a little bit? There you go. Sewer person and Toes.
Unfortunate that they have to play each other.
True. Good
All
friends.
3 of the San Antonio players are on the same side of the bracket.
True.
Collusion? Possibly.
And Z3 MTG, that's going to be a good set, I think. I think MTG is very, very good against camping characters, more projectile-based characters, because of his like experience in San Antonio. The meta there is very projectile-based.
So it's in Austin too.
True. Yeah, just honestly,
I would say a lot more in Austin, dude.
Absolutely.
Go to Austin, all the young links, all the snakes, all the Robs.
True.
All the Robs.
And then we got Snake, we got Emo Lord with the Samus.
His Samus doesn't can. Samus isn't
Projectile-based,
Samus
though.
can. That doesn't mean Samus does.
True. Very true.
Yeah. No, it is right, dude. This stream, top notch.
Miguel, appreciate you.
Absolutely.
It's your commentator saying thank you. Appreciate y'all.
And this is my first guild games, but I'm having a freaking blast.
This one, I guess you weren't in the last one.
I was not. I wanted to, but I knew about it last second.
Yeah, no, the venue's great.
Absolutely. Jesus Christ, it is amazing.
A lot better than what we had. Never mind.
Hey, it might be better too.
You level up every day, you know. One event at a time, guys. One event at a time.
Sure.
Techport coming, San Antonio.
Oh, true. I heard about
Middle of
that.
this year, June-ish, May-ish. Ish. I think that's done.
Bonray.
I'm trying to, I actively tried to just think of one. I can't. I'm sorry. How do I even, I'm looking at the name, even just him in tight text form, it's too perfect.
The last name is just too easy. It won't work.
No, yeah, you can't make it.
Yeah, it's not saying.
That's all. Now, a joke about Mr. Bonray. Lizards.
Big robot dragons.
It's gonna get
So
right
who-
under the skin.
Who's gonna be playing on the stream setup right now?
I think he said ABY and MuteAce. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was saying. I have no idea who ABY is. Can I see who ABY beat to get here?
Sure.
Waltz versus Shulker, set 3.
Yeah, so let me pull that up. Let's see.
No problem.
Let's see what pool. Okay. Looks like here they are. Van Jones is a part of it. Upside Down as well.
Snore, Van Jones, and Upside Down, all pretty solid wins, and I've, like I said, I've just not even heard of this player.
Me either.
So, curious to see who they play, curious to see how they play. MuteAce, top 100 in the world.
He's
for
number
sure.
30.
30th in the world.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Absolutely. Yeah, you know, he knows the game a little bit. He's a little good.
So could you guys give us a preview? I mean, I think our GG6 viewers know a lot about MuteAce, but you know, let the world know what's this Peach have in store.
Insane 0 to death.
He's a very, very patient player. Having played him myself and seeing the way he plays, seeing the way he plays, he does not really fall for baits. A lot of the things that you're gonna, I can do this, I can do that. He's seen it. So there's a lot of things where you have to play the game a little bit more honestly with him, and you can't do too much mind games because, frankly, he's just not going to fall for them.
I absolutely agree. MuteAce is just from a different cloth from where he, got raised in the Smash community in his Florida region, where he was before San Antonio.
Perfect storm, really, just the drive, the ability, the circumstance, everything kind of lined up, and it made him an amazing player. But unranked people in San Antonio, like I was telling Mustang, are starting to beat him.
Yeah, like one of my good friends in San Antonio, Sewer Person, the Steve player, who's a very, very hard up-and-coming Steve player, just in general in the Smash community.
Made top 16, winner side.
Yeah, he's in top 16 on winner side. He upset MuteAce in a 2-1 at one of our best locals down in San Antonio. He did an amazing job. That's probably the best I've ever seen him play, and I've seen him play 100 sets.
To even be able to get a set off of him, he had to have been playing out of his mind.
Absolutely, and
if he can hone in that whatever he was doing at that moment, if he can hone that in.
Absolutely. And he actually did get a Gidy win as well to get
today.
into top 16. So
That's
he's
two, actually. Gidy is
They're roommates.
85th, 86th.
right now. I'm not too sure.
In
In the world.
In the U.S. I think it was.
Oh, I'm not too sure on his
Orion.
US.
He is Orion ranked. So a PGR and an Orion ranked win in the last week.
Yeah. In a week and
Saturday-
a half. It was last Wednesday. Or last Monday, my bad. Monday. Oh no, that was 6 days ago. Yeah, that was, yeah, in the week. Oh yeah, dang.
Yeah.
And they're actually roommates, Gidy and MuteAce. So.
Well, yeah. Not that plays into sewer persons, unless. Anyway.
I would say, what are the coincidences of the top 2? You know, he beats him. There you go.
Has he beaten Renegade?
No, he hasn't. That's actually the one for. He hasn't beat Renegade or Skinny. Those are the 2 like high top PRs that he just hasn't beaten.
Which is strange because they're both lower on the PR rank.
There's just some characters that are just insane. Like Snake is just a different. And Renegade, oh my god, Renegade's crazy.
I witnessed when Renegade leveled up last Ozone. Like there's this moment he threw the game away. Like he literally ran off stage, threw it away. Oh, so this game's been going on for a little bit. Is this Ray? This isn't Ray. I'm actually no, this isn't Ray. So yeah, I have no idea who the Zelda is, but considering people in Austin and San Marcos have Zelda experience, it's crazy that he's where he is, and he's taking a stock off of MuteAce, evening it up. He still has percent loss, but
And MuteAce is just gonna play this very patient. He knows that Zelda really has a lot of momentum right now, but he got an opening right there, really hit him with the fair.
Just facing the Din's fire.
Okay, with a quick back air. And he also has amazing turn-up setups, just like
Knew that Abby caught the turnip, so that kind of locked some of the options we have. Oh,
Okay.
getting back air string, 42%.
Oh,
so
wait,
much pressure.
almost with it down.
It
Back air
seems
again.
like in these like pressure situations, Abby's does not know what they're supposed to do.
I agree. It just seems like they are sort of not DIing the way they're supposed to. I think it's maybe an inexperience of how to DI out of Peach combos. Peach is a very rare character in the meta nowadays.
We have Blue coming up. We have
True.
Blue and Mute now. But
And then Blue Angel.
yeah, that's what
Oh,
I said.
Blue, my bad.
Yeah, I didn't say that. Blue Angel and, well, MuteAce. So we're starting to get the experience. It's
True.
just we didn't.
We didn't have him before, no. And I don't know if Abby is from SA. I don't know if they have a Peach experience.
I have no idea where Abby's from, but given their, I mean, again, we haven't heard of them. I know that they're not super well known, at least yet. But
Yeah,
getting
top
this-
16
getting
winners.
Winners, top 16, getting this close with MuteAce on the first time that they've ever played are very impressive.
Playing a lot of just.
Nice tomahawk, but Zelda doesn't really have a lot of fast options to use that option.
They're playing a lot of just cat and mouse, a lot of just chase. Okay, with the dash. No, that takes it. I guess
Not
it was at that
sure.
percent.
Bad DI, maybe? No, that
Maybe.
is a
It looked like they were
pretty
like 150.
Yeah.
Peach dash attack is pretty strong.
So we've taken the first game.
There we go. That was a pretty good game for Abby.
Again, it was just like when he was getting hit by the combos and stuff, it looked like he just doesn't know where to go.
I agree.
Which is fair, you know.
I get the exact same way,
Yeah,
to be honest.
no,
But
you-
sometimes I get caught in the blunder.
Yeah, sometimes you have to just learn over time, which makes this like first time they're playing, and it's for a pretty big spot in the tournament. Makes it really hard for Abby because I know that MuteAce probably has quite a bit of experience with them, just having traveled.
Agreed, yeah. Maybe this is just the kindle under the fire for Abby. Okay, we're seeing a
This is
Mithra.
objectively a better pick.
Agreed.
for sure.
Agreed.
So good job. Yeah, happy for
Yeah,
for you
this
that
is-
you're
this is a-
not playing Zelda anymore.
Absolutely.
So
And this is a winning matchup for Pither.
Yes.
Hard.
Yes.
Hard. I used to
I
make Pither.
really don't actually think she loses in the matches.
I just think. Does she lose to Pika?
I don't even think she loses.
Yeah.
I think it's probably even personally. I think she is arguably the best character.
No, I agree. I think she's definitely the best character in the game.
I think oddly underrepresented, but I think she's newer than like say Joker herself. Or I'm not saying
Hey, but Calzax popping off right now. And hopefully we can get Abby, our own Pither, to pop off at this tournament. Maybe get a little national attention soon.
if you can. He's
We're okay with it.
his
Okay.
patience is good. He's just avoiding anything that's not just like a trade here, hit here, which is what you need to do. Oh no, he shouldn't have gone off stage.
Maybe he might have got
That's
the
just not where
switch there.
Pyro wants to be.
Exactly. I don't think that was the situation any of us expected.
Especially not him.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit laggy, not getting punished.
Okay, let's go. Just use the get out of this ledge here from MuteAce.
He just did like a reverse hit it down tilt.
Yeah.
I guess he has tilt stick on. It's like the only way that you can do that.
I do not play with Shulker stick.
I am also a smash stick generally, so
It's so hard. I don't get it.
no, yeah, dude, yeah.
I don't get it. The only character I use on is Sephiroth. That's the only.
Kindred's first. I don't think Abby's doing terrible here. Again, it's coming down to it doesn't seem like they're as experienced with this character, and then it's like against Peaches.
I think this Pither change though is definitely going in the right direction. This game is definitely much
Other than
more,
the
much
unfortunate
closer.
offstage kill. It happens.
Yeah, it happens. Happens to the best of us.
Oh, that should
Maybe?
do it. No,
Yes,
wow,
yeah.
just snapping into Magna Hands.
Good switch there for the recovery.
Golf Club going a little bit underneath the ledge, catching. This was pretty average.
People always tend to forget that the Peach forward smash does have a scoop on it.
Makes sense,
You
it's
never,
a golf
yeah,
club.
exactly.
Right.
You never get to see it because no one ever does on the ledge. But obviously, MuteAce knows that and he uses it to his advantage. With a okay.
It's so much more consistent in this game too, because you're able to choose which one of her forward smashes.
Exactly. Yeah, I know he definitely uses the frying pan a lot. I noticed, like whenever I watch him at our locals, I watch him all. He uses frying pan like almost 24/7.
I've never DI'd frying pan correctly. That move sends you such an ugly angle, and it's like, this is forward, why am I going up?
Yeah, and then it's such a disgusting sound as well.
The sound...
I don't like
Every
it.
time he pulled a bomb, what is he
Okay,
gonna
let's
do?
go.
No, you can't touch him! Mute, you played with your food, you did the thing where you just walk and wait for them to touch you. So yeah, you can't grab Peach while she has that, you can't hit Peach while she has
Can't
that.
do anything. To
You
Peach.
can, no, so Myth, or I'm sorry, Pyric and Side
Yeah,
B.
side B.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think the only thing that can do
right.
it is projectiles. Projectiles and very disjointed hitboxes.
Or waiting for the Peach to just
throw it, yeah.
but from that position, no reason to do
Yeah, MuteAce has the full advantage of the set. There's
Is it really stupid, or is MuteAce good enough as a player to be able to pull that bomb and play with it? It's a kill confirm. He pulled
Very
the
true.
that's a win condition, and he had it. He got it. Good job.
he knew exactly what he had to do. Maybe
The
he
amount
could
of
have.
stitches and bombs I've seen from
81 versus
Mute
NRS,
is
2.
strange.
True. Maybe the Peach gods, the Smash gods, have really blessed on me now that
I
he-
think the RNG characters are decided by whose RNG is good enough with that character to make it. Have you heard of the theory where if you give infinite monkeys, infinite typewriters, and infinite times, they'll rewrite Shakespeare's works just by random chance eventually?
Yeah.
So isn't it also, if anything's RNG based, isn't somebody somewhere out there destined to eventually be lucky enough that they will pull things like that more often than everybody else?
Absolutely. I think MuteAce is one of them.
I think MuteAce is also
Obviously.
one of them.
I think
And Meister is also one of them.
Agreed. And then that one
the
Japanese
Luigi
hero who
Yes.
gets very good placements at Super Majors. Gets wins on Zachary, Shuton T.
So these RNG characters, they're in the game for the chosen few. And Mute's
And then is this gonna...
Zaxxas, Word Wizard.
Zaxxas and Word Wizard getting a nice little shout out in the crowd.
Let's go. Word Wizard. That sounds like a cool math game.
Wow. That's a really accurate. It probably is. I'm gonna look it up now. No way, dude. That is a cool math game. Word Wizard.
I played a little too much cool math games.
Oh no, dude. Yeah, if there was ever a computer lab day in class, cool math.
Or Pop Tropica.
I had a call center job once. You can see where this is going. I would mute myself, or not mute, but I would like tab out, and then I would just play cool math.
No. You gotta
And
do what you gotta do.
I got pretty good at cool math games. Mousetrap, it's my stuff.
You gotta do what you gotta do to keep yourself entertained.
It was terribly boring. Yeah. Word Wizard. It's an app. Word Wizard for kids. Learn to read and spell. It is a child's game.
Maybe that's Word Wizard's favorite game. Maybe World Wizard is ranked #1 in the world at Word Wizard.
Is that a title you want to have?
I would be proud of it. That would be in my Twitter bio.
So over Kia, when she has that, when you're getting pulled in, she drops it.
Yeah.
Or like the bomb, you basically just can't grab. Anytime you initiate the grab, it'll just blow up. So
Yeah, just
Pyra's side B, Mithra's up B, that's honestly literally it. If MuteAce is just holding it and walking with it, she becomes the bomb.
true.
Basically.
Good way of putting it. Use the hitbox to blow it up.
Right away. Or give up. Actually, you know what? Just SD, just jumping off the stage right when MuteAce pulls the bomb. Is that not optimal? At that point, you do lose, kind of. If MuteAce plays it right, you do lose at that point. So
No, you just hold shield in his face long enough, and then you wait for the animation, you see him throw it, spot dodge, and then you get the perfect punish. Everything. Easy. Just that simple. It's really that simple.
Or you can just say, "Good job, you got it." Walk away, refresh mentally, take a reset,
True.
get a drink from the bar.
Yeah, to be like, I'll be right back. Hey, mute, give me 1 sec.
Can you hold that? Don't use it. Save time. Yeah, exactly.
Gotta get this tournament going. Save
Optimal.
time.
Yes, exactly. Save frames.
Oh, the Greninja. This Greninja actually got an upset on Gallon, a San Antonio native, but now a top PR player.
I would say that they're pretty similar.
Actually, you know what? You're right. My bad. I didn't mean to say
We're,
upset. I don't know
we're
Zaxxas.
SA bias.
I don't know Zaxxas. I'm
I
sorry
would-
about that.
It's right. No, it's right. You have it right.
No, it's a wizard.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I thought you were taking it. Either way, so it's not a lot happening.
This is gonna be a very slow-paced game if this
Very
Pac-Man
passive-
Word Wizard.
Ooh, I kind of like that. Little, you try to play that little hydrant water mix-up game with the Pac-Man player. They know it.
Exactly. Oh. Okay. If this Pac-Man Word Wizard can really control the pace of the game, which is Pac-Man's, win condition basically. If Pac-Man controls the pace of the game, he wins the game.
But
Simply.
same thing for Renegade.
Absolutely.
Super fast. So I want to say I would have thought initially that Pac-Man probably won because realistically, what is Renegade going to do to fight like a hydrant and fruits? But Zaxxas, up until a little bit ago when he started learning into things, was showing that you could be really evasive and just not even play Pac-Man. Now he's starting to run into, like I said, he's just starting to run into some of the things. Really was trying to train with in a really weird forward smash.
He tried to
What
use the
did he-
hydrant to his advantage, I believe.
Again, you see it.
Yeah,
It's his
exactly.
hydrant. He knows what the water does. He probably knows the timing for that.
Exactly. Okay. I love Greninja as a character. I wish more people played him.
Personally, he's seen as like a hype character. I don't see that.
I just think I think he's very satisfying.
He is kind of satisfying.
I think it's very satisfying.
But playing against him, it feels like you're playing against Sonic.
No, I agree. I can see that. Yeah, I just feel like you're running across the stage, throwing up shield when they come around. With the
catching his
amazing
forward
read.
Oh. And just catching him there for trying to get a cute little setup off stage.
A good little edge guard.
I would do that.
Zaxxas.
It was just a punish for trying to do something extra that he didn't.
Oh, he almost tried to go for something a little crazy there. Good fair, good dash. Oh. Almost had that one.
And like Mustang was saying a little bit earlier, if you tech in place against Pac-Man, every time he will destroy his stage.
And people call it a final smash for a reason. It kills very, very early.
I wish he had the ghost to this.
No, it's I think it's Pac-Man's forward smash is as strong as the weakest final smash. I think that. I saw him on Mars says it all the time. No, Mars would never lie to us. He's a certified content creator.
Yeah. People wouldn't lie on him.
No, of course. Okay. Zaxxas is really getting something going here.
Yeah, he's coming back, but he let that first stock slide. And it took him a while to get his momentum. But now that he's found it, even if this game kind of slips away from him, he's kind of...
Unfortunate. I think he's
fine.
going to have a strong game
Yeah,
too.
yeah, no, I agree. Like I was saying, he was still finding his footing, so even if that game ended that way, it looks like he was starting to figure it out again.
I agree. It really looked like he was starting to get in a groove there. I think his game 2 is going to be a good one.
Laws of physics. Yeah, I saw that too. People watching this.
We're wonderful at spelling here in the producer booth. Yeah.
No switches. I'm pretty sure both of these characters are like pure solo mainers.
Yeah, I agree. I think they
don't
are
think I've seen
pure
this
one
one.
tricks. OTP.
I haven't heard it called OTP. Ugh.
Okay.
I did not like
Okay.
that interaction at all.
Wait, almost had something going there.
And I don't think either of the players even knew it was happening. Neither of them reacted. They're just like, all right. Yeah.
I mean, I saw Word Wizard go for a grab there at the end whenever the Hydra pushed him in. He was
too slow. Like he off the top of their head. And I would imagine that the Pac-Man would know more of those interactions, but I guess maybe there's still some things even he hasn't seen.
You can't read everything at once. I'm sure Pac-Man main brain, really get freaking crowded sometimes with everything that character has going on.
You know, that's something I don't really think about, and that is a very true point. Like, yeah, especially with zoning and all that kind of stuff, like they're thinking about all these different things at one moment, so that's why you can sometimes just get
Something slipped through the cracks.
Yeah, sometimes you can just run at them and hit them, and you're like, well, why didn't they see that coming? Because they're thinking about so many other things they're looking at. So
No matter how good of a player you are, you're never gonna play a perfect neutral. You're never going to play perfect. You're never gonna JV4 every game. True. Maybe we can see JV4 here.
right here?
Well, I mean from MuteAce.
No, yeah, but everybody's human. Right,
Exactly.
Even MuteAce. He came here and everybody thought, oh, he's just going to beat us all the time. Starting to see the cracks in the armor.
Exactly. I think people are really starting to adapt. I think when a good player comes to a city where there is talent, but we're just unrecognized,
You know what's
and
kinda
then it
sad?
starts breeding
No,
drive and
exactly.
talent, and it's shown. I mean, San Antonio's on the up and rising.
But I've seen some people will say, well, that means that they're, at the very top, it's just not consistent enough. It's the game being a little bit janky. I think it really kind of takes away from the people that are trying to get it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like, well, did you just want them to lose the same person over and over and over just to verify? Well,
Oh, that was a
This
very
player,
good
yeah.
counter from
very
Grenade.
good, very good job. But yeah, so the players that are starting to up and come and starting to take these upsets, it's not because the other players suck or anything like that, or the game's inconsistent. It's people are learning, people are getting better, and we have tournaments like this that are coming out and helping people practice. For bigger ones like Low Tide Sitter that are also going to be here in Texas.
That's going to be a very, very fun tournament.
Again, Kalahari Resort.
I am planning on going to that one this time. I didn't go to the first one, but I really do plan on going to this one.
I would recommend people to go to for sure. It was very
Did you go to the first one?
Yeah.
Oh.
The venue was so good.
But
The water park that they have in there,
yeah,
let's go. I think it's the biggest indoor water park in general in the U.S. or something like that.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Or at least in Texas.
Definitely in Texas.
But this game has been incredibly slow. 3 minutes, barely at past him, barely any percent on second spots.
They were playing some very solid neutral, not really letting one
look
or
at
the other
Zaxxas,
getting it hooked.
Neither.
Let's
None of
go.
them wanted to press any buttons.
It is a very focused, sophisticated Smash right now.
This is not what you're used to seeing in Ultimate, but personally, I
That was an interesting counter from Zaxxas.
nothing ended up happening. It looked like Word Wizard kind of just wanted to let whatever happen happen.
Yeah, I've never seen an interaction with the Grenade's counter. They said
I
straight
don't think
up.
many people. Oh no, yeah, you can control.
Oh.
The counter, whenever it does activate, you can control left, right, up, down. Cardinal directions for sure, but not constantly diagonals.
Yeah, I do not think it is.
But either way, yeah, you get 4 directions for sure.
Alright. We got Zaxxas and Luigi here.
To be honest, this game, I've seen a few timeouts in this is
Okay.
maybe not one of them. 3 minutes though, really honestly, that was all Zaxxas needed. He does not need to go forward anymore.
He really learned from game 1. I think he really started understanding the tempo of what he had to play at against a character like Pac-Man, playing around that hydrant, playing around those projectiles. I think just the further the set goes, I think it's just going to become a bigger download by both of them. And hit with the bell at ledge.
Ever since he took that stock, it looked like he started like, you know, kind of hyping himself up a little bit like, oh, okay, I got this. When, yes, exactly, you did have that, so don't lose it.
Yeah, you need to maintain your focus. You can't get caught up in the, oh, I just took that stock. Now your stock's gone.
And that's kind of where he is, and now it's a little bit more even. I think he would like it to be.
This is a great set so far. I'm really liking it. This is going to be a good set.
If he doesn't, you know, kind of put it back in, it's going to be over after this game. Reading hopefully a jump, but not finding it.
I will say Zax has a very good use of shurikens. Water shuriken is very, very good use of water shurikens, which I don't see a lot of Greninjas use.
Woo! The absolute confidence in your spacing, that was, he just stood there.
True. Okay.
Yeah. He had he committed 3 minutes to one stop, and then, like I said, he got that read, and then he decided, I don't need to do that again, when, yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, that's exactly why you were in that position to begin with, is because you were willing to do that, so don't drop it.
Exactly. You have to keep up your game plan the whole game. You can't drop. Once you drop it, you lose. All right, that was a super awesome set. That was pretty good.
Good job from Word Wizard. Zax is still putting up a good showing. I believe he made it out of 4th, top 6.
Top 6. Yeah.
Right. Top 6 anyway. So Zax is out at 15th.
Yeah, I think you're right.
13th.
I don't think
13th for top 6. No, yeah, it's because it's 13 and 17th is outside.
True. 13th.
We did math.
Yeah, you know.
I graduated high school. It's simple.
Right.
I had been offered the platform, so I would imagine it's an open invitation. I would like to ask them.
Alright, can I have some of this popcorn?
Of course, go for it.
Go for it.
So we are looking at Z3 against the winner of Sewer Person or Toast. And Toast's been taking some names. We can look at Sewer Person here.
That is a 19-minute set right there. It's nearing the maximum amount of time. That means, yeah, I want to say I'd seen a Sewer Person and Toast playing friendlies earlier, and it was going to like last 2 minutes.
Two very patient players.
Well, the
They know what they have to do to
characters
win.
lean into that as well.
Sure. Especially with Steve, so much stalling.
You have to, though, you know what I mean? And some people don't like it, but you have to. He has to.
That's the character.
Yeah. If he wants to start having fun, he has to mine and prevent you from stopping him.
Exactly. The game is always two-sided.
Well, we're here at the producer booth. They're having a great time. This is a great show. Thanks to everybody for hanging out. We're going to let our sponsors run a quick advertisement as we're waiting for this set to finish up, and then we'll get back after it. So give us just 1 second. Shooter's Island on Steam. Go check it out. Once again, Shooter's Island on Steam. Check it out soon. This one is finishing up. Looks like Sewer Person has moved on. So this will be Z3 Sewer Person. We get that updated.
Yeah, I reckon.
Winners semifinal as well.
This is semis?
Semifinal Z3 Sewer Person.
Toast taking it over Sewer Person. That match had to have been incredible.
Toast won?
Sewer Person.
Took the L.
Toast lost.
Yes.
Sewer Person beat Toast.
Okay.
Sewer Z3. So
That's going to be a very, very fun game.
yeah, because I want to say that might be a matchup where Z3 kind of has to approach, right?
Yeah, with Steve is a character that you cannot just let be.
Is there a character that can camp C? I don't think so. Maybe Snake.
Wario? You play for WoW.
Okay, well, what if they're both at 0?
I mean, just if you're confident in your 0 to death, all you need is a stock.
Wario loses the swords. Oh, okay. I thought I was going to see a Sephiroth. Oh, I got me. I know, right?
If he would have played Sephiroth, he has some Sephiroth matchup experience because of me.
Yeah, pretty cool. That was at least a little bit. But let's see what they do going into it. Building his wall, of course. Z3 clearing it with jab, actually being very methodical.
I don't know why, but I'm having a feeling that Z3 knows how to play this match.
Yeah, there's 2 Steves in Austin. Shulker and
Is Z3 from Austin? I thought she was from Houston.
Z3 is from Austin. Currently, she's ranked 2nd, I believe.
And then she's 6th in Texas. Or 7th.
Oh wow. No, I didn't know actually.
Yeah.
That's pretty high. So
Yeah.
if this could be another top PR win for Sewer Person, that would be solid.
True.
He would be pretty much guaranteed. Honestly, I think this last week is probably kind of assured him a spot.
Absolutely. He was an honorable mention last season. I think this season is going to be his season.
Z3 was doing a really good job at first, but now it looks like he's kind of struggling to find the hit that's going to take it. So, Sewer, okay, just started mining right underneath Z3 there. Not sure why he decided to just mine and keep on hit neutral.
Youngling down air is a very interesting move. It kills oddly early. Sends it
It doesn't look like it.
And it doesn't look like it should. It's a very, very active hitbox.
Too active, you could say.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too active. Michelle
Z3
Obama school fitness active.
That is not the reference I was expecting, but I appreciate it. Z3's... I'm not sure if... Sorry. So, finally, Sewer Person taking the stock.
Sewer Person does have diamonds, so there is a possibility that he can really get the comeback. Great up air from Z3,
Can't be
followed
landing
up the...
directly above him.
You cannot.
Now this kind of gives Z3 the opportunity to do what he probably wanted to. I'm sorry, she wanted to do.
Okay, Sewer Person getting a cool Steve combo here. It's a very close game. Both very explosive players. They can take a stock at any moment.
But, I mean, you know, because, like I said, whoever wins, or I'm sorry, whoever starts taking the first stock in this matchup is going to be very favored. Because both of them don't play.
Very, very true. And the game is evened up, and 81% with Steve with Diamond is not hard to achieve.
Not getting the...
Almost? Oh, that was a very cool string from Z3. Z3 seems like she's starting to figure out the matchup, starting to figure out the timing of Sewer Person's moves.
feel
Back
like
with his new soul, with his new diamond pickaxe.
Super Person needs to be,
Nair.
you know, when
Interesting.
you're on the back foot like that. Yeah, well, Nair kills a lot earlier. Again, a lot of young Links kill a lot earlier than you think they would.
Interesting.
But I don't like that Super Person at that point when you're losing, you have to not just sit there and do the same thing, because it didn't even look like Z3 was really struggling with the blocks as much as I kind of would have thought at first. It looks like she just kind of knows how to get rid of, yeah, exactly, like over here was saying, get rid of them pretty easily.
Yes,
and
very
that's big enough that that kind of denies Super Person that option.
Definitely.
So he needs to maybe be more comfortable playing with whatever tools he has.
He needs to start getting used to not playing in an ideal situation.
Yes,
I believe.
that's a good way to put it.
He needs to get used to playing,
He's playing
under pressure. He needs to get used to being pressured. And I think Young Link in a character like Young Link and then a player like Z3 is a very, very good combination for that kind of gameplay.
Z3 having basically just figured out a way to, okay, this is how I'm going to play neutral, and if you do this, I know how to react to that. If you do this, I know how to react to that.
Very true. And a very, very good string from Steve here. Oh, if that was a fire arrow, that would have exploded.
I don't think she would do that. Like I said, she's played this matchup enough to at least know. You know, the TNT's out. Is that the Attack on Titan theme playing?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
Hey, today's Sunday. It's
yeah,
Attack
yeah.
on Titan Day, baby.
Is it?
It's Attack on
One of the
Titan
last
Day.
episodes will be next week, right?
I'm not too sure, to be honest, but I heard there's some people saying that there might be a movie after this. So for like the that's the final episode.
I hope not. I'm gonna be so bad. But Z3 fighting with up smash, going to take it. This out of shield, I'm not sure what Super Person was trying to do.
The up B onto center stage is a very common thing for Steves to do. If they hit it, it can true combo into an up smash.
I think he had enough time to shield though with this drop too.
Yeah, very true. But that up B into center stage, if you hit your opponent the right way, it can actually true combo into an up smash for certain percent.
Yeah. And I think that's what he wanted, but you have to know.
You gotta know when to do it. That's a shield break setup.
And it didn't actually get that last like little hit.
Yeah, you have an opportunity to. So there are two hitboxes for the anvil: the contact and then the landing.
Yeah.
The contact is what does all the shield damage, and then the landing does moderate shield damage. But in between those two hits, you have an opportunity to roll.
Okay, so you do have a chance to get out.
Yes.
And Z3 just did.
Yes, exactly.
I have seen people either, I guess, just try to hold shield and not have it.
Yeah, some people. Steve is a very niche character, and not for San Antonio, but in the wider scheme of things.
I think he started that way, but he's pretty.
He's starting to get played. Players like Jake, Yanni, who's a very, very popular content creator.
He's in Dallas, right?
Yes, in Dallas.
Wow. Back air is going to just hit, and the bomb really did nothing this time. Down tilt into down tilt. Could have gotten something else there.
Okay. A good air dodge there from Z3. Knows the good timings for these Steve combos. Okay, that was a cool little jab to backer. That was a cool little.
Super Person just had.
No.
So he almost had the fair off stage, and I think whiffing that opportunity made him just want to kill again too much that he wasted.
Agreed. I think he had the red in his eyes.
You gotta drop it. You have to know when to let that go.
Exactly.
If you get two hits and you want to do that, it becomes obvious. Your opponent sees
As someone who plays a lot of video games, yeah, that didn't hit. I think that was like the perfect shield. I don't think it was the shield poke yet. Are you talking about the uppy? Yeah, I think it was I think it was just weird timing. But yeah, as someone who plays a lot of competitive video games, you can definitely see red in people's eyes when you're playing against them. Whether you can see their face or not, you can tell in the way they're moving.
A lot of people don't actually see that.
Yeah, you can.
Or I haven't heard people talk about it, but that is really important.
You can 100% see it when someone is trying to kill you.
And even if you're like, I don't know how, but I see this movement that you're doing,
Exactly.
and it's fishy, and I don't like it.
Exactly. You're acting different than you have been this whole game.
That Could have been something, especially with
That was
Diamond.
very, yeah, especially with Diamond, that was very close to being something. He needs more materials if he wants to get a good string. Okay. That's just too good of a B&B for
Is
Young
that
Wing.
do you know if that's true?
I know it is. I don't know if it was at that percent though. I don't think.
It looked like Super Person just DI'd.
I agree. I think he DI'd in. Yes, I agree.
Not good DI.
But I think it is a true combo at certain percents.
I think so. I don't know if, yeah, definitely not that.
Not that was like what, like 138 before the hit?
Way too high.
Yeah. Well, that was a really good set from
Yeah.
Super
It
Person
still
and
looks
Z3.
good. It looks like Super Person definitely has a lot less experience in that matchup. We have a couple younglings, but you know they're good. But Z3,
Z3 is a different breed. She is simply a different breed.
so I don't think he's played too many younglings of that caliber.
Yeah.
So, but learn something hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully he can take this into the next guild games, maybe the next meeting he has with Z3, and maybe take the set, maybe take a game, maybe take some baby
And
steps
maybe
towards it.
Z3 kind of forgets a little bit about the matchup.
Yeah,
somewhere in the future.
maybe Z3 forgets that Steve's in the game until then.
Yeah, just never plays one again. All right, of course.
All right, and then now, so Super Person is gonna play.
Here's that bracket for you, Jason. It's on Smash GG. Guild Games number 7. We are awaiting word for our next matchup.
Steve's in top 8.
Where is Super Person on the losers list?
Right here. So Super Person's going to be playing the winner of Arelist and then Arelist is going to be playing the winner of Waltz and Word Wizard. So Super Person will be playing the loser or the winner of that 3-man little set. And Arelist beating Abby out of top 16 or out of top 8 rather.
Yeah.
But 9th at one of the first showings that I've seen. Oh, wait, no, so this is best of 5.
Is it? Oh, it's top 16 semis. We're in
Apologies,
semis
it's
right
best
now.
of 5. We have it
Okay.
going now. Apologies.
Best of 5.
All right, we got debated a little bit.
Yeah.
It's all right though.
Best of 5.
Okay, well, this game is looking a little bit closer.
That's something we haven't really seen him doing, like a little plank strategy, and
Yeah.
I don't dislike it.
He
didn't
does
look
it a
like-
lot against other people, and I agree.
Yeah.
He hasn't been doing it this set for some reason, but he usually does it a lot. That's a very common thing in his like strategy to sort of collect himself.
Just getting hit by that little the boomerang that Z3 wasn't able to collect themselves.
Youngling's aerials just kill so much earlier than you would expect.
He's small, so you'd think he'd be weak. But no, it's like stronger than Tilly for some reason.
Yeah.
I guess because this is the like not joke version of the character. I'm not too sure what that is. But
Okay.
that fair, he misspaced the spike hit.
Interesting.
You know, he's playing a dangerous game, but gets away with it.
Okay, Z3 getting a little something going here. Minecart into a fair.
Do you think he could have gotten some kind of... You have to know that that's going to be cheap. Do you think he could have gotten like a up smash out of that instead?
No, because he was coming out of an aerial minecart. And that's just, you know, to land and do an up smash, that's a little just too much
He
lag.
did just figure something out. He spaced himself in a way that he knew Z3 was going to put herself in some kind of lag, and he perfectly spaced that forward smash. And it looked like something he could possibly consistently set up. So he can just do that again.
And right now he has gold, which is a great combo.
78, and then
Pickaxe.
he knew that the bomb was going to extend it.
What
and he
an
mined in the middle of it. You saw that?
What
It
an
was
amazing
optimal
sense
oh my
for
gosh,
what the
that was
situation at hand.
Very cool. You know what? Usually, Fox single lasering you in the middle of the combo is like the coolest extender you can do. Mining in the middle of your combo is the coolest extender you can do. Gets the up smash out of the mine cart. I believe that's essentially true, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter how you finish it. It's just gonna hit you.
Oh, the gold sword ran out. He has another one on deck.
That was a really important time to add it to.
Agree. I think this is actually the first stock lead for Super Person in the set.
And he's playing it very different.
Great anvil to keep the aerial pressure away. Amazing DI to stay alive. He has a lot of mats right now. This is looking good for Super Person.
So you probably have a little bit more experience playing against Steve
I
than
know
do.
Steve like the
So
back of my
what-
hand.
That's unfortunate. So what is it that he's doing this game that feels different to you? Because I can tell that he's playing this differently than he did before. But I don't
So
know.
that instance right there, you see how he's planking. You see how he's planking in gameplay. How he's sort of just making that wall. You know how he was doing that at the beginning of the game, but only at the beginning of the game. Now he's doing it the entire time. How he's planking off stage. He's playing more patient, and this is something I actually talked to him a lot about. Is just playing more patient. Like you need to calm down, take a breather, just mine. You're Steve, just mine. Like you don't need to be approaching.
Yeah, he just went off stage to mine.
Exactly.
Just to get more materials.
All you need is materials to Steve, and if you have that, the only losing condition for Steve is no mats.
That's true.
That's the only one.
He's getting a little low right now.
Z3's keeping up the pressure.
Oh, he has not been okay, so that's no matter as much. Now you just start to get hit.
He's getting sniped a little bit.
He's getting hit for every single jump he's done so far in the last
But at this percent, maybe a back air is all Steve needs, and
yeah,
I think
that should definitely. Yep. Back
There
just
we
like
are.
You said. Just like you said. So going on to game 4.
Yeah, unfortunately, I know Steve like the back of my hand. Yeah, I've played maybe around 1,000 games of Steve.
I have not played enough. I still get caught off guard myself by so many like weird small interactions that I just hadn't seen before.
I've seen them all. I play random against Steve. I play random, so I know all the interactions.
I need to do that.
It's fun. It's fun.
I think playing random in any game with a lot of characters teaches you the core aspects of the game too.
That's how I learned League of Legends.
I've heard a lot of people say that you need to just commit to one character, but
That's how I learned the game sense of it. Whenever I got like,
yeah, you need to play every character.
I learned the character, but then once I got further into it, then I have to learn how the game works, and that's when I started playing the random. And now we're starting out strong here for Z3. That was a nice little B reverse arrow into a jab.
Yeah,
Those up airs are beefy.
Yeah, he had no iron, so there was nothing he could beat him with.
Unfortunately.
But he got some now, so
I hope Z3's wearing headphones because I think Young Link's hits are very satisfying to listen to.
I thought you were gonna go for some audio cue thing with Steve. Because I know, like, if you're playing against Sheik, people like to have that.
Yeah. No, actually, I don't think
He doesn't have any voice, right?
No,
Like his moves.
there's no dialogue. It's just
I love it when you fall from particularly high and it makes that little sound. That's the stuff.
True. And his parry animation, I'm a big fan of.
His parry and his sleep animation are definitely.
His sleep animation, yeah.
Ooh, Z3 could have killed him there. Just you draw out the hitbox or the.
Oh!
No way! Is
Okay.
that on purpose?
I don't want to say it is, but
It
I
looked
don't see him miss input a lot.
It looked like it could have been an accident.
I think it was. Chris isn't the type. Sewer person isn't the type of person to boast, especially when he's down 2-1. When he's down,
I think that's mental damage that you could be doing to your opponent.
maybe
he's
he's playing chess.
See what happens.
Maybe he's playing chess. Hey,
The mental game is very important.
you got to do what you got to do to win, especially against a player like Z3. And just quick 48%, quick 61, quick 73. Okay.
A couple forward smashes. I think he's just testing things, but this is not a spot where you need to be testing things. This is a spot where you need to be doing it.
I think he just needs to mix up. There we go. Just like that. I think he needs to mix up his ledge timings. I think he's getting up.
He's taking so long that you're really doing yourself a service at that point, especially against a zoner in the lead. And you on the ledge and projectiles and all this thing.
You're right. Very true. Okay, good back air there to get Steve off.
Yep.
Forward throw at 160.
You gotta know that mix up.
Yeah.
Yep. If you're at that percent, shielding is just something not up in the face.
That's true. And I mean, Young Link has a tether grab, so honestly, not even in their vicinity.
Yeah, and that's what sucks is because that's pretty much the answer until you get to that percent. But once you get to that percent, the answers start becoming a little less obvious.
Okay, we finally get a stock from Sewer Person.
Good grab.
Oh, the
Is that
boomerang.
like the first grab that we've seen this whole time?
I think it's the first grab we've seen with a lot of potential to be a 0 to death.
0 to...
Oh yeah, that down throw from Steve to 0, that's a 0 to death waiting to happen.
Maybe he gets the character as light as Young Link. Maybe that final up smash will win.
And he's been practicing a lot of NIL combos to where it's liveless. So NIL, I'm not too sure what it stands for. All I know is that it's like almost like L cancel in melee.
No impact.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, no impact landing. I kind of forget what the conditions are for it. Yeah, he went up and built on a block, and then just kind of like jump off of it. Z3 just grabbed strong impact to kill.
Agreed. That was a good set though. That was a very fun set. I think this is a really good taste for Sewer Person.
It's not well. So like the 3 blocks on top of each other, that's a good structure. The thing that turns it into an L. Is, extra. Yeah, I know it like reduces your lag when you land. Do you know how it functions? Like how do you pull it off? Conditions for it?
Yeah, I can't really remember how you, I think, if I had to guess, I think it's wave landing on a block, because the way Steve does
that's
it.
something any character.
No, it's doing it on a block and then like up smashing at like a certain time. That's what I think it is. A prediction, because
It's something every character can do. That's something different. That's just...
I'm saying for Steve individually, I think that's like a Steve thing.
That might technically be the same.
Yeah, I think it is. I could be wrong though.
Specific version of it.
We could always. Are we allowed to do like so when wins be like?
Pardon me, you number 8? I didn't know. Number 8, this is true.
So we have Z3 MuteAce winner final. Z3 MuteAce winners final. So this will be a
Do you know who's making the announcements?
great series. That's going to be Brandon of Voom making the announcements out there. This could be a precursor to possibly our grand finals as well. We'll see. Who knows? But winners finals, MuteAce Z3. Welcome, DJ. Hello. To the commentary booth.
Sir.
Hello.
Again, PvE Smiley. And then PvE.
PvE team.
Little DJ 25.
PvE team. Let's go.
PvE is a little esports team. Darian and I are, DJ and I are in.
I see. Okay, so y'all come from the same, the PvE clan.
Basically, they just, PvE clan.
Yeah.
Basically, they just, we're looking for people that just want to play, want to be a part of the community. But I think they have a lot more people in like League of Legends.
Well, with the love in the chat, and let the winners finals begin.
He pulled a Stitch very first.
Immediately.
We just saw him pull a bomb. I think the last thing that we saw him pull on screen. So
On stream?
yes, literally the last thing that we saw MuteAce pull was a bomb. Gone, but got quite a bit off.
That's okay. Well,
We were just talking about how the RNG has to choose people. It's chosen mute.
just chosen you. Damn, spoken. So far it's looking good. They're just trying to keep their neutral. Oh man, that first stock.
You just can't land on top of a Young Link like that. I think Mute didn't have a jump, so that was just a spot where I don't think there was really a right answer. You just can't help it.
Of course. I think for the most part, like if ZC, like
just stays aware of like what.
At the eye, like no reaction from Z3.
Oh.
Oh, that's not going to be true. And then he kind of tried to go for like this like boomerang to reconfirm it.
Yeah, I think right now it's just trying to set it up again.
She's just refusing to go down. MuteAce, I mean, not that Peach really has too many things that kill right now. Barely reactive. Oh, it looked like that was bad DI at first. Bad DI at first, kind of adjusted, but just too little too late. That first not real.
Yeah, MuteAce is sitting in a tough spot right now, so hopefully he's able to find an answer. Okay, so down tilt.
Fire arrow did nothing to Peach's move. They just totally got beat up. Oh no!
Wow.
The
I thought
bomb
they were
ended
doing
up
a shield
actually messing. Yeah, no, she had a shield break set up, and then her own bomb came down and.
Wow.
Very sad. I wonder if Mute knew that that was going to happen, which is why he put himself there at the end. Maybe? Or maybe it was just a little bit.
Maybe. Right now it's even game just because of that. Oh, what the fair? That was a nice fair.
So much lag on that down air. But that time, we'll just catch the roll in. He's probably not expecting that to go.
ZT's pretty consistent with that down air.
Yeah, and she had to weave around that platform there. Good pressure. MuteAce patient enough to not make that too high. G3 being a little...
Decker combo? True combo?
Oh yeah, very good. At least I think 1 or 2.
I saw 2 right there, so... Oh
Now
my
that's
god,
also
what is...
true.
Oh!
I guess not until that point, or...
The pressure was on, though.
Maybe only a few. Oh wow, that was a really weird landing. Kind of just teleported through the platform there. Both of them really fishing for something. Yeah, look at that. Z3 immediately throwing out a forward smash, even though it's really close range. Catching the jump. Very good. That was something that it looked like MuteAce had been planning that up smash for quite some time.
Yeah, it's like Z3 knew exactly, or not, MuteAce knew exactly what Z3 was going to do. Like, as soon as
But he made sure to check multiple times just to make sure. And over the course of that game, he was like, okay, in this situation, Z3 will do it.
I do want to say that matchup is pretty fair, but for the most part, if you like pick certain stages that come in,
Yeah, and that's what we're gonna see here. I didn't actually see what stage.
oh, so they just ran it back.
I would also agree that maybe they would want a little bit of a.
Oh, well, I guess
Yeah,
not.
actually, I think they did change stage. Wow, that's true commentating power. We didn't make the stock happen. It changed the whole game. We're so powerful. This booth is magic.
They're like, yeah, that ain't it.
They heard us. They felt our energy. Don't go there.
I am curious to what they're going to pick.
We didn't even get to see it.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it. Maybe it was... Well, hello? Hello? How are you? Okay, maybe it was just a config, maybe...
They reset that last game. Here we are again.
Here we are.
Z3 taking the initial lead.
ZC started at 51%. This looks like he's got to play a little catch up, but not too far off. You know, anything
this
can
is how
happen.
the last game started too. MuteAce, I think, is just better at closing out stocks than Z3 seems to be, which is strange to me, considering that Young Link is so good at confirming kills. But MuteAce's ability to weave through everything is on another level. Look at all these parries. All these parries and then weaving through things. No useless parries, which I find myself guilty of. I try to parry things that really I have no business parrying.
Right.
MuteAce really only parrying when they need. And then other than that, using just movement to get around everything. And while, again, they're losing in percent, it still feels like they kind of have control.
Right. So it's like just pretty much trading right now.
Kind of. You know, trading as much as they
I
have
thought
to.
that was gonna kill.
Yeah, 161 still doing well. 159 after.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah,
Fair to
Fair not connecting, but then MuteAce really not reacting to Z3 probably knowing about that scenario. I'm sure they've seen that happen before.
Oh,
that
no, the
turnip!
cheese!
Did it just bounce off of the other turnip? It looks like Z3 threw a turnip that bounced MuteAce's turnip and then it hit Z3 on the way up.
It just happened so fast.
Oh, that was so janky. But that was kind of cool. I liked it. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, that was pretty interesting, to be honest.
I'm sure Z3 hasn't seen that either. Maybe MuteAce.
Alright, so
That
it looks like
pressure's-
MuteAce has to do a little catch up here. I don't know, the way Z3 is kind of pressuring right now, just trying to maintain neutral is like, in all aspects, like a good advantage for her, but I don't think that's gonna really stop MuteAce, but it's just looking right now that
MuteAce is just. I was about to say MuteAce is doing. Like pretty much his whole game plan seems to be to just stay out of the range of kill confirms and stay out of everything that you can do to just not lose your stock.
right.
And then Z3 finally got a projectile confirm that could have landed it, and they didn't commit. That down there. What?
That was good DI.
Inhuman DI. DI demon. You already know.
Has now received their voice pass. What's that?
Probably subs or following.
If it's a sub, thank you so much.
Yeah,
for
either
the
way.
sub.
Let's see that. Do you see the name by chance?
Jordan?
Jordan. Thank you, Jordan.
Yeah, that's what
Following
Jordan
or
sub.
if you sub, thank you. Either way, thank you for supporting the stream. Ooh,
Oh my
will take it.
goodness. Now's the even
So-
stock set. It's still in MuteAce's favor because
Again,
he won.
this whole time. It's been the same thing. MuteAce taking the stock, Z3 kind of just having to lead the entire time and then having it taken.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of the thrive for MuteAce. It's like, okay, I want you to be in this way.
If you're Z3, then what do you do? If you know that your opponent is really just trying to avoid killing, or having their stock taken, if that's the case, how do you adapt to that? What do you?
That's true.
Maybe you try to be a little bit more generous with approach with an aerial and then fade back with it. Try to be a little bit more proactive with what you're doing instead of just hoping.
You can, but it's really fast paced with ultimate in general. So
Yeah.
it's kind of rushed.
And MuteAce's just character allows for a little bit more speed.
Right now, it just seems like Z3 is just trying to set it up with either
Exactly,
a
but
boomerang
like,
or
it's all these projectiles that have so much wind up and so much like they have to be at such a distance to be safe that a player like MuteAce who knows what to look for, they're just gonna shield it. And then they're just gonna shield it, and they're just gonna shield it. So maybe you have to just try safer pressure options.
Oh my goodness!
Or hope that eventually MuteAce doesn't shield it and then doesn't tech on the platform.
just as the fact that there was no tech towards that. No tech. And so the punish
That's a tough
with
one.
the down air,
That's a tough one.
it's, I mean,
Right down the stomach. Oh, you're really hurt.
Knock her
yeah,
up there,
it's-
yeah, and then just Sephiroth, young Sephiroth.
I do. Oh, no, they're not going to go PS2, I think. MuteAce chose
It was
Town
against
City.
another blonde girl too. The Sephiroth.
Right down the stomach.
Wow.
And that's kind of the downside, right? Like, so the first game, that playstyle kind of worked out for me. But that time, again, sometimes the armor cracks. Sometimes you do end up getting hit, like, oh, I missed that shield, but you lost your stock.
Right.
So, I don't know. I feel like Mute's a little too comfortable taking trades.
Yeah,
when-
because it does rack up that stuff.
Right, and a lot of the times, Mute's been getting away with the trades because Z3 just doesn't expect that move to actually hit. At that time, Z3 was ready for it, and stock got taken.
Right. Unfortunately, that was the last time, too. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Right now, it's Winners Finals. So with Winners Finals, is it best of 5? Or okay, so... Because I know in doubles, it all best of 3, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, it was a free bracket. You know, you gotta speed it up a little bit.
Oh, of course.
Ooh, Z3 could have gotten punished there for the arrow on the moving platform. Ooh,
Wow,
the
just went
fast
straight.
down air because Mute was ready to punish like the bouncer once.
No, I was just saying like that was very fast down air. I didn't think that MuteAce would punish it, but that was good. That was a good punish.
Because I don't think Z3's really used it like that too often. You usually use it expecting them to do like that slow bouncing version and punish them after it.
I was honestly waiting for the float.
Upbeat or something. There was something Z3 could have gotten there to maybe take the stock, but their playstyle is a little bit more reserved than that. They're not positive that it's going to be
Just play it safe. Yeah, that's top player. Top player play right there.
Ooh, that fair. That looked like it should have hit. Not even
I
a
don't know.
spark or anything.
I think it was just out of reach. Honestly.
Some, maybe. It looked like it should have been. It might have been threw it like an ZX. Either way.
I like how MuteAce is not doing the down throw to back air normally. Like, it's gonna...
Oh,
It's like he
MuteAce.
knows exactly what he needs to do, like, to add more percentage.
I just would like to point out, MuteAce tried to be cute there with those like walk-up parries. And Z3 was like, oh, you know this timing? What about this one? Bop!
Yeah. Wow, a lot of damage rack up.
That arrow there kind of made sense. I see it, but Peach can just kind of hover above you. And, like, frame where that goes. Maybe in most matchups that's fine. Ooh.
Ooh.
Wow. I
Okay,
didn't even know
so...
that she had her jump.
True? Yes.
That will confirm it again. Z3 ready this time. Sometimes Mute does get hit. You have to be ready. You have to get your full conversion. You have to make everything.
Right. Because, you know, this is when it's finals. It's like, I get it, you want to have like a nice spot, but you're in it to win it.
Exactly. Why come from the loser side when you can just win?
Yeah.
Just win. Wow.
Just do it.
Oh.
With a fair.
Yeah, you know, I mean, sometimes you're wrong there. But Z3's probably not going to let that get to him.
Now they're just trying to fill each other out for the very last set. Okay. I thought MuteAce was going to go for it, to be honest.
MuteAce messed it up with Z3. She was able to get out of that. Honestly, again, because MuteAce kind of messed that one up. But you got to take that and run with it.
Right. Okay, that was a good hitbox stallman with oh my god!
No
okay,
way.
that doesn't
Still
kill.
alive. No reversal, but yeah, you want to just get out. Weird release of the shield there, but probably didn't expect the multi-hit move.
Yeah, not a lot of up B on the ground.
Yeah, we haven't seen that too much, even though that's a really good option.
It really is.
Maybe not against Peach. She's pretty lagless. So she does. And
God.
she threw out an arrow when she had no business.
Yeah,
When Peach is in the
that was
air,
dangerous.
she got punished for throwing out an arrow because she thought it would catch Peach right in front of her, but I don't think that worked out. Everything else was good. The arrows, I don't think were helping too much, except for maybe like the short hop arrows were pretty solid.
Yeah, I
but
think
like
the short hop
whenever Z3 decided to charge it, even like a little bit, MuteAce was just like, I'm gonna hit you for that.
It's just a dangerous
Yeah, because it just
zone to
charging
be in,
is
especially for your very last stock. It's game what? That was game 3? So you want to have the upper advantage, so...
Yeah, and I feel like charging anything with any character is not the right way to be doing it.
So I didn't see the stage
I'm
either.
assuming the same thing.
PS2, yeah. So
Z3, Woman of Culture, I think usually we end up just going PS2, like the entire set. Not MuteAce, actually, I think too. We end up usually going PS2 the entire set. But both of these characters are pretty good here. I think this is actually what they would both sides.
yeah, I think on both aspects it's just
Enough
equal
room,
ground.
enough room to get away when they need to. Platforms for any kind of like pressure they want to do, or any kind of tech check setups.
Wow, I thought that tech setup didn't tech, so got punished for it anyway. Or no, MuteAce did tech on that platform, but
Z3 has been kind of getting hit by like the turnip, like air to air. Like if Peach has a turnip and they're both kind of like floating next to each other, it looks like the turnip usually just kind of stuffs out whatever Z3 wants to do. Or it should be able to get something out of this.
and of course Z3 has to watch out for that turnip as well because that did take about like a couple of his stocks. And you want to try and keep as much stocks as possible. Like if it comes to like a rudely button input from MuteAce, like a fair or anything like skilling wise, you don't want to.
Weird dodge. Okay. Not gonna get punished for it. MuteAce could have definitely.
Ooh. Okay. So. It's kind of on the edge right now. I'm seeing MuteAce being a little approachable, but Z3 is just like it's not gonna happen. Like I need you to stay away so that way I can set up my move.
Again, that like the charge of the arrow, I understand why, but I feel like there's just something more proactive that could have been done because MuteAce was still a disadvantage. All you did was make it a guess, and then if you got it, you didn't really get too much of it. You reset your time.
Ooh, just like that. But that's all it takes.
Again, it was an arrow again.
If you get turned, like you can't rely on the arrows again. Like as soon as the turnip pops up, you have to realize how you're gonna defend yourself against it.
I want to say MuteAce has punished nearly every single arrow that Z3 has pulled out this game. This like set. So that's not the projectile that you're going to be throwing out. She doesn't really come from like that really forward angle. And yeah, you can't land directly above her. She is a Mario character. She has the invincibles.
Yeah, Z3 is gonna have to find an answer pretty soon because this is game 3 is still in MuteAce's favor. As soon as MuteAce wins, this is his last stock, to be honest.
This looks really different. I feel like at this point it looks like Z3 is kind of not giving up, but is not trying to play safe.
Right. And I feel like MuteAce is not like gonna, let go of this stock.
Yeah, exactly. MuteAce isn't gonna give up. MuteAce isn't gonna say, "Oh, well, I have the lead. I can go in." He's gonna keep doing what he's been doing this entire time.
Exactly.
MuteAce probably has some of the most mental stamina I think I've seen in almost any player I've ever had.
Right.
And that is a really powerful skill to have. That patience innate, or something that maybe he practices. Some meditation.
Alright, nice conversion coming from Z3.
Missing that down tilt that could have ended up getting him the pressure that she needed to use that stock. Tag. Down air, I think it was just a cover things. I kind of had to commit because they down air cramped. But I think it was because they didn't expect Z3 to just like on stage. Again, the downside of Mute trying to walk up parry everything is that sometimes you miss, but
It's like you
he's
don't,
just not expecting Mute to miss. But you have to expect him sometimes, or else why are you throwing the projectile together?
right. And you don't want to take it a chance either, because it's like you want to have that, you know, that nice hit. So, wow.
Z3 decided to.
But that
For the
that-
30th
that was
time
not-
on stream, I see somebody throw a game away by trying to do dumb stuff, and then they take a stock, and then they try to camp again. It's like,
But it looks like
Could've
they
just done
both
that
did
from
in
the
there. So
Yeah.
did that kind of like play in Peach's favor because of the frame days, or?
it was just Mute didn't care if they traded.
Yeah,
'Cause,
I
you know-
I didn't see no trade. That's why I was like,
No, oh, sorry, it was a back air.
Can we get Walt?
oh, it was a back
Back
air.
air
So
quick
nothing-
and shield.
Oh,
So it traded.
because I figured if it was the like the nair to both of them, they would have, you know,
Yeah,
at least
Nair's
traded.
slower,
But
but the back air is fast. So it did trade, but Z3 is a kill percent.
sorry, I have a bad reading habit. Well,
So it looks like we are currently waiting on Shulker Snore, and then we will move forward from there.
I do not know.
who does Shulker play?
Let's take another opportunity to thank our sponsors.
Oh, okay, so I guess I don't know any other way to put Steve Bowser because with Steve Bowser you all Steve has to do
I've played it.
is just camp it out. That's
It's
it.
not fun. Bowser cannot deal with a lot of what Steve does, but I mean at the same time it's still Bowser. You know, you get one smash attack read and they're like 80% they die. Bowser just kind of does that to everybody, so that's why people play Bowser.
Yeah.
You know? So probably not terrible just because Bowser's good.
Unless, I mean, at that rate, maybe Snore has a better matchup experience on it. We can't count him out because he's gone so far in the bracket. So
That's true. I haven't even heard of Snore until today, and then they're top 5.
Might as well be snooze because we were sleeping on it. No, I didn't. Slept on.
Boo! Still just don't know who that guy is. Meat Wheel Karana? Magoo? I'm gonna say Magoo. That sounds right.
Well, while we're hanging out, thanks to our sponsors, Evo, the venue, really appreciate them. ATX Esports, round 1, thank you for supplying the setup. Simonot Game Studios, go check it out. Big shout out to our commentators, Mr. Smiley DJ, PvE. We're just waiting on one other match to finish, and then we are off into the rest of the finals. I mean, that's pretty much it. So we're going to go ahead and take just a 1-minute break once again, support our sponsors, run a little ad break, then we'll get back into it. Just give us 1 second, guys.
He's been active enough to welcome back. I don't think Waltz has been active enough to be PR. Is he? I want to say he's not PR'd like this past season, but has been like every season
like
he's been active.
Type of,
yeah.
Because I seen him over at Low Tide the other time that I went, but I haven't seen like his gameplay or anything. I just heard him.
Yeah, currently not ranked in Austin, but definitely.
But at the time, I think he was team CE instead of Drip.
What's he saying? I think he was. Either way, no, yeah, he's been known for a while, sponsored by like a couple teams before. Just a very solid player. Whenever he comes, he doesn't really underperform. He's going to probably make top 8, like he has right now. I think he's guaranteed what, 3rd.
Yeah. Right. So right now, he's sitting in a good spot.
Yeah, top 3 out of 80s, pretty solid.
But who would you want Waltz to be playing? Like, would it be the Steve or would it be the Bowser?
I want to see the Bowser. I would really like to see the Bowser make top 4.
That'd be interesting, right?
But probably going to be the Steve.
Never know.
What's up, Ward? Big talk. Big talk. I'm not gonna. You know what? It's okay. It's fine. This lighting. Hello, my face. Look how white I am.
Oh god, it caught me off guard. I'm sorry.
No, I know. And then right when I read it, I was just like.
It's like, yeah, to fix your face.
He's confident now. He got the last win on me. So now he's... It's alright, man.
College boy!
Next Thursday, I'm asking Gio or whoever's TOing, I'm going to tell them to seat us to play.
Okay.
And it's not collusion.
On stream?
Yeah, on stream.
Ooh, bet. Okay.
Yeah, see, I'm not rigging.
If
I make it known to everybody, I'm not actually rigging the bracket. I am rigging the bracket, but I'm not actually. It's for hype. Hype. Yeah, go.
I believe they just finished their. I think they just finished losers quarterfinals.
Playing tank.
Do you know
I think Shulker. I think it's Shulker Waltz.
Shulker, so that's the Sieg.
Understandable. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot that Bowser can really do about Steve. Just in general, kind of just shuts Bowser down. So either way, still 5th place for not really being a very active player at all. Really well.
We got Shulker.
This song needs to be on loop the entire time.
Just the whole
entire
group.
thing, yeah. And not the entire song, just that intro.
Yeah, right.
You already hear? I popped off when it came on.
Yeah?
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Tank from Cowboy Bebop. One of the best anime openers.
Snore plays Bowser.
Snore is a Bowser player. Not sure where he's from, not sure how long he's been playing, but very, very solid player, both in doubles and in singles. This game we're going to see Waltz and Shulker. Waltz, I believe, was generally ranked around like the top 5-ish area in Austin when he was active. Shulker currently ranked top 10 though. Or no, I'm sorry, almost ranked top 10.
Wow, this is a good.
Yeah, wood sword
good
on fast fallers. It almost ends up SDing for it, but not quite. Still 42. 42? Didn't it feel like more than that?
It felt like more, but then again, you gotta think about the wood, axe and sword, so it's not very.
Yeah, that's true. It just took so long. I would have expected it to have done a little bit more damage than that. Still 87%. Not a bad spot to be.
But I get confused by this point, right? So you have the dark brown, and then you have the light, or not the dark brown. The light gray and the dark gray. So
Dark gray
is
is
that like
stone.
steel? That's
Dark
stone?
gray is stone. Light gray is iron.
Okay. So right now is at the stone stage.
Yeah, stone right now, which is arguably like the worst tool, just because there's not really any utility. It's outclassed in like gas.
Wow, that was actually a good recovery.
Amazing recovery. Probably shouldn't have put themselves there, but
I mean, he recovered.
yeah, good
so-
job getting to it. Maybe be a little bit more careful about being there. Putting up the crash bomber, hoping for a 2-frame, does not get it. I like the idea though.
Yeah, that's a very creative idea.
Kind of similar to when like the DDD players like stick the board up to the wall, just covering an option that otherwise you really can't cover on your own. Weird, like approaching down air. That's actually more safe than you probably think it is. That like just random down air, like if they're hovering above you, because you're stuck in it while they're still drifting. Like they have plenty of momentum to get away from you. That up B is not as safe as I think Shulker thinks it is. That
He keeps
stalling
like
with the,
going at it. It's not like no mistakes or nothing.
getting saved by the blocks, but then just sets up another block and gets punished for it. So.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate turn of events. So hopefully Shulker is able to find an answer or try to take this stock very quick because
Wow, yeah.
even it up right there.
Walt's not really shaking. Shulker kind of throwing a couple things at him, but again, Walt's just plenty patient. I think I've heard you play this in
Yes, I have.
So yeah, Shulker's really struggling to get a kill, and I think from the other. Oh my
Oh my
gosh!
god, that was.
Heard an ew from the crowd. I agree. That was very.
That was very disturbing just to see. Like, how can it
happens,
still have the hitbox?
Because it
And
falls again.
like
It's still
on a-
it's an anvil.
But
It's falling.
it didn't look like it was gonna fall. Like so
It
soon.
broke the ground because it's heavy. That's literally the answer, and I know it sounds dumb, but like, it is what it is. You just can't be underneath it. You can't even really be touching it in general. You just don't want to be touching it. If it's not on the ground, don't touch it. That TNT there was making me a little bit tense. still need to go money match food.
I still got money match some double fit. I gotta try and find it. Yeah.
Shulker!
Nice!
Do you know what the one thing you're not supposed to do is when you're getting up aired by Mega Man?
It's to not jump.
It's to not jump. Do you know what Shulker just did?
You jump. I got it.
It's one thing.
Yeah, hate
Literally
to see that happen.
the only thing you're not supposed to do. Well, weird, but hey.
Okay.
Someone's being loud about a money match.
Yeah, very.
Love to hear it.
Very straight on.
The
So
little
right now-
one block mine in his face.
So right now it's just like good in Walt's favor because unfortunately Shulker, jumped on that up air, and I don't think that was a good idea. Unfortunately, so that cost him stock. Maybe he's able to get a quick kill, rack up some damage.
There's nothing funnier
on
to
that
me
very last knock.
than when people
Oh my God! Down air to up tilt. Wow, the pressure on that was so real.
I feel like I've seen that. Is that true?
I don't know if it's true, but that was so spot on pressure. Like if that was me, I would have died. Like I straight up would have died. Like especially at the percentage where I was like, oh yeah, all I have to do is just shield and then jump, try to like get away and probably nair, but no, I got up tilted, the strong one.
We all got up to
tilted.
Are they both UT? I didn't know Walt was. That's cool. So yeah, both from UT, I guess. So they probably play more often than we. Shulker?
I'm gonna say not to jump.
If that happened again at 1%,
That would have been the fastest stock.
that would have been a
Flipped.
get up, like unplug, walk away.
It's like you might want to just end your stream time.
Say apologize to the camera.
Like I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, Shulker really has to be careful with that up air because you don't want to sleep on that up air because it's like I get it, you don't want to dodge to leave that chance to where you don't have a dodge open for you. And
Getting that crash bomber set up again, I don't think I've seen it work. I mean, I guess it's just something to go for, right? Like you just put it there,
Yeah,
to,
just to
deny it.
yeah, just to leave that
Oh,
pressure.
teching! Actually, I think he DI'd in a way that allowed him to be able to tech because he saw that he wasn't going to be able to do anything else too. So.
Oh, I see what
almost
the
got
get up was. No, that's not gonna kill. It was on wood. Maybe if it was on steel, it would have.
Anything,
Oh my goodness.
anything other than
Oh, very unfortunate. I thought he had to jump. Maybe?
Maybe a misinput because or just misjudge the air dodge. What happens? Oh, not getting
trying
the
to catch
spike.
it.
Yeah.
We're trying to play the lock game right now.
I don't know why Shulker tried to mine there, even though they had like almost full materials at that point, so there wasn't really much they could even get. Just bumping into the block again, I love that animation so much.
Okay, so right now it's kind of like even setting, but it's still to Shulker's advantage. But anything could happen at this rate because with Mega Man, you have so much option to overcome, and at the same time, you can make it even. You just don't want to be caught in that situation where you don't have that neutral setting.
I think it's wow.
Yup, well, that was good.
Really
DI.
thought that was gonna kill. But
It showed the effect and everything.
yeah. Mega Man's
Sorry, I had
some Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
But Mega Man's a character that kind of
Oh
loses to
my-
swords. Obviously, faster ones, not necessarily like Steve's speed, but. And I think the reason Shulker's been doing a little bit better is because he's now using the disjoints that he has. And just kind of hit Mega Man away instead of trying to do this like sit there, mine, build your walls. Because again, Mega Man, another zoner, does not really care.
Right. Oh my goodness. Try to catch the read, but unfortunately wasn't able to get that.
Up angled. You know the name of that song? Just either way, the blade.
Yeah.
Just throwing the blade at the perfect angle.
Metal blade.
Metal blade. Catch it down. It's so obvious.
Yeah.
It's literally. Getting another diamond.
Ooh,
Not that it
goodness.
matters too much. Again, you know, why even mine at this point? Literally maximum material. There's nothing else to think of yet.
Yeah, you have the diamond, you have the gold. I think.
Redstone.
Oh
Stone.
no, it cracked. So.
Well, that's fair. Does not have another diamond.
Oh, actually has one. Just grabbed
there you
it,
go.
just like that. And like 2 scoops.
Yeah, because they've been mining long enough that they're about to get it. I don't believe it's random, right? I want to say it's
If you
random.
ask me, I consider everything that Steve does random.
I want to say that all of the mats are random except for diamond. You're supposed to get it at a certain time. Actually, they might not. It might just be a set rotation.
You definitely have to mine a certain amount to get the diamonds, but it might be random that you actually get it. I can't remember if it's set or not, but you definitely have to mine for a while.
No, the diamond is set. I don't remember if the other mats are set.
Gotcha.
I mean, okay, so right now,
building a really-
okay, so Shulker didn't jump. That was pretty good on Shulker then. Because again, you don't want to be in that situation where you know that you have like a good neutral or a disadvantage. Oh my goodness!
I mean,
that's
that's basically Wonder Wing, but costs materials gathered throughout the match. But you have to treat it that way. You just cannot be in front of him in the air like that.
Right.
Because you can't shield it, so the only thing you have is dodge, but it's kind of slow. So I think it's true. There is plus on shield. Well, not plus, but like if you space it right and you have the right momentum, it's not really much.
right.
Going to Hollow Bastion. I think another thing that Shulker was doing better was showing why Steve is so special, I guess, is because he was kind of building his own platform.
Yeah.
He was actually doing more than just the usual like little wall. He was actually creating the terrain.
Right.
And then, you know, if you're the Steve player doing that, you're going to be reacting to those things way better and more often than your opponent is, because it's your creation. Getting a free like 16% leaf shield is very good against characters that do not have really amazing boxing options.
Now, I think on this aspect alone, that with them picking Hollow Bastion, maybe Smash them, sorry, wasn't the right spot for them because they don't want to die early, but
Well, also,
I don't know whose favorite that was. So.
Steve does not like the end bossing state because he does not really get as much stone. He gets more dirt and those are just weaker materials. So, yeah, and that's another crazy thing. Is you have to actually ban stages based off of what he gets off of those stages. Now, I don't think he has his super powerful stages in this list, actually, which are not the same. He did such a good job of dodging that crash bomber, but it finally gets him what Waltz has been fishing for like this entire set.
Pretty much.
Oh, that crash bomber did literally nothing.
That was
Untechable off of his own walls. Almost saved it. Ooh, parrying the
Maybe
exact
that-
hit he needed to.
If only that saved.
Yeah. Parry got him away from that situation, but not it's not being taken. And again, Waltz kind of just not really respecting the side B, but at the same time, Shulker's been pretty good about not just using it willy-nilly. Right? He's
Pretty
using
much,
it
yeah.
when it's a read. But it's still something you just gotta keep in mind the entire time.
Yeah, because it's like if you don't be aware of it, it could lead to a stock take.
That's what Shulker's trying to. This could do it.
Oh,
no.
my
This is
goodness.
of the timing or the spacing. I know that setup's actually a lot harder than you think it is, but it's pretty easy to test it.
I will put $10 on the next person to leave room. I will add $10 to the next person.
No, I need
$10
no, I
for
need
Rool?
to go.
So I'll be right back.
Oh,
Okay. So.
of course.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Ooh, I believe that's also true right there. So yeah, you cannot really let go of your shield. So that's another reason why Mega Man's pretty good too, is because he forces you to shield. But if you do shield and he tomahawks you, he can kill you off of the grab too. He can DI mix you and take your stock rail like mountain here.
No,
Wow,
so
Shulker's
about
patience.
Yeah, still kept the jump through all that too.
Yeah, kept his jump, didn't really air dodge, waited for the up B. So just pure patience right there, very good knowledge of what to do. Not falling for those forward smashes really ever, and that is something a lot of Mega try to fish for. Pretty good move, but fairly linear.
Right. And this is Luger semi, so it's like,
Yeah.
I think it's best of 3.
He
Oh
got
my goodness.
up-tilted 3 times.
Well,
And all of them were while he had his back against his wall.
yeah. And that really unfortunately takes, stocks. And his position, that was it for him. You gotta try to hold on to those stocks as much as possible. At the end of the day, like, you wanna make sure that you have the advantage stock-wise, so that way when you do mess up, you can just be like, oh well, I have
But
enough
really, you
stock.
shouldn't even, like, if you know that your stock just got taken by that 3 times in a row that game, you gotta really switch something up in this game.
Oh, actually, this isn't best of 3. This is best of 5.
Yeah, sorry. I thought that was good. Yeah, it's best of 5 for the rest of the time.
Oh, okay.
2-1, Waltzes up, Shulker. Could have very easily taken that game, but
Yeah.
made some simple mistakes. Don't know what he was charging for and ended up getting punished for it.
Oh, okay,
No, the
so
down
it's a
air-
good thing.
So the down air actually seems like it kind of gets him out of that. Which is something I don't think we've even seen him try. I think he might just be learning that himself.
Maybe just a weight behind it,
Well,
Or
because
the
it
fact that
hit the
he's still on
hitbox
it.
and it was, yeah, so he was riding and even though he got touched. So I want to see a little bit more of that.
Yeah, that was gonna kill. It looked like it
Not on-
did,
not
but
on there. But at this point, I think most of really any Steve smash attack side B.
oh my
So
goodness.
that back air got, no, it didn't get bucked. It was Meta Knight's.
Yeah. Was able to get that
drop
back.
another anvil, it's just too slow. Against a character like Mega Man who's not really going to be sitting still anyway. Except for right there when he decided to literally sit still, but...
Oh my god.
Wow!
Still living
You
through
see
that.
how he had a little pixel in the corner. This is like when the little DVD semi-final gets.
Unfortunately, it wasn't gonna do that much good because Shulker just side smashed that right after that.
Not actually converting off of that metal blade, but getting any percent's nice. What just traded? Up smash? It was electric right ahead of it. That was weird.
Yeah,
I didn't see the move come out.
Now dealing with electric thing now.
I guess it's faster than the animation would have you believe. Ooh, yeah. Setting up that block wall right underneath that platform or to like the side of it shuts down so many approaches from not just Mega Man but from everybody. And again, that's a lot of times when he's setting up those walls. Ooh, that might take it from himself. No, yeah, right. He's able to get an extra jump out of the minecart. Good shield, knowing that you weren't going to get anything, but you can't be letting go of your shield there.
I don't know if that was like a tumble true combo, but
Please don't jump. He did!
no, I think it was an air dodge.
Was
to be
it?
honest. Yeah, I think it was a directional air dodge. Because if it was a jump, it would have been like higher.
Not a zero. I don't know.
I mean, that's the way I'm looking at it.
Steve just up tilting you from underneath as you try to figure out a way to land is one of the most menacing things. Actually shielding the entire move that time. Ooh, no, that could have been so much more, and now he's on the back foot.
Okay.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah, gets the up B. good spot to be in down tilts. Way too slow, especially when you have the crash bomb yard like that. Back air puts Waltz in a pretty bad spot, but Shulker. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Died with the crash
kills!
bomber.
Wow! What an edge
Yeah,
guard!
Shulker really just, I don't think, took that into account at all.
Yeah! I mean...
Gotta remember, you do have it on you. I kind of thought it would have, but their ranges, I want to say, are near identical. At the very tips of their moves, it feels like it's probably very, very close. Without range, I don't think they really have range each other at all. Just being a lot of trades. Oh my goodness. Okay, so yeah, that was a really tense situation for Waltz, but ends up getting out of it.
Yeah. There was just a lot of misinput. Oh my goodness. Z3 again with the down air.
A lot of down I feel like he really still doesn't die to too many things other than, you know, stray smash attacks. Exactly, he's taking another nair, which might kill another character.
Oh my goodness.
And then another hit from the bomb too. Ooh. Careful, yep, not letting go of the shield. He knows that that's the only thing that's keeping him alive. Back air!
Oh my goodness.
Actually
Back air
killing?
kills, yeah.
I guess, you know, 230, eventually something's going to kill you.
Yeah, something.
Right. Yeah, you know, you can't hold shield forever. You can get close.
That was mid-stage, too.
Yeah. But got 62% for it, so I'm sure he's still pretty happy with how this game is going. Ooh, Z3 barely wiggling out of the way. They're going to put them in a pretty bad spot. Preemptive up B. Very nice. Yeah, recovered high. Not necessarily reversal, but put himself in a better position.
Yeah, right now it's sitting pretty amazing on both ends. Like just trying to take this stock home. DP trying to rack up some damage with the up air.
The first one I'm pretty sure is not true, and that was bad DI, but the second one is definitely not true. So Waltz kind of put themselves in a spot where they didn't really need to be. Now they're at threat of dying to really a lot of confirms, but again, they really didn't need to be here.
Wow.
Strong nair.
Wow, not gonna kill. Yeah, I think at this rate, Waltz is just trying to stay on the defensive, making sure that there's no disadvantage.
Really? I mean, eventually that's going to happen. They also only had 2 minutes left, so
something had to happen, right?
Yeah, exactly. Something had to happen, or Waltz was going to lose.
Well, he had a good run for himself, because, you know, trying to bring that, like, back to equal setting.
No, very good job. There was a point where Waltz was really starting to shake, but cleaned it back up at the end. Very strong beginning, very strong end, but that middle ground, Z3 was able to capitalize on so much. And it really got
So running it back on PS2,
that was almost an early kill.
I don't think that they're going to change anytime soon. Maybe on the third game, if they see like a huge disadvantage, they might change it up a bit.
Waltz's approach to this game is noticeably different. He's just lemoning, and then he's just metal blading. And it was working, and then he started doing other things, and it stopped working.
Right.
So yeah, if it looks like, and that's kind of what we were saying earlier, is I feel like if he decides to lemon at mid-range the entire time, Z3 really can't do anything about it. That's not going to take it, but that back air extends it. And then, no, he could have gotten another back air and closed it, but he tried to be cool with the down air instead.
Yeah, I tried to make sure that was a stylish kill, but...
Stylish, but it wasn't for sure. The back air could have been easily. Fast enough, active enough, big enough to take it, but again, just chose incorrectly there, unfortunately. But it's not over. Not over. And he had the read again. He knew to go out there, but he thought Z3 would react, but she didn't. Or she knew that he wouldn't hesitate, possibly. Metal blade back air?
Yeah. That all look true right there.
Yeah. Both of these characters are going to be killing with raw kill moves or confirms. And they're both going to be fishing for confirms off with random stray projectiles the entire time. Ooh, it's kind of a niche audience. Well, I guess it kind of fits with the emo anthem. Smash-ish.
I mean,
ooh, wow! The little wiggle the feathers have actually ended up saving Z3 there.
This is kind of a rough matchup just by looking at it.
Z3 being a lot better about not getting hit by those downers. That being said, the other ones were kind of more setups than just hard landings.
Right.
Oh, missed the crash bomber setup that time, but
Ooh,
Z3
wasn't
is
able to get that down
good
air,
about
buddy.
those recoveries this game.
Yeah, Z3 had to make sure.
Wow.
Yeah, and
that down air covered almost everything, actually, just because of the amount of drift that Z3 had. Covered neutral get up, covered roll, I think covered jump and get up attack too if they drifted in the right spot. Again, that wiggle saving Z3's stock. Not getting anything off that air. Maybe they couldn't have gotten anything off of it.
I don't.
Maybe
think
they were
so.
just being safe.
Wow, wow, that unsmash.
Yeah,
A little bit
Younglings,
weird.
Younglings, I think it was down tilt, is so safe. It is ridiculous how safe that move is, and it doesn't look like it should be.
Right.
It doesn't feel like that move should be as safe as it is, but basically if they hit you on your shield with that, they know it's safe, and they know you're probably going to try to punish it. That crouch bomber did something really weird there. I don't know if you noticed, but it kind of hovered in place, and I've seen it. And I think it's because it's not supposed to. Z3 finding the stride that I think they found at some point in the last game, which is just, again, to try to out mid-range, or not mid-range, but use your sword, basically, to contest with Mega Man instead of trying to zone him. Like we said, the pellets seem to be doing that a lot with the pellets.
Right.
Single hit jab, not sure why. Maybe the multi-hit wouldn't have actually connected. I don't know about staling that. Careful.
Yeah, that. It was too low.
Z3
Looks like Walsh
threw
is
the
trying to
bomb
play on that
down.
shape. Yeah. Very weird. Maybe Z3 thought that it wasn't gonna hit. Like it was like a little bit off platform. Kind of weird.
Both of them not only shielded, but they moved their shield through each other to,
Yeah.
to block more effectively, but both of them just won.
Ooh, wow, my goodness. This is a pretty interesting matchup. And for this to be at Losers Finals is like proving that you have these characters, you know, at the peak of their game, in Losers Finals, trying to do the best they can.
They got distracted from the energy in the chat. They felt it. It hit them at least.
Just so you know that this is going to be a good match.
Let's see what happens at the start again.
Yeah, a little bit loud.
Yeah,
What we can do about that now?
Z3 is trying to sit on the platforms this time, which seems pretty smart. It's actually kind of working better than a lot of the other things that she's been trying so far. Not that, you know, she hasn't been trying things that have been working, but I like that strategy a little bit more. Obviously, you have to deal with Mega Man's up air from underneath on that platform, but otherwise it seems pretty like a safe place to be.
And yeah, Z3's been handling that up air just a little bit more different than the way Shulker was doing. But overall, like, you don't want to.
After all this misinput,
You don't want to overdo it and sleep
Oh
on
my
it.
gosh, this misinput might end up costing Z3. Was able to reset there.
Oh no!
Really
Was only able to get that boost
deceptive
after that.
up smash there. Mega Man's crouch looks so disrespectful every time I see it. Ooh. Wow, look at all these. All those
Wow.
projectiles were
Just-
so perfectly spaced. Down air is not going to take it. Wow, there you go.
Just
See,
went for it.
Yes,
Okay.
the last time that he did that, he didn't actually go for it. He hesitated or thought something, whatever. He didn't actually do it. That time he said, I'm just going to. I'm going to go out there and I'm actually going to use this move. It's on you to dodge it.
Wow.
And then just Young Leap Nair out of shield, proving that it's a pretty good move.
Down throws. That's
Is that a thing? That would honestly,
That's a
I
thing.
can see it catching people because like, why would you do it? And then I'm gonna land on top of you, and then I'm just gonna get it. I can see that. Or you can just go for the true move. Good grab, knowing the Waltz was tending a little bit more defensive options there. Both of these players could be grabbing quite a bit more. Because both of them are fairly defensive, they're going to be sitting in shield. But neither, well, Z3 kind of makes sense. You know, tether grabs you don't really want to be thrown out. But I feel like Waltz, I say as he grabs, but could be grabbing.
right. Oh no! Oh my goodness! Wow, what a good conversion from Z3.
Knew that they dropped the first one, so they just did it again. Set it up again in a way that made it true the second time.
Now Waltz is definitely going to have to find an answer for it.
Rool running in there.
Game
Yep,
3, game 4, Z3's favor. Because again, we're doing best of 5 like to the very end. Right? So you got losing finals and then you got grand finals.
So either way, with the exception of MuteAce, 2 Austin players making their way to top 3. Potentially 4, right? Again, I don't know exactly where. Oh no, 4 for Shulker. Potentially more
Shulker
because
from-
of Snore.
Oh, UT, yeah.
So very good showing from Austin and San Marcos today.
Oh, yes.
San Antonio did okay. Sewer person kind of carried us.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
Unfortunate he had to team kill Gidy, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Ooh, terrible DI, but luckily not going to cost the stock. That fire arrow probably going to end up actually being it. Yep.
Wow.
Oh, Waltz knowing that they lost that game and waved to the stream as they got up. Very cute. No. They're leaving. That's why he waved. He thought he was done. You're not done.
Yeah, he's not done. He's the best of 5. Someone got to tell him, right?
Yeah. No, these last couple of sets have been methodical. Right? Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
That's a really good one.
Yes. They've been playing RPGs, turn-based combat. And sometimes you have to think about your turn for a little bit, maybe set out some item play. Z cubed. Somebody said that Z3 was Z cubed. I like that. Z cubed. 4 teapot.
Not too sure.
Waltz is trying to challenge a lot of, specifically Youngling's actual sword moves. You can challenge like Youngling's back air and air, but like fair up air, down air, you can't do it.
Yeah, no.
Shouldn't Mega Man be like all disjoints because he's made of metal? If swords are disjoints because they're made of metal? So Mega Man should just be invincible by logic.
No. No way. That'll be broken.
This is the future that people want. Oh, yep. Down tilt is definitely that
took
percent.
3 stops
have
now.
to. Yeah, and I mean, again, there's so many little tech chase or tech situations that if you don't, and Youngling's able to get that jab blocker, oh my gosh, so many people are jumping to the hit and kill.
Maybe Z3 knew that wasn't a kill.
Maybe. I mean, it is percent based. It's not like it will kill you at 0 every single time, but That is not a game I would want.
No, I wouldn't even chance it.
You can get anything you want off of this. I'm not. How did Z3 manage to dodge that down there?
Yeah, that one, I don't think that.
It looked like it should have worked, but that should take it down.
Oh yeah, that was kind of like a SDI right there.
Right at the end too. It looked like maybe they thought that they weren't going to die, and then they held out.
That's what I think was happening.
I wish it was more consistent about when you saw the sparks. Like it wouldn't show it when you didn't die, and not show it when you show it when you did die, and then not show it. Sometimes it does give you those like weird, like the game mixes you up. Catching the jump that time, that will do it. Wow, yep. And again, Walt's showing you can edge guard people, and it does work. You can give almost every character in this game. People, I feel like, don't. Leffen was right. You know, like he said early on, people don't edge guard. People still don't. Yeah. They want to like ledge trap or wait for you to get back on. Like, you can just push them off this way.
Right.
Walt's doing a little bit of mental math in his head. He figured out the answer. See that? He added it up. He did like a little thing, and then he figured it out.
He's like, okay, download complete.
Literally that meme of that lady doing like the mental math, and it's like floating around her head. See you later.
Later. Try saying.
And he is actually playing this stock specifically a little bit differently. Unfortunately, he's trying to play a game that I don't think FD really does. He's trying to like walk up and kill it. And that was kind of working on stages where you had things to hide under, but on this stage, you don't have anything to hide. Right. You have nothing. So those pellets are, he does jump over. And then Young Link is going to just come down on top of your head with things that you can't challenge. That time, yeah, you know, you got to know that Secret.
I needed a crack.
I don't know if y'all heard that on stream.
That cost the game. I'm sorry.
So loud and
no more neck
crunchy.
No more neck cracking.
It's crunchy.
That's the problem.
Good job from Z3.
Congratulations.
She moves on to second place, guaranteed grand finals, loser's side, and of course, in grand's winner's side is MuteAce waiting there undefeated so far.
Congratulations, Waltz. You know, making third place.
Third for not playing, you know, as often as he did before.
Yeah, he's still on that grind.
Yeah, I think he does play at least Wi-Fi, probably.
At least.
I know he played Wi-Fi, obviously during COVID, but we all did. So.
Yeah.
Well, as we expected, Grand Finals is a repeat of the winners, it seems.
There you go.
MuteAce and Z3 once again. Let's see how it goes.
We are also going to be drawing.
And there's a lot of players that are in this bracket that are very, very, very capable of beating both of these players. But what's funny is all of those players got upset early on by relatively unknown players.
Very dangerous upsets.
Yes. Like Gidy could have slain either of these players, but Sewer Person knocked him out.
Yeah, and a couple others, you know, Jello Cup.
Jello Cup also losing to Upside Down. Renegade losing to Conti, right? Yeah, remember that?
Conti,
yeah, Conti, let's go.
Conti took that dub.
Good for Conti.
He
was playing out of his gourd today. Like some of the movement stuff he was doing, again, a little bit too much of it. But when you were implementing it while they were doing things, very good stuff.
Yeah, I'm really happy for Conti. I know that for the most part he's been trying to get back into the scene after he's trying to focus on school, but he's doing really good for himself.
And then I talked with him a little bit, and I think a lot of players, himself included, because I could tell while we were talking, but a lot of people have struggled with like the mentality aspect of this game. Mm-hmm. And I think a lot of people are simultaneously scared of caring too much and getting hurt, and then not caring enough, and then getting hurt because they're not as good as they want to be because they stopped caring. And it's like this weird feedback loop of like, look, if you're here, you're literally, you have the controller in your hand, care about it because you're literally already doing it. There's not even, you know what I mean? Like if you're like, well, I don't know if I want to go today, that's fine. You don't have to go. But if you're already there and you're already playing, go ahead and care about it.
Right. Makes sense, yeah.
Everybody's here to play to win, so don't ever feel bad about what you need to do. Z3, fun person, very slow gameplay, and some people not a huge fan, but I think it really just comes down to like they're just not being incorrect, and then it just becomes a game of like really at the peak of it, what is either person capable of.
Right.
At the very peak, because they're not, allowing themselves to fall to, sillier things. So they're constantly pushing each other's boundaries. And even players like MuteAce and Z3 starting to, like we were saying earlier, starting to lose to some of the lesser-known people. But all that means is even unranked in cities are, top of the world competitors at this point, because a lot of people playing this game are very good with the resources that are available and everything. People are able to jump into it.
There's just so many characters on this game.
Yeah, exactly. But that's what people are able to jump in. If they want to jump in and say, well, I want to win, well, there's information. There's, well, this character's good, this character's good. I'm going to jump in and play this one because it's good. Right. And they start doing well because, well, they're learning to win.
Wow, back air. What? That was back?
Yeah.
Oh man, I could have sworn that was a neutral.
She leans, neutral air is more like circular, and she leans that side. Missing that
trying to get that down there
confirmed.
fair.
Yeah, I could have sworn that was true. I don't know why he would have gone for it if it wasn't. I've seen it before. Kind of weird, but maybe a young lady kind of. Yep, get that parry.
Ooh, so close to hitting that back air.
MuteAce's pressure actually ended up putting them on the receiving end of it, but they're kind of dropping the advantage that they
Wow, right now it's looking pretty tight on both ends.
I guess Sieg and Luigi to help Renegade deliver up a little bit.
Sorry, a little bit of behind the scenes going on that I was a little distracted by, but yeah, MuteAce is, I think what I've seen a lot from MuteAce is not letting go of shield where I think most people would. Like just knowledge that like, while I could do something here, I probably should.
Right.
And then, they hold it a split second longer, and then they get to do whatever it is that they want to do because they held it just that little bit longer. They let their impatience get the best of it. Ooh. Z3 again getting punished for a charged fire arrow.
Yeah, just like you said, like with those arrows, like it's one thing, to throw and dish them out, but if you keep doing it to the
There
point
becomes
where,
a point where like you gotta recognize MuteAce knows that I'm doing this.
right?
You know what I mean? Like it's just not going to work, and if I ever do it, that's what they're looking for. Clearly, they're reacting to it very quickly.
Right.
Missing the re-grab of the turnip, which would have been pretty good for MuteAce right there, but making the best of it.
Ooh.
Got a little bit greedy with that pummel. If you had just done the throw, I think you would have had enough time to use invincibility.
Yeah.
Ill-advised
Z3.
There's been a couple moments here where I feel like MuteAce, the game could have probably been over off of a few advantage mistakes that he made, but again, the general control he has over the match and the tempo is solid enough that it doesn't matter. You can't re-grab the ledge.
Yeah.
Look how
never
far she
re-grab the
is.
ledge.
Look how far she is. Still able to take it. Well, not Super Frame, but, you know, catch the ledge.
But it was just amazing, like, after catching that sweep, that being at the distance MuteAce was at, like, that was
Covered a
able
lot
to,
of things.
yeah, that was able to capture it.
Yeah, that covered. Realistically, that covered everything. But so the mistake was just re-grabbing in the first kill. You just can't.
Yeah, that's
Even if
easy.
you're like, well, I'm scared and I have to do this, you can't be there.
Right. Alright, here we go, guys. This is grand finals. MuteAce sitting with 1 win. Again, in losers, or not in losers, in winners, MuteAce just really just has to win 2 more games. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen.
And I just want to make sure it's not understated. These two players obviously very, very good and favored to be in the position that they're in. But recently, again, two people have beaten MuteAce. I've seen Z3 lose quite a few sets to a lot of other people.
Right.
So these players, you know, if their brackets have been a little bit different, it could have been a little bit different, but as time goes on, more people will be capable of these upsets, meaning that they'll get less likely to not run into those people. So eventually, we all get good enough, MuteAce will go 0-2-1.
Right.
It's possible.
Possible. Very, very possible.
Yeah, well,
Maybe
I wouldn't say very,
new,
I wouldn't say very, very possible, but possible.
maybe the
plausible.
news members. Other than that, I don't see it coming.
No, I mean, look, like again, people like Sewer Person doing very good, Tubic doing very good, Shulker doing very good. They just need a little bit more time. MuteAce is just a bit more seasoned.
Yeah.
But a lot of the newer players, you know, they come in with no, you know, misconceptions. They're just coming in and learning how Rool is currently in this map.
That was a good facing for Z3.
Yeah, I didn't know it actually caught the level like that. I guess it makes sense. Kind of swings downward.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually getting grabbed by Young Lady. I will say that for a lot of Peach players, again, MuteAce doesn't just like spam the float, cancel-y movement, mix-up type things. Uses it when it's necessary, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. That was good. Yeah, that was good recovery.
Oh, C3, maybe that just wasn't true. Messing up what could have been a stock.
Wow. Yeah, everything's looking pretty intense right now.
The first Peach Wongard that I've seen, and it looked kind of good for this matchup. If Z3 doesn't throw anything, I guess that's a lot to ask for, right? For Z3 not to throw anything, so.
Oh my
Good
god.
tech chase on that platform.
Z3 with the tech chase. I'm telling you, it's catching the stock.
Yeah, that down air on top of that platform, we've seen multiple stocks get taken out. Well, traded with like the top of his head or something. That was straight.
That was a little crazy. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't do the.
No, up there. Okay, there it is. Yeah, you want to keep right above your head. So you can't land very well from like hardcore direction. Which is not terrible on the diagonal. Down smash to cover, and that back hit did like nothing, considering he was at 138.
Wow.
There you go.
Nope, not able to kill.
So, realistically, it's looking like, you know, it's still looking like Mute's probably going to win this game.
Yep. That settles that. So it's 1-1 going to game 3.
And it kind of looked like Mute was not playing to win, but playing to learn on that game. Understood, hey, I'm probably not going to close this one out, so what can I figure out
Right.
in his last moments. Okay. So a little bit different towards the end, so probably going to see a little bit of adaptation, maybe a different game plan going in, or maybe a different game plan when it gets down to those, you know, on the wire situations.
3, 2, 1, go!
There you go. That was a bit more horizontal game plan from MuteAce, but now chasing a little bit more, kind of more aggressive this game, a lot more like frame trap, like just covering options, where otherwise they were trying to, I guess, play more of like a bullet hell type thing and weave in and out.
There's a lot of projectiles flying
Yeah,
everywhere. It does remind me of Into the Gun.
And now it looks like they're just trying to prevent that from even happening. But, you know, Z3 is pretty good at making sure that that does happen. So
she's gonna find a way.
Ooh, almost covering with those projectiles, but Mute still showing that he can weave.
Bobbing and weaving.
Ooh, I think maybe trying to up smash out of shield there, not quite getting it.
So the neutral air asphalt is getting the
so
frames
tense,
depleted
wow, just barely dodging all these kill moves.
by centimeters.
Yeah, and then eventually Z3 kind of overextending and getting punished for it, putting themselves in a position to get there.
Jumping off the edge twice, and MuteAce going to capitalize on the second time.
And, you know, a lot of times I think something that people don't do is like, oh, okay, I've noticed a little bit of a pattern, but I want to make sure. MuteAce was like, no, I'm pretty sure this is going to be a pattern, so I'm just going to go.
Right. You know, choosing the right option is always the best thing to do, for sure.
For sure, yeah.
And MuteAce exceptionally good at doing that. Oh, but Z3 stringing together some low percent combos. Stringing together combos from across the stage.
Yeah. So Young Link is kind of that big as a character, isn't he? If you think about it.
Yeah.
If you think about their effective range as part of themselves.
Right. Well, longer arms than Min here.
I wonder what the like theoretically longest range character is. Oh my God!
Oh no!
Third special turn.
Oh my God! If it ain't a Stitch, and it ain't a Mr. Saturn, it's gonna be a bomb.
So we had seen him pull. What was it? A bomb and then a Stitch back to back, and then that's his second bomb today.
Oh my God!
And that's just what's been on the stream. I just want to make
Right.
that known.
That's all we're seeing here. Oh, that might just be it right there.
Getting the rude forward air.
Right.
Z3 was actually already dead. That was
Oh
unnecessary.
my motion Beirut right there.
Naughty. And then just.
Editor, can we move it right there? Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, MuteAce not leaving anything to chance, making sure that Z3
Well,
is in
there
the
was-
grave
there
and
was-
stays in the grave.
And MuteAce knew.
Stormy sums it up eloquently. Woo! Couldn't have said it better myself. And I believe it's now 2-1.
2-1.
2-1.
It'll be updated
Yes,
here in a second.
For sure it will. Yeah.
And
exactly.
MuteAce, I would imagine we're going to see hyper aggression because MuteAce probably just wants to see if all of everything that they've learned. Let's just get it out of the way, win the set right now, win the entire tournament right now.
Put everything together for one last
Game, and then if you lose, well, you have plenty more.
Right. You've got some time to do it. So you got an option to be a little stylish, be a little aggressive right here.
And it's kind of working, losing a little bit of a lead, but you know that's just peach pressure. 79% probably just what they get from it.
Yeah, absolutely. They're used to that.
Wow, almost got a very
The
impressive.
thing about the boomerang is that it always comes back. You still gotta watch out for it.
Unfortunately. Moves that come back.
Right.
Egregious.
Hate those. Couldn't imagine having one of those in my pocket.
Oh, could have probably gotten it back in there, but reading Z3's jump for quite a few times now.
Oh, absolutely.
That will take it.
Is
No
gone.
BM that
No
time.
BM,
I actually kind of wanted to see it that time.
Happy with what they had already. Oh, Z3 going aggressive now. Going aggressive, going outstage, absolutely.
Oh,
my
not
goodness.
working that time. The perfect little delay on that get up attack.
I'd like to see those hitboxes interacting right there, because that down air looked like it was about to skewer this dude.
I think Z3 has taken 2 sets, or 2 stocks literally just like that, but MuteAce showing that time. I understand the mix-up.
Oh, improvising, adapting, and overcoming the odds right here. Safe out of shield option from Z3 will claim that stock. I saw Z3 drop the bomb and I thought it was one of MuteAce's again. I was worried.
If MuteAce pulls another special turnip here, call shenanigans.
Just winky turnip right now.
Still pretty good.
Still pretty good, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that down air not actually beating the boomerang? Kind of thought it would.
Right. Trying to keep MuteAce at the distance right here.
Ooh, that up air has been kind of a pain these last 2 games. Z3 I think, thinks that their moves can do something about that, but because up air is odd.
Right, no, those rainbows, they reach far above the head. Ooh, not that time though. Down air does get it. MuteAce choosing the place to get down to the ground very carefully there. Has the pick of the stage. Oh.
Almost getting another fair. That shield's getting mighty low.
Right. It's already small to begin with on the Young Link.
Ooh, wow.
Dodging the
Z3 at the very at the very least has been so good about dodging people's actually pretty consistent ledge guard setups that most characters have on tether characters, but proving that I've seen it before. I'm playing the tether character. I know what you're trying to do.
Z3, knows that their weakness is off stage, but luckily capitalizing on it. That was wild.
Almost getting one of the more aggressive FDRs. Just missing because it's really hard to tell when you're interacting with that.
Right? Oh, that goes right up the skirt off the stage. Oh, returning boomerang.
That dash attack getting stopped actually ended up getting them better.
It's funny how the little interactions turn out sometimes. When you think you're doing it right, turns out all your efforts are setting you up for
The
failure.
parry, that could have been, not it, that wouldn't have killed, but it would have set up a really good spot for MuteAce.
Absolutely. Z3 doing a little dash dance, trying to bait out some options for MuteAce, but MuteAce playing this.
Such a well-spaced and timed grab with Mute just knowing it was coming. Knowing, oh, you're trying to set me up to shield, I wonder why.
Absolutely.
So, just caught him in the middle of a dash.
My
that
goodness.
will take it. MuteAce, Guild Games number 7 champ.
Guild Games number 7. In the books. Another dub from MuteAce. That's 2 in a row. We might have to update the guild rankings to reflect this. Currently Z3 was in the lead, but it seems like there might be a new champ in the house.
Yeah, both of them the entire time it was a lot of really tiny, minor little mind games and little interactions being forced. But Mute is just, in those situations, I don't know many other people that react as quickly and as accurately.
The experience shows, the setups that Z3 does will capture most anybody else in this building, and it takes a certain kind of somebody to be able to avoid all that.
A lot of it is reaction time, right? Like Mute's reaction time is...
Reaction time, incredible, and game knowledge was showcased
the
right
game
there.
knowledge again, like that game sense, like that grab that Z3 really didn't go for the entire set, and then Mute just knew it was going to happen at that moment.
It's the option select, honestly. Like, high-level option select, what do I do when a boomerang and a bow and arrow and a bomb is coming at me? How do I avoid this and get my own licks in?
Yeah.
Ask me how to do it. I don't have an answer, but MuteAce, handling the pressure eloquently.
I think it's a little bit simpler than maybe I think most people try to make it. You're like, oh, there's all these options when really...
Work too hard.
Yeah. Working too hard because really there's not too many options. Okay, there's all these projectiles around me. That means that they want me to shield. Why would they want you to shield?
Right. Option 1, grabbing me.
Yeah, and it is that simple a lot of the times because I have noticed that myself whenever I play Z3. There's moments where I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get grabbed here. And sometimes I call it out and sometimes I second guess it. But generally I have the right idea because, I am reacting to what they're trying to set up.
At Z3's level, it's high-level option select, so
Yeah,
not even just dodging or blocking the attacks that she's sending out, it's blocking or dodging the follow-up that is going to come. That's when the real options that you're choosing matter a lot.
And same on there, and they're, oh, I whiffed this thing. Don't punish that. They didn't actually whiff anything. They want you to think they whiffed. They didn't actually.
Right. The frame data backs up their their feints really
we had
well.
seen Z3. She was baiting people with the down tilt over and over and over and over. I think Z3 or MuteAce was really the only one that wasn't falling for the bait that I fall for every time. And I tell myself, I see that down tilt, I'm like, ooh, I can get that. I can't.
No.
But he does it, or she does it again, and I'm like, I'll do it this time. I got it.
Now she
I
left
got it.
herself open.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
now's
no.
my time.
This time it's different because
Yeah,
I'm just gonna do it.
Yeah. There's too. You think for too long, and then.
Oh
yeah,
that's another thing. Yeah, both of
Z3's
them.
got you in the blender.
Yeah, if they catch you just thinking, they can tell that you're thinking.
Absolutely.
They're like, oh, I don't actually know what I'm gonna do. Oh, so you aren't paying that much attention anymore?
Right.
I'm gonna hit you now. So
watching this level of gameplay, it opens my mind to what's actually possible in this world.
What are these? They're playing a money match on.
Okay.
I'm about to
I'll handle it.
Well, chat,
Very good.
it's been a pleasure.
Got you, buddy. Very good.
I think that is the end of our program, our scheduled program at least so far. So if that is it from our commentators, y'all got any last closing thoughts? I mean, thank you
thanks
guys.
for supporting the stream. Yep.
Big hand of applause to our boys, DJ, Sieglum, Smiley. Thank you to Mustang as well.
Yeah, and then
Lucas.
Our other San Antonio player, Chili. I think it was.
Chili as well. Yes, absolutely.
Love chilies.
All right, guys. With that being said, that is going to do it for the program today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to Calzax Gaming. Thanks to all of our sponsors. We stream a lot on this channel, whether it be Smash Bros. We're playing Elden Ring. That's what I've been playing lately. We got Escape from Tarkov. All kinds of stuff on the channel. So make sure to like, drop a sub, stay tuned. We will have the next Guild Gaming major event here on the channel. We'll keep you guys posted. If you're in the Discord, you'll know when it is. So join the Discord. Link is in the description below. You know how it is. All those things, all the above. Just stay tuned. Thanks to everybody. Hope you all have a great night. Stay safe. And that's all I got from your Captain Calzax. Take care, y'all. Peace out. Love my chat. Love my chat.